to SatisFactory. So as you can see, we are just dropping off a load over at our brand new central storage. It looks a little bit different now. We've adjusted some things, and now you can see all the stuff's filtering through. It's looking pretty swell. There we go. Oops, I didn't color that one yet. Okay, well, that's cool. So as you can see right now, it looks like things are flowing. So I'm pretty excited about this because we just did this yesterday, and I gotta say, it's kind of working. I like it. I mean, we just set up trains yesterday, and it's kind of been doing its thing. This is overflowing right now because we've got way too much quick wire. Apparently, we're too full on steel beams. That's not good. Okay. Maybe we need to cool it on dropping off the steel beams because we're just sinking them all out now. Oh, yeah. Yep, we got a lot of steel beams. Okay, cool. Well, as you can see, some things have changed. So let's take a look at our brand new central storage. So we'll start on outside. You can see that we've got our brand new train because red ones go faster. This is the cool one. I guess I could name it. We should name it like something, I don't know, Ragnarok or Thor or Bjorn, or I don't even know what any of that means, but it just sounds strong and cool. And then it kind of offloads into two freight platforms. Those freight platforms move into a temporary storage, and then those things flow out on all of these Mark IV belts, come into a bunch of mergers, and then they flow on in and distribute. Some things have changed though. We've added some walls, we've added some windows, even tried our hand a little bit of a roof. Not exactly a real roof because it's not even like a full roof, but it's still a thing. Hey Petrie, good to see you. And we've even got a door. My gosh, high five, good to see you, welcome. As you can see, it's first time using catwalks. I kind of feel like I'm in a prison yard right now. We do have the towers and everything like that, but overall, it's looking a lot nicer. I think we have a lot of room to grow. So we added the catwalks, wraps all the way around, and you even have a little bit of a promenade, you know, if you wanted to get up top. And then obviously, I don't know, this was here during construction, but you know, I kind of liked them, so I left them. Not to say that I'm like inspecting all of the bins like it's some kind of prison, like I said, but this is for my wife. My wife loves rainbows, so she didn't really know too much about this yet, but I've actually added Roy G. Biv, or I tried. So we've got red-ish, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo. Well, you know, indigo violet's about the same thing. It does look cool. So I was just kind of trying this out because we've never used signs as lights. I know the bunny said that signs as lights is like a cool thing. And then we're also trying out the coated factory floors. I think if we turn off the light like this, you can kind of see. That's the first time we're seeing lumen. Look at that. Ain't that crazy? You kind of see the reflection in the floor here. That's so nuts. And then off on the side, we route it around and it comes out of two ports. And then from the ports, it goes on over and sends them out on the sync lines where they're flying by at Mark IV and merging in and crunching out. Apparently 22 tickets now. I might have a bit of a storage problem, but you know, like all this quick wire, it was just sitting there doing nothing before. But guess what? Now it's using power, so we probably need more power. Not only that, but you know, our rails, they take power. I've added another station actually, so let's go pick up some screws and then we'll kind of see where we're at. Yeah, so off we go. All right, all aboard. And we're gonna just head over to Screw Town. That's right. First place is the steel mill. So first stop, Steel Town. Yeah, always more power. Definitely need more power. And I was kind of thinking we could try something new because we've got our coal generators, which are phenomenal. Love them. This is the steel mill. And I love the coal, but we do have so much packaged fuel that it's just sinking packaged fuel nonstop, right? So it'd be really awesome if we could check out the brand new fuel generator that we've never tried before. And I think that'll be like a match made in heaven, don't you think? Hopefully you're all having a lovely, lovely Tuesday. This is over at Caterium City. And then next stop is the Central Hub, which I haven't actually hooked up yet, so it's not actually delivering anything. So here's where we started it all. Have you said? Yes, we have. And it's been too efficient. That's why we're sinking out so many goods. I think it's one of those things where I just turn it on and then I'll turn it off after one pass because I don't have the efficiency yet to handle that much input, right? So we're just gonna stop off right here in our brand new Screwtown. Welcome to Screwtown, everybody. Screwtown's here. And drop that off. Isn't this cool? My gosh, it's so cool. I'm so happy with this. I'd actually like to, you know, maybe we'll do a little bit of rainbow stations so we can have this be the rainbow line. Oh, you hear that? The rainbow line. Ain't that a trip? All right, all loaded. Thank you. All clear. Off we go. I'm so tempted to... You notice we only have one freight station here. I can totally put it off the back, but then it would require that I build more heavy modular frames. We have a lot to do still, but you know what? This is pretty darn cool. You can see we've cleared out the foundation so it at least looks a little bit cleaner. And we'll just hang tight right there. Come on. I might have overshot a little bit. All right, back it up, back it up. We got to drop off some screws. Feeling a little bit screwy, I think. Oh, nope. Doing it manually is nowhere near as efficient. There we go. All right, and we'll grab that. I wonder if we can color the freight. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to apply a new palette to the freight. What are they called? Freight cars. Yeah, the freight cars in the back there. And then just kind of work from there. So obviously, we're only connected in a basic loop right now. And we are going to... Oh, I should probably make a place where you can walk out instead of, you know... Well, you can see. If this is where the conductor gets off and steps out, maybe we should remedy this situation so that he's not sort of... what would we call that? I usually call it... oh my gosh, the Winchester Mystery House. You ever heard of the Winchester Mystery House? This is basically it. We don't want to Winchester our, you know, our conductor. All right, so now the screws are flowing on in. Excellent, because we do not have screws in here. It'll be the first time populating it. So if we step inside... Oh, we also have an automated gate here. I remember one of the bunnies telling me that I was overlapping the hole. There's like a wall with a gate hole, and then there's an actual automated gate. So I remedied that. We only have the gate, so it's cleaner. And now if we head on over, you can see the screws have populated and are populating. Look at that. High five. There we go. Free falling. That's right, Hellscat. Hey, Slice. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently just taking a look at the new central storage here. Yeah. Northwest issues booting. Okay. Well, we'll see in a little bit, Petrie, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. So obviously... We've only labeled up to a certain point, and we do not have any sort of sorting here at all. So I haven't, you know, sorted for things like black powder, stuff like that. So that's just going to flow right through and get sunk out. But we have them equipped so that all we got to do is program them, and they'll be able to do the deed. So we actually... Oh, why am I here? I should be on the catwalks. Ain't that a trip? Look at that. Oh my gosh, I feel like I should be sipping my coffee. Oh my god, I should be sipping my coffee. Well, I can do this. Well, yes, as I was saying, obviously, we're... That's so cool. That's so cool. I should put lights on the bottom of the roof so that this whole place is illuminated. And we'll stand in our dictator promenade right here. Oh, it's not lined up. Well, that's embarrassing. That's fine. That's fine. Small things, but beautiful, beautiful. I was going to say day, but I guess night. Well, we just arrived from Screwtown, dropped off a load. Looks like the screws are being delivered. I think. Yep, they're still coming in. Take a look at that. All right. Well, now, if we kind of look, I think this is a nice start. Do you fuel? No. So I see if you've just arrived, I was just talking about how we need more power. Absolutely, we need more power. I just wanted to make sure we had this up and running because then I'll feel a lot better about this playthrough before it gets wiped out. So overall, really happy with this. Really happy with that. I love the lights. This is probably the coolest thing we've built so far. Ooh, I probably need to color that. Okay, well, so what we're gonna do is, well, I guess question, we could, well, what do you bunnies think? Should we build a rail line out to our Blue Lagoon And then at that point, we can take the train car along with a load of supplies and we can head out there, and that way we can just build without worrying. We should. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So we're going to extend this out. And instead of doing something like, just building out our coal generators further, let's go and build out a brand new fuel generator. Never done that before. We have so much packaged fuel. We've got 2 full industrial containers of packaged fuel that are just sitting out there, and all the rest of it's being sunk out as fast as we're speaking right now. So yeah, more trains, more fun. There we go. So I've never tried a switch before. You know what I'm talking about? So we're going to want to head out in the direction of all those power lines. So if we come through and we want to branch out, we actually have to go from Screwtown, or we can come out from central storage. So I'm curious, what's the best way to go? So let's go ahead and take a look at the map, and that might tell us a little more, right? So we're here, and the loop kind of goes like this. It passes through here, it goes to the steel, comes around, you can see all of the train stations like this, and then where we want to go is the Blue Lagoon. So our coal is here, our oil fields. This is kind of the entry point to our, oh, it's behind my face. This is kind of the entry point to our facility out there, I suppose. So we're going to want to come up through here. So maybe it makes the most sense to branch off from Screwtown if we want to get there, even though it means that we've got to take a circuitous path all the way through here, as opposed to being in central storage and then leaving. Well, you know what? No, that's not efficient. Even though this is more efficient, like geometrically, to come out from Screwtown, I actually think it's more efficient from a gameplay standpoint if we branch off and then wrap up. And the reason why is because if we're going to be gathering materials to do work out here, we're going to want to leave from central storage, right? So let's build from here. So we'll kind of branch off from our way to the steel mill and then come on up. So let's go ahead and make, I don't know, well, let's take a look at it. What do we got here? So that means we'd be out here on our locomotive and we'd get on forward. Hey Regilio, good to see you. High five, welcome, welcome. So we'd come out this way, and I suppose we'd branch over to the left, maybe from this straightaway right here, yeah? So if we stop, yeah, there we go, stop, exit, get on top, we can maybe place some foundations and then start building in that direction, and that's going to be the split, and we can run the track behind the central storage like that. I hope Mothra doesn't decide to use the restroom while flying over our central storage. That would just be a travesty. But all right, so let's go ahead and get the foundations out. So we're going to use, we'll just use the 2 for now. Actually, can we snap to the bottom of it? That would be great, actually. Oh, that is, oh, this is world grid. That's why. Oh, I know what we can do. I did this a little bit earlier, so let's do it. So I think one way to do this, we can get like a concrete pillar, and then we can kind of place it along the rail like that. And we'll do one more. And since it's on the rail, we can actually build the foundation off of this, yeah? So we're talking about like a one meter, let's say. Does that work? Oh. Nope. Here, 7, and what about 4? 4 kind of works. Is that right? Kind of. We'll take it. There we go. Okay, so we want to head in this direction, yeah? So what we can do is rotate this so it's heading in the direction that we want, yeah? Look at fluid freight platform, because you can move oil and water and things. Well, if we're moving out towards it, yeah, let's worry about that one later, just because all of our fluid stuff is way out in the Blue Lagoon, and we don't even have a setup out there yet. Hey there, Immortal. Good to see you. Welcome. So far, so good. We're just leaving our central storage out here. So we've got our goods stored over there. And now we're going to build out over to the Blue Lagoon, which is way far in the east. And we're going to go and see if we can't set up some more power, but with new power generation methods that we haven't tried yet. Yeah. So all I'm trying to do is just make sure that we can get a rail that's maybe in the direction that we want. Let's go in for a vertical setup, and then we'll change over to Zoop and see if that'll come in. I guess we'll bring that down a little bit, and we'll switch on over to our 2. How's this line up first? Looks like that's a little bit higher. What if we switch to a 1? And we come up a little bit higher? I mean, we might need to be higher anyway, now that I think about it, because you can see we've got to come over that crest right there. So we'll switch over to a 2 from here and just go. And then we'll run this foundation all the way forward and then see about where we end up. So we're already needing to head on up, so we'll just switch on over to like a ramp, and we'll come up a little bit higher. I think that's probably, well, maybe a little bit. No, that's probably high enough. So we can switch on over to the flat, and then we'll just keep going. The moment we get our railway laid, I'm curious though how it's going to hook up to a previous railway where there's like a switch to go left or to the right, whether that's like a junction that you've got to insert or if it's something that just happens naturally. Actually, let's find out. That's like kind of a good test to know about early so that we can kind of plan for it overall, right? So we got a railway here. I don't see anything about, you know, a junction or something. So my assumption is that it's going to be something that just naturally happens when we connect from a different direction. So let's say we lay out this railway here. And what I kind of found out yesterday is that if you're far away, you want to be as far away as possible from the thing you want to connect to, where it'll still be able to connect, because then it's so much smoother. So, okay, we'll do that. And that's like a start, but how does it branch out? We've got these tools here. We've got empty platform. Is there anything in architecture? Seems like not so much. Logistics, power production, probably still under transport. And it wouldn't be under hypertubes. It would be under railway transport. We've got empty platform for when you need to create some empty space. What's that all about, actually? Can we do that? That does not look right. That does not look right. I would imagine we would derail just hitting that thing. So let's see. Can we, maybe you got to pass it through a station or something like that? I would imagine that there's a way to group them together. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. Afternoon. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just trying to lay a rail out to our Blue Lagoon facility. We currently have a pretty nifty loop going on right now that is functional. And now we're trying to figure out how to diversify a little bit and get on over and try new power generation methods. Yeah. So maybe we'll come back to that one and we'll just continue to move the rail outwards. We can always clear the foundation later so it doesn't look so, well, maybe a little bit sus for its structural integrity. Yeah. Are switches and crossings an option? I work in the rail industry. Oh, you do? Well, yes. Take a look at this. Path signal. Oh, maybe. Block signal, path signal. Train signals are used to direct the movement of trains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Path signals are advanced signals that are especially useful for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. They function similarly to block signals, but rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through it. Signals are directional. Trains are unable to move against this direction, so be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. Well, this isn't bidirectional at the moment, so it's just unidirectional. I mean, what's the block signal then? Train signals are used to direct the movement of trains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Block signals can be placed on railways to create blocks between each other, and when a train is occupying such a block, other trains will be unable to enter it. Well, I guess that's not really what we're looking for here, yeah? Hey, HB, wanted to say hi. I've been watching and enjoying your BTA videos on YouTube. Hey, BBBoy66, thank you so much. Well, I'm very happy to hear that you're enjoying them. I can't wait to get back to BTA. In fact, that's probably going to happen pretty soon. As soon as, we've been in our Rogue Tech career right now, so we're going to be returning to BTA when the new patch drops. It's just a matter of when, and then we'll head on over and start a new career. So welcome. High five. Yeah? Blocks mean sections of railroad there. Well, in this case, I mean, we kind of have one giant block, I suppose. So I'm curious if placing a signal will allow us to maybe branch off from there. So maybe if we go path signal, and we just got to make sure that we're facing one certain direction, right? This must be placed on a railroad track. Okay. This is a railroad track, unless... Oh, okay. How does that work? So that's facing that direction. And can I interact with it? Configure the path signal. Signal loops into itself. Oh, so... Okay, so that's a bit of a problem because then it can't say go into yourself. It needs to be a completely different path, yeah? Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. And welcome again. So I guess the big thing is we need to actually establish a different connection right here, right? Cut the rail where you want to split. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can't dismantle because a locomotive is on it. Oh, heck yes. High five, man. Well, thank you very much. Well, welcome to the Bunny League, BB boy. We're just going to back this up only so we can cut the rail, because apparently if we're on it, then that's a bit of a problem, right? It's a bit of a problem. I love the braking animation. I think it's so awesome. And then we'll just tuck up a little bit, and then we'll manually walk that rail, yeah? And hold. Okay, let's go. So we got our coffee in hand. We're feeling good. Actually, speaking of coffee, I think I'm going to break out my real coffee, yeah? The train looks good. The graphic, they're really cool. I was so stoked. Ah, there we go. I was so stoked yesterday when we got that train going, and now it's looking a lot cleaner. Central storage. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. All right, well, we're on our way, and we're going to break the rail right here. Maybe that's why it couldn't connect before, because there was a train on it. Whoops. So connecting like that isn't going to work, so we're going to break the railway. And let's see if we can't... Maybe we have to be pretty precise with it. Kind of have like a connection like this. And... loop that in. But then we're not hooked up to this anymore, are we? Maybe back to the same spot. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it's based off of... Oh, I understand now. I understand. So you saw where the rail was broken? Okay, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Java time. That's right. Heck yes. Updated to new video card. Nice to turn up the graphics. Ooh, congratulations. Does this game have a goal campaign or complete sandbox, Lost Core? As far as I can tell, and welcome. The thing is that, I mean, like it's... Yeah, well, actually, yes. Complete sandbox, I would say. But they do have objectives like in the upper right-hand corner, and eventually there's going to be a story when it is released at 1.0 for September 10th. So that's going to be a new development for the most part. There's actually a whole video on it, yeah? So we'll actually... Aha! So this is the break in the line. Oh, too short here. So this is the break in the line, so we can move from the break and then attach to the new line. That's epic. That is epic. So right now, this is the switch. So currently we're set up, I guess, here. And now we can... Oh, that's awesome! High five! There we go! Holy moly. Wow. Take a look at that. I mean, it's got a little bit of a wave there. We can adjust that. But you know what? That is phenomenal. That's a first for us, yeah? It's reminding you of roller coaster. It does. So the thing... I was mentioning that yesterday because I haven't put in any sort of supports for this, so it's all just kind of floating in midair, which makes me think it's like a roller coaster. So, and it kind of plays out that way if you look in the distance. Well, you can't really see it too well from here, but in the distance is Screwtown, and the train station's literally sitting on top of the Screw Factory, yeah? But man, I really enjoyed Roller Coaster Tycoon. I remember I was like one of those bunnies that would build some kind of almost like a horror. It wasn't horror themed, but if I were an attendee, I would think that it was horror themed because, you know, it's not exactly conducive to a good time in the terms of like you're gonna live. I was one of those players, yeah. Oh, it moved right at the last second. Planet Coaster supposed to be the successor. I've never heard of Planet Coaster, yeah. I'm impressed they included switches as a function. Well, you would know. That's so cool that you work in that industry. Well, you can let us know if there are maybe some OSHA issues with this right here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just keep extending. We'll head up. We're just going to follow the power lines because those are previously our zip lines. And we want to make sure that we can kind of supply the power through the railway because this is an electrified railway. So that actually, well, I don't know if that's like the official terminology for it, but it is electrified in that it is providing power. So when we're done with our railway, if we connect it to our new area, our new facility, then we don't really have to worry too much about any sort of shenanigans with the power towers. But if you still want to keep the zip lines, I mean, they do serve that purpose as well. Yeah. Released in 2016, still get some updates, was highly rated, never played it myself though. Oh wow, that was a while ago. Yeah, well, sounds like, you know, if it's a spiritual successor, I mean, it's probably pretty awesome, I would imagine, because Roller Coaster Tycoon was definitely one of the best. There we go. Let's place that down. So how are we gonna, you know what? If I want to run it right down the middle, we are gonna need to, oh, do we have enemies? Hold up, who's gonna attack us? Oh, ooh, hello. Already, we've got bandits who want to have a piece of our railroad. There we go. Apparently, Planet Coaster 2 is in development. Hopefully, it doesn't pull a city. What's with City Skylines 2? I've never played that before. Although I have heard good things about City Skyline in general. Okay, so what I want to do is manually place this foundation so we've got the direction that we want. And then we'll switch on over to vertical mode, bring that up, and then we'll switch back to Zoop, and then we'll be able to kind of extend it this way. That'll allow us to place our railway, which we can then center. Oops, I didn't mean to add it to our to-do list, which is one of my favorite features so far, even though I don't use it nearly enough. And then now, with that piece, the farther we can connect, the smoother it will be. It seems like it's a little too far. So out we go. You know what? That's okay. It's got a bit of an S-curve going on here. It's all right. And now we'll just extend the foundation from this position. But it's running right through the terrain, so we might need to set something up and swerve a little more to the right. Okay. So we'll just kind of be on this side, and we may need to also delete some of the foundation just so that we can actually have more material to take us to where we want to go, right? So City Skylines 1 is everything the SimCity fan base wanted. Was a massive hit at release. City Skylines 2 apparently released with a ton of problems. Oh, can we do it? Oh, not quite. We were so close. Let's just have a short one and then we'll leg up like this. Yeah, maybe a little bit too much swerve. I don't know about that. Yeah, that doesn't look too good. Okay, let's take care of that problem here. Including abysmal performance. Oh man, it's almost like, did they have a new engine or something? That would be a bummer if I were a fan. Yeah. Here, we'll extend that a little bit where it's on a straightaway. And we'll place out a chunk right here and then connect the two. Yeah, a lot of zigzagging going on here. Same with Kerbal Space Program 1 and 2. Hey, Guyver. They had similar things. I thought one was like awesome, right? I've never played it before. I know it's weird, but for city builders, I fell in love with Surviving Mars. Cool game to relax with. Plus, you get to terraform the planet into a green one with the expansions. And I have to admit, I have not really been much of a builder before this. So, I guess I did play SimCity, like the original SimCity. I did play Populous, but I wasn't like super into them. And mostly I played it for the natural disasters, if I'm perfectly honest, which is, well, not about building. It's like the opposite of building. So I really can't comment, but I do really like this. So I'm here for it. Yeah, we got some unnecessary zigzags. We can always stream that out later. We're just trying to get to the destination, and then we'll have the rail come right on back. So it's going to be our first like two-way. So I guess we won't have a two-way. We might have to make like a triangle. You know what I'm talking about? So here's the thing right now. If we look at the map, I just thought about this. We've got our train right here. We currently have a loop that heads all the way out. It curves this way. It goes by Steel Mill, comes over to the Steel Mill train station, comes down below to Caterium City, heads over to the central hub, loops through the valley, comes up over Screw Town, that's our screw factory, and then loops back to central storage. Right now we're building something that's going to follow that same line, branch off to the northeast, and then head all the way out. I don't think I'm going to make a loop, so at some point it's this portion that's coming out is going to be bi-directional, right? So where this loop is unidirectional. So what I'm thinking we're going to need to do is when we come back, have the switch go left and then create a triangle, which is going to have us arrive and go all the way back and resume that sort of unidirectional direction, if that makes sense. So there's going to be like a triangle shaped thing back there that's going to get us back in. Yeah. You enjoyed Factorio? Oh, heck yes. I've heard many wonderful things about Factorio. I saw some images of it when I was deciding like what I would play. And then I saw this and I was just blown away by the graphics. But I have heard so many cool things about Factorio and the things that you can do in it that I can only imagine. All right, so we're bringing ourselves down a little bit, and then we'll cruise at this height. I think is totally fine. We'll just flatten that out. And we're just going to turn a 45 like so. And we'll extend out this way over the treetops. And then we'll 45 again. And then straighten out to go like, like so. Is that going to take us where we want to go? No, it's not quite what I'm looking for. What do we stack on top of it, you know? Like we do this. Or better yet, where can we... I might need to place this on the ground again. There we go. And we'll vertical and bring her up. And that's going to allow us to be at the correct height and direction. Yeah. Oops. Hello. Kind of right there. Up. And then we'll go back to Zoop. And this should come out where we want it. There we go. Yeah. Finer control when you stack. It sure seems that way. It absolutely does. Yeah. Factorio is great. Hey, Demik. So what do you like about Factorio? I've heard that in Factorio you can do things that you can't do here. So I mean, as far as I can tell, it looks kind of isometric, but you know, bunnies would know better. Yeah. You may like Kerbal Space Program 1. It's a lot of fun exploring and trying to create a space program through trial and error with comedic results. Why comedic? Is it because of all of the disasters that you can experience when you're trying to learn or come up with things that maybe are not OSHA approved, like that? Technical, more advanced. Ah, really? See, the moment I experienced things like, oh, we've got to have a connecting point. The moment here I experienced things like the fluid mechanics or the water and all of that, man, that blew me away. I did not expect that. That completely caught me off guard. Come on. There we go. There we go. See, we can't connect this. The longer the path. Oh, it's too long? Too long. That's fine. We'll do that, and then we'll cut this short and then try to connect them together and see what happens. Yeah? So we got one here. We have this here. This might be close enough, so let's go in and try and line that up. We're too far away. All right. All right. Just going to come straight on down and zip it. Yep, there's another curve. We are a curvy bunch. We'll tell you what. Maybe. I'd like to smooth it out if at all possible, so we're just going to go ahead and grab that. Are we still too far? We are too far. We'll tell you what. What if we extend this farther back and we go transport into railway? And we start here, and we just extend to the very tip of the block, and that'll take us where we want to go. Because I think we're very close. We just need to... Yeah, too long. Fine. Then we'll extend the foundation one. And let's try again. If at first you don't succeed, slam another railway and bring it on to the edge. I'm sure that's how that goes, right? That's totally how it goes. Yoink. Hey there. If you like this, then I reckon you'd like Dyson. Oh, so I've seen Dyson, at least some of the gameplay. Isn't that multiplayer, I think? Is that like a multiplayer builder? Oh, wow. That's an even wilder curve in a way. But you know what? That's fine. We'll take it. We'll take it. I guess let's just clear this. We're going to target the foundation and just paint everything that we see that we want to remove, yeah? Like that. Dyson's fun. So what I guess if you had to compare, because those are the ones I hear the most about, right? If you had to say, like, someone would play Dyson, or someone would play Factorio, or someone would play SatisFactory, are there certain things that stand out? Like, let's say Factorio does like the overall meta connection of all the things very, very well. And then you got, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Like what is it as a sales pitch? Here I am, like, having my own bunnies, like, try to sales pitch it to be it's just a way for me to understand, you know? It's solo play when I played You're a Mech. You're a Mech? Oh my god, You're a Mech? Okay, well, that's already a big plus for me, yeah? It's one of the rare games with overwhelmingly positive reviews with near 100,000. See, that I'm aware of. Kerbal Space Program I've definitely heard of before I heard of Factorio and before I heard of... well, I've only heard of Dyson Sphere Program when I was playing SatisFactory, so that one's an even newer one to me overall, you know? It's a whole new genre and a new world for me. Absolutely. In Factorio, you can program trains to exactly pick up a certain amount of a product with oh, wow. Okay. So you have a fine degree of control, and it's like, I would imagine if you're a DJ and you get some really boss turntables and they look like they've got so many dials and everything like that, and you're sort of thinking to yourself, like, if you're a beginner, oh my gosh. Or if you look at a plane and it has more dials than you have words in the language that you are familiar with, that it's like one of those things where you've got simplified versus very, very, very complex potentially, but also just able to do what it does. Which makes what happened in Kerbal Space. Oh, well, it sounds a little bit like that happened as well for the roller coaster tycoon thing, right? Yeah. I like the interplanetary travel. The flight mechanics are fun, especially when you travel intergalactic. So one of the games, now that you mention that, one of the games I really want to try that I have is No Man's Sky. So I think I might be trying that one at least in the near future. I'm really, really excited about that. I've seen, I tried it for like an hour when it first came out, and I didn't know what to think. I hadn't even really played a survival crafting game at the time, and then now it seems like it might be in a better spot. So that's literally my experience with it, is when it first came out. So there might be that, yeah. Let's go ahead and cut this one. We're going to come up on a ramp. Maybe, yeah, 2 should be fine for this. Gentle. Even worse, rocky beta launch. Publisher fired all the devs. Oh my gosh. They fired all the... Really? During the beta launch? Oh, that's horrible. Now, I've worked in gaming companies before, and I can't imagine that had gone over well, yeah? Wow, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Or... yeah, that sucks. I don't know what to say about that. Wow, that really blows. Can you imagine if you've been working on something for that long and then that happens? Man. Oh, man. I don't even want to think about that. That'd be horrible. All right, we're almost there. There's the line, and that's the path. So let's build this out. Come on, railway. There we go. And we'll attach, and we're doing the gentle rise up here. The way the industry treats the creators, no devs, no... Seriously. I mean, seriously, yeah. It's kind of interesting because, I mean, I guess it depends on the studio, because the studio, one of the studios I worked at before, I mean, they were definitely of the mindsets like, all devs are a freaking rock star. Yeah. Which has its own set of problems too, you know? But it definitely wasn't like, you know, it's like, we want to keep the devs as happy as humanly possible, which is, yeah, like I said, that's its own thing. That's not perfect either, you know, but still, that's a lot better than put in the work, probably many endless nights over and over and over, and then just get canned right before you get to see it launch. Oh gosh. Okay, let's not think about that. That's that would suck. That really would. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we'll just clear out some of this foundation, get this working, yeah? Its reviews right now are overwhelmingly negative. Oh, really? Are you talking about for the Kerbal? Is that the Kerbal one, yeah? The number 2? All right, we're lining up. This is where it's starting to feel a little bit like a roller coaster, yeah? And we'll just saturate this here. Kerbal 2. Oh, man. So Kerbal 2 is not out yet. Is that right? You said it was in beta? Okay, so we're obviously going to want to maybe change direction. So we're probably going to want to cut these trees a little bit. Because you can see in the distance, the lagoon. You can already see our factory from here. So we're right there. So we want to make sure that we're going to clear the way. So we're not literally sending our train through a bunch of trees. Oh, early access. Well, there you go. Wow, this almost looks like a rubber stamp. Hey, Sasha. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to attach our Blue Lagoon to our train network, yeah? They didn't lay off the devs. They dismantled it. Whoa. Okay. I'm guessing that was not a studio decision, and that was probably like, you know, they were part of a larger group, right? Homeworld 3. See, I almost got Homeworld 3, and then I was so torn because I didn't have much money, and I was gonna get it and play it on stream. Oh, that's always so satisfying. I was gonna play it on stream, and then next thing you know, I saw just so many. I was looking at a lot of reviews first, and then I was just kind of floored to hear about all of how short the campaign was, how the controls were, etc., etc. All right, let's get the rail, and we're going to extend it farther now that we've cleared out some of the trees. And then we're going to go branch off to the left of the shroom. Yeah, so we're talking about something like that. Stack up. And stack up. And then we'll put another rail right here. We don't want it to be too short. And go. A lot of zigzags here. Homeworld 2. Yes. Yes, there's a lot of I don't know, would you consider that classic, I suppose, yeah? All right. So, I think we just need one more zigzag, and if we can actually limit how many juncture points, like where are we aiming this line? Here's a question, right? Let me put away the explosives, even though I want to keep them out. So we could run the line on the right side. Actually, you know what? Let's go get a little bit of first-hand experience. Yeah, let's go in and see for ourselves. So we're going to get on our zip line. There we go. So picture the line running on the left or running on the right. If we have it running on the right, and then we'll probably send it right through. Or we could follow the power line, which allows us to loop it through. Maybe we'll kind of have a station. We got a lot of outputs right here at this ramp. We could have it right here. So that would mean bowing out to the right a little bit and then swooping in, making a loop, and then joining up again, and then going back in the opposite direction. Does that sound like a plan? Yeah. If you place foundation and then try to put another on top of it, you can rotate with controller. Oh, really? I had no idea you could actually rotate on top of that foundation. I thought once you had the foundation down that it was locked at the same sort of orientation as the one that it was locked on top of. So thank you, Sasha. I will definitely try that. That has been one of my... I don't think I'd call it a pet peeve. It wasn't even really something I found annoying. It was just something that I thought wasn't the way it worked. Yeah, so that's awesome. All right. Oh, there we go. And now we climb, get back on the line, and prepare our line. Or I guess we could prepare the train station. Let's get the line a little closer and then we'll set up the train station. Because then we can loop back on itself and then that'll be awesome. Going headed on back. A War for the Overworld felt like a great successor. Are we talking about Homeworld? All right, up we go. So I think probably following the power line is probably the best thing that we can do right now. Yeah, don't look at that one down there. That's a little bit weird. Oh, Dungeon Keeper. They had such a great narrator if it's the one I'm thinking about. All right, here we go. So we're going to build out foundation. There we go. And now we're going to try to place one on top, but hold control and rotate. Oh my gosh. Sasha, you beast. Man, Sasha always comes through with all the awesome. You beast. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Okay, so check this out. I wonder if there's a way if we say I want vertical and we're going to say that we're going down, right? Like this. Then we get rid of the top and then we duplicate and then we control and we rotate. Oh my gosh. There it is. That's the way. Okay, so this would really cut down on the waviness of my tracks. Look at the fine control. My God. Why didn't I know this before? Well, probably because I didn't have the bunnies around. Well, that explains a whole lot. That's usually the explanation for everything. You don't have the bunnies around, and next thing you know, you're doing all kinds of weird things, right? So we're just going to go ahead and center this. Is able to rotate foundation. Mind blown. It's so true. It's so true. So many things that seem like they'd be so easy. Negatory Ghost Rider. The pattern is very full with this one. Well, there are so many curves I'd like to correct, but right now we must move on. We've got to make this rail work the way that we've always imagined it to. So we'll hop on off just because this is a little bit easier for me from the perspective. Delete the top one. Now we've got a plate to rotate on, and we're going to go ahead and give that a little bit of juice. There we go. Okay, angle that. Oh my gosh, look at that. Incroyable. Take a look at that. Oh yes. Just one more. All we need is a three. I was gonna say a threesome, but what I really mean, gosh darn it. No, that's what I mean. A threesome of foundation in order to, get this to go the right way. Okay, that didn't solve anything, HB. So we're just gonna bring this back this way here. Yep, there we go. Delete the short little bit here so that we can actually connect the two. Look at that zigzag made for the gods. The bunny gods, in fact, yeah. A threesome foundation tucked dirt. HB wants the occupants of his train to be puking their guts out as they ride. Suggestion for a new game is Ark. Dino farming game. You didn't play that one? I haven't. I have not. Is that Ark? Is it Evolved, I think is what it's called? I know Ark Knock because that's a bunny. Okay, so we're rotating. We're coming on down. Yep, that's right. Heading on through. We got to branch off to the left side. Give it a little bit. Actually, can we attach like this and still rotate? Oh my gosh, we can. This is so... Why did I know about this before? Oh my gosh, wow. Incredible. Well, let's continue the downward descent into madness. Oh yeah, that's not it. That's going up. That's the opposite of down. There we go. Down, down, down. There it is. Oh yeah, that didn't go very far. All right, yes, that's what we're talking about. We just need to create an AI version of HB. That way we can have him play every game that we mentioned. See, I thought about it, and then I thought about the whole thing of like, human limitations. And then I was so over my human limitations, I decided that I didn't want to think about it anymore. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. We definitely need an AI version. Actually, no, if we have an AI version of me, then we'll probably do a better job. Then that would just be horrible. Then all the bunnies will leave me for the other me. God, I don't like this other me. You know what? No, I don't think we should have another me, because that me is probably going to be the better version of me. And then next thing you know, it's like, you remember in Battletech, they've got that one event, XO and BXO? That's exactly what would happen. And then I'd be like, oh man,
it's not me.
And that's it. That's the end of the career. That would suck, yeah. AIHB will somehow be a better war criminal. I don't even know how that's possible. We do our best to burn as many non-bunnies as possible. You know what I mean? So, like, how can anyone burn more than we do? You see, we've got Inferno Fast Cam. We've got, you know, Inferno Fast Cam. We've got all the stuff. How is that possible? It doesn't make any sense to me. It seems odd, you know? Very, very odd. Kind of sus. I wouldn't trust any AI HB version of me. Would you? The right answer is no. The right answer is no. Yeah. Are we 100% sure that the current HB is... Oh, gosh, you caught me again. Actually, how do I... You know what? As long as I don't show you my fingers, it's okay. I hear that AI, they always get the fingers wrong. Well, at least for now, this is not going to age well. I bet in the future, someone is going to stumble across this clip trying to find out what happened to the rest of humanity. And then next thing you know, they're going to say, but this AI did my fingers perfectly. And then I'll just feel like I'll feel like a dork. Yeah, I'll feel like a dork. And then next thing you know, everything's going to go to crap. Oh, look at that. We almost got our track in the right place. We're kind of running it right over the water, which is, you know, its own thing. But hey, that's fine. I guess we should probably cut this. I never figured out what this was. It's colored a little bit like fake bacon. So it's like a fake and matchstick tree. I really don't understand it. But you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here to cut it down. Yeah. Arc Evolved or newer version Arc Ascended. Only if you like dinosaurs. Well, that's a good thing. So, I mean, as far as dinosaurs go... I remember as a kid, my favorite dinosaur was the Triceratops, and it is still my favorite dinosaur. So, I mean, I don't know if that means I'll like Arc Evolved, but it's definitely something that I like Triceratops. Those trees were there for hundreds of years. Well, it makes me feel all the better to cut them down there. I love you, Lost Core. Lost Core always makes me feel better about how many war crimes I actually commit. You know, usually I think, you know, I can at least commit 5 war crimes a day, and Lost Core makes me feel like I can commit at least 20. It's such a boost to my ego, I must say. C's Pretty Bacon Tree automatically pulls out chainsaw. That's right. That's right. How else would you treat a bacon tree? Except with a chainsaw, because, you know, it's probably a little tough. You just gotta cook it a little longer. It's gonna be just as good, and maybe even more sustainable. You never know. So let's go ahead and build ourselves a bit of a train station. That's right, we're already here. Oh, we need to make ourselves some... Well, let's see, we got train station that's 4, 6, and 6. So we are going to need 16. That's right, we're gonna need 16 heavy modular frame. I have not automated any of that yet, so hopefully we have enough. I bet we don't. No, we've got 13. Well, we're gonna make this a single car thing for now, and then we'll get back to that. Yeah. Did you ever watch the video on YouTube of the actual sound of a... Wait, how do they have the actual sound of a T-Rex, Lost Core? That's crazy. Holy crap. No, I don't think I've seen that. That sounds awesome, yeah? Gravity is an illusion. It's just a kink in the space-time. No worries that the railroad has no supports. That's right, Peter. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I mean, for the most part, if I were to do this correctly, I would probably set up some blueprint. I would pay more attention to where I'm putting the tracks. But right now, just because in the interest of time, I'm kind of doing this whole thing. So that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I feel ya. I feel ya. Gravity is an illusion, really, out here. Let's go ahead and lock that in place and get out the way. And we just gotta line this up just a little bit. Yep. God, that is so wide. That is so wide. Very impressive. There we go. Get that in there. Probably extend this even a little bit. Yeah. There we go. The sound studio was able to simulate and model the vocals of a T-Rex based on a fossil. Oh my gosh. If it doesn't sound like the... I'll be perfectly honest. If it doesn't sound like the Jurassic Park rendition, I probably won't like it as much. I'll just be perfectly honest, because I absolutely think that sounds awesome. The Jurassic Park sounds like it has a foghorn built into it, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, build that. Yeah, it sounds nothing like it. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Commenting existing war crimes is boring. Time to innovate and come up with things that will later be war crimes. Ooh, we've got to be ahead of the curve. You're absolutely right. If there... Oh, no. Wait a minute. We don't have enough space for this. Okay, so we've just hit a little bit of a problem. We need to extend this a little bit. So we're just going to need to come forward a bit. Yeah. So, yoink. Maybe like that. Maybe that is sufficient. Wow, God. Train stations are huge. Holy moly. Never would have thought. But then again, I never really ever built a train station. Not that I'm, you know, legit building a train station, but I can at least pretend. Okay, so what do we got here? Here we go. Here we go. Right to the edge. Yep. And then we're going to build one freight platform behind it. Yep. With the ports on that side. And we need 3 more. What's it take to make 3 more? That's the question. What's it take? Because we came out here to make fuel. Let's see. So 3 more. We'll go over to our heavy modular frames. Actually, we can add it to our handy to-do list, and we just need 3 more, right? Phenomenal. So we'll go edit to-do list. Oops, hello. Edit to-do list and bump that up to 3. We need screws. That's what we need. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Well, screws are not too bad. We can definitely make screws. We just need 300 of them. That's totally fair. Yeah. You need a bunny trainer captain. A bunny trainer captain hat. I can post you a link to check it out when you get a chance. Only a minute and a half long. It'll scare your cats. Oh, well, yes, please. I mean, not to scare my cats, just because I'm interested, yeah? These kind of games definitely want you to have an eye for detail, and you can spend hours tweaking each of your designs. Must be difficult balancing between host. Well, I will say yes. I think the thing is that for those that may have missed it yesterday, I'm going to switch, well, the last day of playing... Officially, the last day of playing SatisFactory on the stream is going to be tomorrow. So I'm just trying to get as much done as I can before then, if that makes sense, yeah? Oh, hello. I didn't even make the, whatchamacallit, the heavy modular frame, yeah? Because after all, 1.0 is coming out, and as we are a variety channel, I could play this forever. I legit could. And I think I'm going to continue to play it in my private, like, personal game. But it's time to kind of check something out. I was... not sure what's next, but oh, are we still 1 short? Oh yeah, we need some more screws. We need more screws now, yeah? You're rushing in order to show off all... Well, I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm kind of showing it off to myself. Because it's trains. That's so cool. It's so cool. SF to scale correctly, factories become huge. Trains actually feel big. They really do, Petrie. They really, really do. Already, I mean, like, it's blowing my mind. I love the trains so much, and I only seen them for like a day. Oh, and once again, we're just trying to make 1 more heavy modular frame, but the bunnies are so engaging that I totally forget. There we go. Okay, great. Cut it. 1 more platform. You might as well do it. There we go. So now that's a full-fledged one, and we just need a railway. Transport railway. Let's get up on this straightaway here. We don't want it to be too close. Maybe here, and then we'll get rid of the rest of the foundation, which is going to allow us to make the most natural curve the world has ever seen, just like that. Don't look, don't look, don't look. There. Oh, that's not bad. I was going to say it's probably going to look horrible, but no, that's actually, wow, that's actually pretty good. Thank you, Lost Core. Thank you so much. I'll take a look at it when we're done, yeah? You always, I got to say, thank you so much, bunnies. I'm legit. There's so many things that I would never be exposed to if it weren't for the bunnies, and you definitely, you give me a lot of joy, so I can't thank you enough. All right, so we're coming up. There we go. Gentle curves, right? That's what we're all about here in the Bunny League. Gentle curves, not rough ones. Off we go. Is that right? Oh, nope. Not quite. There we go. There we go. There we go. And we just got to get on the top of this one. And then we're going to start our roller coaster ride. Welcome to HB's roller coaster ride. Snap it. I like that I can kind of sit inside the railway, and that's okay, because that allows me to do this without hopping all over the place, even though I'm still doing it, right? Okay, so we're slowly running out of pipes, yeah? Well, high five, Immortal. High five. Only ever positivity, I swear. It makes it so much easier to do this for the amount of time that we do, right? Oh, look at that. We're so close. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, we're so close. I think the thing that boggles my mind is that I totally thought this would take 1,000 steel, like 3,000 steel to do this. And they're kind of nice about it. They don't make you burn ludicrous volumes, so you're kind of more willing to build out your railway. There we go. Okay, so now we just connect the chunks. And look at that. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, that totally curved, didn't it? Oh, no, it's good enough. Good enough. There it is. Okay, so currently we've got a line hooked up to the train station. We just got to loop it back one. Okay, that maybe, I don't want us to derail because of that. I don't even know if that's going to be the case. Tell you what, we're going to G, lock in, only select the rampy bits, drop that. And then now we're going to reselect on the flat foundations and just clear some of this stuff. It's going to mostly float in the sky, but that's okay. This is happy, happy land. All right, there it is. There it is. Okay. And again, maybe this might be an obstruction. I have no clue if it is or not. God, that's so cool. And I love that it doesn't allow you to accidentally select the railway you work so hard to put down. We'll leave that bit. On we go. Now we just need to loop it back, right? So where's the loop going to occur? Like, where's it going to hook up again? I'd imagine it'd have to be a little bit higher up. So maybe we'll come out from right before... that would be really tight to come all the way around. It'd have to be somewhere over here, I think. So if we were to build here and come out that way, that might be... Yeah, let's start at the actual train station. And then we'll start to loop her around. So here we go. And then we'll have completed another line. That would be so crazy. I can't believe that. I thought this would be... I'll be perfectly honest. I've heard about how much time this takes. And granted, I am just sort of, you know, throwing this wherever. So it's not like I'm making this crazy pretty or anything like that. But I gotta say, I was really intimidated about this. And I'm glad that it's not as intimidating as I thought. Here we go. We just gotta hit all... Oh, nope, that's not it. Place one. And then we'll put one on top and we'll just aim it, right? Hang on. That's pretty good. And... Okay, so let's see how... I'm a little nervous. This might be too tight, so we'll see. Right, ain't that cool? The train? Oh, I'm so excited about it. All right, we're gonna bring her around. Ooh, yeah, too sharp. That's fine. This is definitely a roller coaster. I'll tell you what, let's actually have a straight line here. And what we can do is attach this to the block. I don't know where it is, though. I should probably disconnect. That's up this way. And then we'll aim at it and bring it down. Is it too far? Nope, not too far. And then we can reconnect this. I think. Is it there? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. And then one last bit right here. High five. There we go. So this is weird. It's weird, but so Tallinn. Okay, well, we can adjust that, yeah? My system safety sense is tingling. Some of those curbs are giving me the heebie-jeebies. It's so true. It's so true. My gosh. So many heebie-jeebies here. We now have Tallinn. Well, this is going to be, how do we rename it again? Do we go up here and configure? I think. Configure. Aha. So, well, out here is our plastic town, our computers. It's our fuel. It's our lagoon. How about that? We'll just call it Lagoon Labor Camp. No, that's not. I'm trying to use the same letter. The first thing that came to my mind when I used the letter L was labor camp. I don't know why. So, you know what? No war crimes here. Let's just go in and select something. Tallinn's the capital of Estonia. Oh, there you go. High five. So maybe this can be our bunny capital. Oh, actually, it's a little too difficult to think about. We'll just call this Fuel Fluffle. There we go. This will be the Fuel Fluffle over here. There's so much fuel out here. It's kind of nuts. Awesome. So now we've got the Fuel Fluffle. Phenomenal. So let's think, right? So I would imagine that there might be the potential for maybe some crashes here if we have more trains. So my guess is we actually need to use those blocking signals and stuff like that. Yeah. Oop, hang on. Oh, is that what LLC stands for? Lagoon Labor Camp. You know what's funny? When I post things to YouTube, I have to rate my own thing now that we hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. So I have to say whether or not we have maybe some controversial stuff in content. So maybe this one gets a little bit of controversial. I don't know. So we've got our switch. I'd like to make this unidirectional. I'd imagine it's unidirectional just because of this. So if we get a signal, so block signal placed on railways to create blocks. So if I were to make this into a block, let's say, maybe back. Actually, no, we'll have it. Yeah, we'll have a block here. How do I, and then here? Does that work? Is that a block? I have no idea what I did. I assume that means if someone's in this area, then we don't want another train in it. But at the same time, it's not like the train is another place to be. Yeah, controversial, ain't that right? Oh, yes, that would be controversial too. You know what? It doesn't really matter because we only have one train right now. So that's totally fine. Tell you what, though, what we can do is load this thing up. It is a green light, so it works. Okay, there we go. Green light, yay. There it is. Hey, Svergen, good to see you. We just completed, well, I don't know about complete, but we just set up a train station here, yeah, out in Fuel Fluffle Town. So if we need more gunpowder, if you haven't seen this, we actually have our, oops, oh my, we're like getting behind the signs and stuff. We set up our switch out here so we can turn this on and process a little bit of explosives down below. So that's going to get on up and then do its thing. So we don't have the power that we need yet, so we want to make sure that we produce more power first, yeah? You love the sign? I know, it helps my bad memory. That's what it helps. So absolutely, it's super helpful. Input, output. So what would we load on this? Well, we're currently really backed up when it comes to the fuel, right? So our fuel is currently, well, it's got a lot over here, yeah? So let me think. If we've got an overflow, it comes out to be sunk. And then we've got the merge if we want to overflow other things. But what if instead of the merge, what if, well, I need to now color code this a little better to match. This is an overflow lane. So that's overflow from the package fuel storage. And then we can kind of like hook it up here, maybe. This is input, that's output. We want to be loading, not unloading. Let's just double check the setting. This is set to load, which is phenomenal. That's what we want. And then we can have Mark IVs. I'm so hooked to the Mark IVs right now. I seriously am. It just boggles my mind. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, rubber. Oh my gosh, I forgot about rubber. Wow. How did I forget about rubber? Wow, that's embarrassing. Well, we can't. Really? Are we producing any? No, we're not. Oh, that's right. I shut off the rubber production because we were short on plastic. So we're full plastic. Team plastic right now, it seems. We'll just not export that one for now. We'll go Mark IV, bring her down to the deck. And then we can hook up some type of splitter. Right now we've got conveyor merger, but we can have a splitter come off of here. Smart splitter, but for the fuel. Yeah. So we'll get smart splitter for the fuel. And we'll say overflow goes through, but otherwise fuel goes to the left. To the left. There we go. So we'll say any. Which it doesn't want to do because it's not attached to anything. You know, small details, bunnies. Small details. Yep. Carrots. Lots of carrots. So many carrots. It's kind of insane. We got any. We have overflow. There we go. That should just stop. Oh, yeah. Well, it's overflowing because there was nothing to send it to. Look. Oh, my God. Look at the difference here. Look how puny this belt looks. I think it's so hilarious. So if we come out this way and go 1, 2, and then bring that over. There we go. So now that's super slow. And then we go like this. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, no, that's a foundation. Yoink. There she goes. God, that's so cool. Wow. Makes me think I should probably up the bandwidth here. In case beams ain't no problem. Ain't no thing. Hoo-wee. I love looking at the Mark IVs. I think it's so awesome. And I love that we actually have a bunch of encased beams. It's so cool. All right, so what we're going to do is just make sure that this is colored again. I think. Did it keep it? No, it didn't keep it. With rails, you can do 3 times to make a 90-degree turn. Oh, really? The rails? Like for your railway? Is that right? That's nuts. Well, we're getting fuel out here till it's full. Okay, well, I think we can probably bring our... Oh, did I totally... Whoops. Ah, it kind of looks cool. I like that. I actually legit like that, but we're just going to switch that back because I have no idea why it would be colored that way. All right, we're going back, and now we're going to bring our train. Or better yet, what do we call the train to us? Oh my gosh. Let's do that. That sounds great. So we're going to call the train to us, and hopefully it won't crash and burn, right? So we're going to say, train, we would like it if you could not go to Screwtown, not go to Caterium City, not go to the steel mill, but come on over to Fuel Fluffle. A go, please. Heck yes. So apparently the train is a-moving. She's going to do her thing, and she shall be here. Well, I don't know about shortly, but she'll be here, and then we'll ride it back. So let's, while we're waiting for the train, let's go ahead and try to figure out what it is that we need to build, because we need massive volumes of power, and I'd really, really like to take a look at the brand new fuel generator, right? So we're going to need, oh, heavy modular frames. Okay, well, we need heavy modular frames. Nothing's changed here. Fuel generator, 150 megawatts. Is that the output? Yeah, that is the output. Holy crap, that's double. Well, we're going to need a lot of those. It's so cool to hear the train ride past. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Well, let me just kind of keep this in view right here while I try to set down a crafting bench so I can make some modular... Actually, no, I can be right here. Great. And we'll look this way. There we go. Okay, so I got to make heavy modular frames. So I need screws. Oh, man, I didn't have any... See, I left all the screws back at the base. Yeah, they didn't go to Screwtown. Oh, I see the marker moving. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay, hang tight. Wait, there we go. Dock up. We're getting some packaged fuel to go. I like the green guidelines. Really cool. They help you align the belt. They really do. They really do. All aboard. Leaving Fuel Fluffle. Are we ready? Oh, do I have it on self-driving still? Hold up. Hang on. We go here. Timetable. Fuel fluffle. Oh, no. Here. Self-driving off. All right, let's go. So now we should be able to leave, I think. Off we go. Oh, it's going to be tight. You can control the time too. Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, it does say open train menu. Whoo-wee. Look at us go. We have so much fuel in the back here. I can't wait. I don't know what we're going to do with it. You know what's funny is that I'm taking the fuel away and then I'm going to use the fuel over there. But, you know, it's important to go to central storage first. It's about protocol, not efficiency. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we got to remove that foundation. That's a little... Oh, it's the wigglies. We got the squigglies here. Yeah, it wouldn't be so much more efficient if I just went straight. Well, you know, stuff happens. We'll have to adjust that. Oh, yeah, power lines. Oh, yeah, well, we are the power line. What? I'm noticing all these issues, and there is central storage. We'll get back to you because we are forced to go left. I really should turn this all in the other direction. Oh, actually, ew, we're going the opposite direction. I forgot to do the triangle thing. We're in the wrong way. You know how to take care of the squigglies? I would imagine cut off the pieces and then find yourself in a spot where you can link the longest thing together as possible. Yeah, so we may have accidentally... I forgot to build one more piece of the puzzle, and that's why we ended up coming in backwards. So this is kind of a must. How do we switch? D? No, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Switch intersection path is A or D. That's what I tried to do. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hold. And let's handle this. Yeah. Behold HB's train, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. That's right. Dun 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 dun. Ah, I can't switch going backwards. That makes sense. That makes sense. They wouldn't want you to do anything untoward and, like, you know, crash into people with your butt. You always crash them head on, yeah? Have to do it manually on the ground. I see. Well, we really do need the triangle of doom. And what I'm talking about here is a split like that, yeah? So I'm hoping there's something in there that's too sharp. All right. Well, what if we start from this point and come out somewhere here? Too sharp a turn. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's because we're going there, here. Too sharp a turn. All right, a little bit farther away. Fair enough. Maybe too far away. Is that right? Oh my gosh, yeah, that's pretty far away. I may need to put down a support or something. All right, so hold on. Place a straight track foundation, then attach anything that may be... Yep. That was something we were doing earlier and then ended up... Oh, that'll work. And where is the break in the line? Yeah, it'd have to be farther back, like... Oh, way back there? I don't know about that. I mean, I guess that's to start from here. So if we had to start from here... I know we're a little bit higher, but I just need something. And where is the break? There? I see why it's too sharp. Well, if we go like this... If we set up a railway maybe here... And then attach this. Is that too sharp? That's too sharp? Okay. That's too sharp. Well, we may have to break this up, unfortunately. And get a little more of a runway. Let's extend this. We'll make it. It's just a triangle. No problems with the triangle here. And then we'll get another one to hook up to... No, that's too sharp. That's fine. That's too sharp. Well, we can always break this up some. So that we've got a smaller piece here. Then hook that up. too sharp. Okay. Then it has to be further back. All right, fine. So we'll get this piece, attach it together, and then we'll start from here instead. How about that? So like this. There we go. Still sharp, but there it is. There it is. Okay, excellent. Break that up. Break that up. And then we'll try to let the game do the smoothing so it's a little nicer. And then we just gotta hook this together here. Might be easier to gauge from a tower. Probably. You're probably right. But we did it. Okay, great. Is it pretty? Nah. But this is the triangle thing I was talking about. It just doesn't really look like a triangle. There we go. So we'll just clear this out. Clear out some of this mess here. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and select. Grab. And then we'll select the new one. And then just anything that's a 2-meter foundation is goodbye. 1 meter. Yeah, we use all kinds of meters here. Voila. Perfect. I mean, you know, honestly, maybe the least that we could do about these shenanigans is at least, like at a minimum, do this. Like get a concrete pillar, slam that there. We'll get a concrete pillar, slam this here at a minimum, because this just feels weird. And then maybe over there, and then we'll call it. It hurts my brain. Hurts my brain. Okay, there we go. Looks great. Perfect. Completely. Engineering sound. Love it. Great. I approve too, Mr. Bean, yeah? Did I ever post my couple of pictures of my suggested rail layouts? I think so. The thing is that because we're stopping playing on Wednesday, I just wanted to get stuff in general. And the more I spent on it, then the less that I'd be able to actually get into. And I wanted to actually try some things. But thank you so much, yeah. Definitely for 1.0, yeah. If the corner angles add to 180 degrees, it is a triangle. There you go. There we go. It's just a wavy triangle, right? Super wavy. Let's get back in the train. Oh, I guess we can... don't like when it cuts through like that. There we go. Let's nab that. Quick and dirty is good to play with and learn. Absolutely. That's us, quick and dirty. You should have heard it earlier. Bunny said I was like the dirtiest bunny ever, right? We were so dirty. We're talking about foundations. I mean, that gets any bunny going, you know. Foundations are a thing. All right, here we go. So now we're just going to make sure that we can switch over to the left, right. AD. Oh, look at that. It's switching. I don't know if you can see that. Which way? Which way? Which way? Left. Left it is, because we have to enter in the right direction. All right, so now we have all the tools that we need to do this correctly. I love it. Absolutely love it. So we're not going to stop and pick up more steel. We'll just end up wasting it. So no point in doing that. We're going to stop over at Caterium City. No point in picking up more quick wire. We're just going to be wasting that. But screws, all day long, we're going to grab some screws. That's right. We've got all this fuel, though, so I don't know if we can... we'll come back to that one. We need a lot of heavy modular frames, apparently, for the fuel generation, yeah? So, hello, Caterium City. Goodbye, Caterium City. And here's our central hub. Hey there, Mothra. This is so cool. I haven't actually hooked up any sort of delivery system here, which is like what we need the most of, but it's all right. Like concrete and stuff like that. And then we got our screw factory at Screwtown. This really does feel like a theme park. If we can... yeah, all right, never mind. Oh, God. But at least we're facing the right direction now. That's right. So now we got to slow down. We can offload packaged fuel for the first time. Although, maybe before I do that, I actually have to set up some kind of shenanigans for storage of packaged fuel. So let's leave for a second and I should probably program at least one thing. So if you haven't seen central storage from yesterday, we've added some Roy G. Biv. I think it's phenomenal. What we will do is maybe get some fuel down the line right here. So we can grab, let's say, the quick wire sign, pop that on. We'll go in and have one on the back for configuration purposes. And then we'll go ahead and get in and set up. Oh my goodness. Welcome, 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 Raiders. Hello, and it's the trio. High five, good to see you. Wabba-labba-lam. I actually saw a clip that the bunnies sent. Bamboozle sent a clip of your loss yesterday. I'm so sorry. I feel the pain. I feel the pain. And Hamster, good to see you. Welcome. Robotic Battle Toaster, welcome. It's very good to have you with us. Hopefully you're all having a lovely day. Yeah. Unholy Triad. I love it. I love it so much. I always feel so blessed when you stop on by. So thank you so much. It means a lot. Yeah. But if you're curious what we're up to right here, we just entered our central storage and we're about to offload some cargo, and it's going to go through a sorting system, and voila, it will deposit right here. It's like a magic trick, you know what I mean? Yeah. High five. Good to see you. Will Mothra fight be part of Wednesday's stream? Oh, I have not done a Mothra fight, but I have been told that we don't want to do that. Yeah. Oh, what was I going to do? I was going to do packaged fuel. So we're going to do the yellow stuff. So we're just setting up the programming for it, and it's going to be fine. How were your games today, yeah? What were y'all doing today, yeah? How are we all doing? Well, apparently, we have some new test light shenanigans We'll see the rainbow, and then we're just going to go ahead and... Oh, wait, did I totally not copy? I totally didn't copy it. So all we have to do is a little bit of a copy. Nope. Sign. Copy. And then we'll come on up. A little bit of a rise here. Paste that there, and let's go and send it through. Oh, wait a minute, we need to do the programming. So that's going to be fuel, packaged fuel. There we go. And we'll set up the overflow, and then we'll copy and paste it. Double check. Yep, good. All right, here we go. Let's get on the catwalk and chasse away. You went from a hatchman that had a top speed of 220 kilometers per hour to a king crab with a top speed of 45. The culture shock was, oh my gosh, that's some kind of a shock for sure. I'm so sorry. I remember I had, was it a Hunchy came over and punched our Atlas in the head, and we hadn't taken damage before that, and then I lost Friend of Entropy. It was a sad, sad day in bunny history. Oh, that's right, we gotta unload. So high five, here we go. We've got a bunch of fuel out here, so we're gonna see how this goes, see if it goes in the right place. So we're gonna make a bit of a prediction. This is a bit Winchester Mystery House. Don't fall, watch your step. And this goes... Look at that. Oh yeah, that's a little unceremonious of a drop. Is there anything in there? Oh, yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, she's flying through right now. Okay, where are they going? Look at him go. Holy moly. Okay, on the catwalk, on the catwalk. Let's follow him. It's like watching the trains go by for the first time. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my God, it's blistering speed. They should both double field. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's going in the right place. And oh, she's getting in there. High five, there we go. Well, you know, we needed a little fuel. So now that it's over here where we obviously are more easily able to get it, then now this is totally I'm glad that we have this so set up. That's right. So obviously we couldn't just walk over there where we came from. We'll just get it from here. Easy. Look at that. She even has a little bit of the tongue out there. That's great. Pack that in there. Awesome. Well, reason why we came here, we just set up our rail line. We're able to go to the Blue Lagoon facility, and we're going to build out a fuel generator, maybe even two. So let's go ahead and set up some kind of production here, yeah? And then we'll be able to make ourselves the heavy modular frames that we need. But first, we're going to go ahead and go over to power, select our new fuel generator. We'll up that. And now it says, do we have what we need? We do not. We need to get from the heavy modular frame. Actually, we might need more screws. Yep, we might need more screws. So what we're going to do is no need for us to lift a finger. That would be too much work. It'd be too much work. We don't want to lift a finger. We're going to go to our timetable, over to the train. We're going to say, excuse me, Jeeves. Oh my God, I should name it Jeeves. Wow. Okay, so we're going to rename this train to Jeeves. That's right. So that's Jeeves. Is that a little too pretend? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to say, do not go to Fuel Fluffle. I would like it to make a stop over at Screwtown, please. We'll go in and save. Self-driving. Adios, Jeeves. All right, there we go. He'll be back, no problem. We'll have one load of screws here, yeah. So now all we need are drones that distribute various goods to all outposts. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Well, let's go ahead and make some of these. We need heavy modular frames, right? And in order to do that, we're probably going to need a lot of screws. Well, we just sashayed away, hoping for more screws. We're going to need something like 20 of them. So in order to do that, let's go in and edit our to-do list. And we're going to say we want all the best. We need 20. That's right. So we need steel pipes, apparently. So we need plop, plop. I love this to-do list. It's insane. There we go. Now we have enough. We're going to need modular frames, which I haven't set up to get sent here yet, so that's a little embarrassing. Screws, yes. We need 2,000. Done, just like that. We need encased beams. So voila, just like that. And now we just need the modular frames, which I haven't set up to go get. But fortunately, they're just right next door. So we'll just hand pick those. It's kind of like picking raspberries, you know? You go with your family. They buy a ticket. They give you a garbage bag. You go over to the bin, and then you go get them. So, I mean, that's basically what we're doing. We're just heading on over where we can just easily grab some modular frames. Eventually, we'll get this set up to get sent upstairs so that we don't have to, you know, use our jetpack and our time and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and make them. I guess we'd have to do, if we wanted to do this automatically, we would need a manufacturer, and those things are gargantuan. And there you go. Wasn't that easy? High five. There we go. I think it's awesome. So hopefully this is going to make it a lot more efficient. So now we know we're going out to our destination. We're actually going to have exactly what we need for our fuel generators. And Bob's your uncle. I think that's the right term, right? Bob's your uncle. Yeah. I think Hamster, you'd be able to tell me, but I think we've got this one. So right now we've built one set of heavy modular frames that we're going to need for our fuel generator. And then now we're building up the second set. We just need 6 more, and we're going to have enough. Is 300 megawatt enough? Probably not, now that I think about it. Maybe we need a little more. That might be a maybe, but I don't know. There we go. So we have enough for 2 fuel generators. How much more would we need, actually? That's a good question. So we stop over at one of these poles, maybe at our battery storage or something. Right now, it looks like we're consuming, at most, 3,500 megawatt. Okay, we might need 1,500. We might need 10 fuel. Oh my god. 10 fuel. Can we even... We should probably find out if we can even power 1 fuel generator before we start, you know, divvying up to 10. That seems like that might be a little bit much right now, seeing as we've never even built 1 solid biofuel. Okay, so they still have biofuel. That's at least a plus. We'll go in and dump off some of the grass. We'll dump off some of the wood. We'll dump off some of the alien remains. And also some of the mushrooms. Everybody knows that you can make clothes out of mushrooms. That's kind of how that goes. And then we'll also turn some of our alien remains into protein. We all like protein cards. I mean, in the future at least. Kind of add that to the stack. And I think that's it. We've got cluster bombs. We've got computers. We can even add another stack of computers so that we never run out. My gosh, we have 50 right here. That's awesome. And we've got a little Caterium, which just clear out the way, yeah? Heck yes. Oh, Tank, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. So we'll go on our one that's a air filter. We'll get our quick wire, dump off the one on the singleton. We'll dump off the limestone. Is there anything else that we got to dump off? I don't think so. I can already hear the screws being delivered back at the central storage, yeah? So we'll head, that's the MAM. We want to head over here. And currently we are short on, I mean, we're not really short on rods, but we're short on cables. That's what it was. And I don't, again, it's right where we are right now. And that's why we don't have it delivered over to central storage. Honestly, we should probably hook that up. I want to stop the train so it doesn't go get more. Oh, that's totally okay. We only have 1 load of this stuff right now. So we definitely need some more. And we're about to use another however many thousand. But yeah, let's go ahead and stop the train. I think 1 more load's probably it. So that's a really great suggestion. So up we go. We actually have the fuel we want now to make it up. We were kind of burning through that pretty rapidly. And off we go. I like seeing that nothing's flowing out into the burners out there. How many screws do we have? We're definitely getting more screws. And I'm assuming in the back we'll see, yep, we're getting more screws. Okay, let's go in and stop that train. It can deliver one more time. Oh, speak of the devil. Look at that. It can deliver one more time exactly. Perfect. I guess I'll let it deliver this because I don't want to pick all those up and move those over. Things like 32 times 500 screws. It's a lot of screws. That thing is probably so heavy. Look at all the pulley systems at work. It's doing a phenomenal job. I feel like I should probably color that as well. Can we do that? Switch, swatch. Does that change it on the fly? I have no idea. We'll have to find out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go to the train, to Mr. Jeeves. Turn off the driving. Thank you so much. And now we should have more screws. A lot of screws for days. Kind of interesting. I'm actually thinking one thing that I might add is a load balancer. Actually, do we need it? No, that won't change anything, actually. I guess... Yeah, you know what would be funny is if you load balance just to toss it into the other container so that they... Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. I think we're overthinking it. All right, so let's head over. We're going to go to make and pick up what we need. We know we can make 2 fuel generators. We'll just double check if there's anything else that we want to bring. We've got concrete. I haven't brought concrete with us. We've got the quartz crystals. We have cables, caterium. We've got regular wire, plastic, rubber bundle. We got copper sheets. We've got our heavy modular frame. We definitely need more screws, and that's why we went and got them. That's great. So we'll go in and bring lots of screws with us because perfectly... Oh, we can load it on the train. My gosh. Oh my gosh. I can load this all on the train. So if we drive the train over, we can just load up the train with what we want. Oh my gosh. That's a revelation. So I think if I just do this and we dump in like everything, wow, it can hold so much. That's great. We have so much space right now. I mean, obviously, I probably want to hang on to some things like ammunition and nobelisks. Let's be real. Yeah. Personal project train for bigger build. Wow. I feel so luxurious right now. Let's store everything and then we'll grab these. Yep. Perfect. Just don't forget you filled it if you go send it for resources. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is there anything else that we want to bring? Honestly, probably more screws. We probably want more frames and stuff like that, but I don't have any more frames. We can bring more steel in case we run out. I don't know what we're going to need. And more of the tubes. And more encased beams for all those beautiful Mark IVs. Fuel we don't need because it's being produced there. Maybe one more caterium wire line. Copper sheet, I'll take another one. Oh, we only have 29, that's fine. I'll take it. Plates. Yeah, we don't have much there because we haven't been doing it automatically. All right, I think we got what we need. Or at least what we have. So we'll store. Is that right? Yep, store. Grab that. Okay. Let's grab some modular frames because knowing how many heavy modular frames we need, I know we're going to need some more. And we've got a huge volume down here. It just isn't being delivered automatically. So we can grab some concrete as well. And then we'll grab the frames and then we'll be able to go. We can just carry it on ourselves, yeah? There are the frames. Perfect. So we'll grab... Heck, let's grab a decent chunk. We'll need probably motors too, because refineries, they like them. And then we'll get another stack of rotors. Maybe some reinforced plates. I'm just getting greedy now. It's there. It's got like one of those things where you go over to an all-you-can-eat buffet and you end up taking more than you need. You know what that is? Yeah. The nice thing is, when we're done, we can just take what we need, and if there's any left over on the train, it'll auto-sort just like that. That'll be awesome. Oh, I'm falling. Okay, that's fine. Get a little boost back. Here we go. I forgot we've got an emergency ladder on that side, just in case something like that happens. Yeah. Run out of space. Add another car. Oh my gosh, now we're just getting luxurious. No, we put that limitation in on purpose. Actually, I have no idea. Oh, look at that. It's now color-coded. Let's go. So off. We are headed on out to the Blue Lagoon. And we're gonna go and make, oh, we gotta flip this. There we go. It's facing the right direction. Branch to the left. You can make it a side rail at Lagoon and park one train with, oh my gosh, that's smart, Sir Kakalap. I hope I got your name correct. That's smart. That's awesome. I dig it. Yeah, we could. That's phenomenal. I wonder how we would program that, yeah? Ooh, yep. You probably gotta delete that. That's fine. Look at her go. Oh, that's so cool. We'd have like the blue line, the red line, the gray line, the yellow line. It would be the rainbow line. It makes sense. This really is now feeling like a theme park. And I'm here for it. Put your hands up. Whee! I always add a +1 station at every major factory just for my personal train park. Oh, there you go. Oh, whoops. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, we went through a little quickly. All right, that's not good. Let's tell you what. Hold. So the problem is, okay, yep, I see what happened there. I had it facing the wrong way. We got to do this manually because we're facing opposite. Now, I don't have another electric locomotive on the backside, but okay. Oh no, that's the right way. Oh no. We actually want to go to the right because we need to back up into it. Actually, do we back up into it? Oh, see, we're facing the wrong way now. Oh my gosh, I'd have to make a loop just in case. Oh boy, should we make a loop just to turn around? Adding the train also gives your factory a real sense of scale. It does. Wow, this is embarrassing. I just realized right now my design is a bit of a flaw. And what I mean by that is switch it to drive backwards. I mean, I could drive backwards. So if I drive backwards, I'll be on this side, but I think you'll see where my concern is. Yeah, because oh, nope. You're a genius. Yep. Nope. We can do this. Yep. I get it. I understand now. We'll just back into the train station. Wow. Delete and rebuild the locomotive. Nope. No need. We got this. Svergen is correct. We can just back into the train station. You love trains. Oh man. There we go. Hard brake. Oh boy. Yep. You can tell we're carrying a lot. Small move, little bit forward. Okay. Yep. I'm sure we would absolutely ruin this train network and this train's operational capabilities by doing all the things that we do to it. This is a little bit of stress here. Hang tight. Stop. There. Excellent. Oh my gosh. All right. So now that we're here, you watch the train videos. Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun. So look at all this package fuel. This thing is just filled. Yeah, we definitely don't need more. And then it's getting sunk out. That's great. Oh, actually, this should not be red. This should definitely not be red. Hold up. Yeah, so factory swatch that one. This is outgoing. I should probably have a different color for outgoing, but whatever. And then we'll get that one to be red. There we go. Okay, so we want to make fuel generators. Yeah, so let's go over to power fuel generator. Holy moly, wait, how big is this? Okay, this looks like, you know what this reminds me of? You ever played StarCraft and you have your main base that all of the little workers and drones go to? This is what that looks like. Holy crap. I wonder what the input and output is. Let's just go ahead and get over to a clearer spot. So I would imagine with all the fuel currently, maybe we'll just build something off of here for now, yeah? I'm gonna head out, but BitSleep, have a great stream. Hamster, thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a great rest. We'll catch you on the next one, man. High five. Show your cats the T-Rex sound. Oh, thank you so much. See how they react. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's place a 2 meter here. We want to snap. I mean, I guess I'll do it down there for now. Actually, why am I doing it down there? Let's just have it come off of the big computer factory. There we go. Come on up. We're heading over to our really inefficient computer factory where it's constantly starved for plastic. Circuit board into a giant manufacturer with computers, which probably has more computers now. Oh, that's a lot more computers. Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. So if we wanted fuel, how big is this thing? It seemed pretty big, like train station big-ish. So if I build 2 of these for 300 megawatt, it is now... Oh, wait. All our materials are on the train. Go figure. All the materials are on the train. Don't worry about it. It's not like we need this. This was confusing me when I landed because I thought I'm supposed to land on the foundation, and I realized the foundation was there just to build the rail. So I'm just going to clear it. That. There we go. That helps. All right. What do we got? We need to pick up some stuffs. So we'll take it all. Holy moly. It's empty again. And then we've got a lot of stuff that we are not going to be able to hold, including heavy modular frames. Okay, now we got some of the stuff. Off we go. So we're going to try to lay down our first fuel generator and see what it requires, how big it is, etc., etc. We might even put it out by the iron. That seems like a decent place to put it, right? So it looks like it has an intake of fuel straight up. Is that right? Not packaged? Insert fuel. Okay. 150 megawatt. If we were to jazz that up, that can output 375, but it's always more efficient just to have more of them. And the input, does that ever tell us how much the input is? I never figured that part out. Well, I know we've got a lot of liquid stuffs. How much fuel does it need, actually? What if we look up fuel generator like that? Oh, no. Nope, that's building. Oh, codex. Is it codex that I look up? We go codex and we say buildings and we look up fuel generator. Fuel generator consumes fuel to generate electricity for the power grid. Currently 12 per minute yellow, 5 per minute red. Oh, thank you, Mua. Is there a place where we see that so that I learn how to do that myself? Or is that something that you just kind of got to know once you've done it? 12 per minute's not that bad. If we look at the packaged fuel right now, we have definitely more than that. Yeah. Maybe we can divert some. Not until you hook it up. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not expect that. All right. Well, thank you. That's very, very good to know. So obviously we have a lot of fuel right now. It's being packaged. So it's going into empty canisters and then they're sinking out all of that extra. So right now we have a lot that are maybe getting backed up, right? What's the output? Actually, I know how to find the output. Here. So we have 240 per minute coming out. We have 240 per minute of fuel coming out of all of these refineries right here because we've got 6 of them and we've got 40 per minute. So if we've got 12 coming in, well, actually 20. Oh my god. So 6 refineries could power 20 fuel generators? Well, okay, hang on. If we wanted 1500 megawatt, right? How many did they produce? Was it 150? Oh, then we would need 10, right? Yeah. So we would need 10. So we would need 3. So if we have 3 refineries that are producing, let's say, excess polymer resin, which are then being turned into residual plastic, which we're missing out on plastic. See how that works? Oh my gosh. Then that works. We just need 3 refineries worth, and that means an input of 360. Oh, no. Half of that, 180. So we need 180 per minute in. So if we can scan for crude oil, is there another one we haven't tapped yet? Let's take a look. There's more out here. Pure. Oh my god, that would create so much power. Well, we can definitely go on out there. I mean, I don't see why not. We'll just mark that up, say medium, and we'll say here, apply it, and let's go. Let's go and check that out, yeah? It's not like you assign a recipe like other machines. It's consumption based. Oh, as in like... Oh, what do you mean? As in we would have the fuel generator. It can only pull in 12 per minute at a time. And then you would just need to have more and more of them to actually process that amount, right? Otherwise, it's just backed up. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's just sitting out there from when I was exploring. So we got to get a little bit higher here. And we need to go where the icon says here. Obviously, I haven't really set anything up here yet. I see a power slug up there. That's awesome. Without a recipe, it doesn't show you numbers until you put the... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that you're here to let me know. Oh, boy. Well, I don't want to be dealing with this while we're doing crude oil stuff. Okay, there we go. Gosh, that guy's so huge. Is there a crafter game like... Oh, is there more? Is there more? I feel like I'm hearing more. Oh, yep, there's more. Is there a crafter game like this in which you have to build a base to defend against hostile environments and creature attacks you in waves? Factoria, something like that? Oh, that's a great question. I know that there are some where it's like zombie type games where you're building stuff and you have to defend yourself against zombies, but you know, I kind of picked up so much stuff. Let's just build another canister right here. And then we'll toss in some things for the moment, like all these frames. And that'll allow me to at least do some work. Grab that. I guess we'll grab the Mercer sphere so it doesn't make the noise anymore. That's very helpful. And we're just looking for the other hostile. I guess he'll show up at some point. We'll just kind of break down his dad or his uncle or whatever this guy is. Here we go. Okay. Are we out of iron plates? Did I put all the iron plates inside of the... Ooh, I have all the iron rods and plates in the train. Well, let's... Okay, that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. So if we go here, where is here? How close are we? We're like right on it. Let's do another scan. Is it below us? It might be below us. Oh, it's totally below us. Wow. Okay. So we don't even have to climb all the way up here. It was totally on the bottom. Well, that's fair. Well, let's get in and we'll break that down. And I think the only reason why we have something here is because we were picking up the Mercer sphere and all of that. So we'll just drop that on the ground and we'll drop his dad. And then we'll grab our frames because that's more important right now. All right, there we go. So we're going to head on down. Apparently, there is the pure oil. Oh, no, those have killed me many times over. Uh-oh. Okay, we might have a bit of a problem. At least we're close by, right? Oh, God. Those are like the queen ant spiders. Ugh, I really don't like these. Oh, God. Oh, they terrify me. Yep, this is fine. Arachnophobia mode should totally be. Ow. Oh, my God. I need to jump into playing Abiotic Factor. What's that? Oh, my God. Go away. I just want to build stuff. Can't you be cool with that? You chased me on the train. God, you're terrifying. Jeez Louise. Holy moly. Wow. Oh, jeez. That's... Oh, man, you are not a looker. You are definitely not a looker. My gosh. I don't know what to tell you, guy. All right, so here's the thing. We need some oils, right? We need oil. Yep. Oh, look at that. We even have a place to put some of our belongings, so we are not wasting stuff. We'll dump in all the modular frames. We got to go and get some iron plates and stuff. We might as well dump in some more. Who knows how much I have hoarded away? Nobody knows. So we're going to head on over, grab the rest of our goods from our train. Then we should be totally happy as a clam. And look at how big the train station is. That's like, we're talking about oil tanker freighter size. It's kind of nuts. And we'll just empty this all out. Take it. Oh, yep. Don't even have enough space for that. Nope. Don't have enough space. We'll tell you what. We're going to leave some of the screws because we don't need that many right now unless we're making more heavy modular frames. We'll grab our miners. and we'll grab our beams. That seems perfectly fine. We just got a bunch of screws for heavy modular frames. Yeah. Blue Crater is a great place for oil. Built my mega turbo fuel generator factory there. That's what we're talking about. Abiotic Factory equals survival crafter game where you're a scientist in Black Mesa. Oh, we're talking like Half-Life Black Mesa. Is that right? Half-Life? Trying to survive after the Resident Cascade. Oh, that's cool. Is it in first-person perspective, or how does that work? All right, we'll go ahead and get rid of this body because oh, we're out of space, aren't we? That's fine. We'll drop one silica stack, and then we can break this guy down. I don't want his body there reminding me of his shenanigans. And then we've got a bunch of powder, smokeless powder. Actually, we can store smokeless powder below because I actually have a storage just for it. So that's great. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. Build a side rail to the pure oil site. Drive the train there. Oh, out. Okay, that might take me a little bit. So that's a very, very nice. You've got ambition, my friend. You have ambition. I will maybe do that in the future, but right now we just gotta look. Yeah, devs basically make a Black Mesa like complex that has a giant accident where your character is trying to survive. Oh my gosh. Well, let's put more of the smokeless powder in there so that we don't have to worry about it. It's at least in the right place, and now we can go ahead and pick up the rest of our stuff, no problem. Okay, so we got a lot of building materials, but when we don't want to leave any of this behind, so we'll nab that. And we've got more frames here, and we can pick up what we need. So we'll grab some of it and put some of it back. We'll just keep 100. I think that should suffice. And we've got a lot of encased beams. We'll just keep 200. There we go. So that's going to be our partial storage. So just over the berm, there is the oil. Ooh, and they've got slugs. And oh my gosh, apparently we've killed plasma spitters here, and I didn't even realize. Well, I mean, I'll definitely take the free power shards because that's great. And then we don't need to worry about all the sparklies. So we got one slug, and I saw one more up here. Thank goodness that we have a jetpack. This is where the bunnies told me liquid biofuel is phenomenal. And yoink. Of course, he'd be glued to the ceiling. Oh my god, is that another one? There's so many here. Wow. They knew that you'd be building. Can you imagine before the jetpack, you would actually have to just keep... Oh my gosh, there's another one. Before the jetpack, you'd have to build to get up to all of these. That's crazy. Wow, there were 4. That's nuts. I had no idea. Oh, there's 5. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen such a density. I mean, granted, we could get one purple. And it's basically the same, but still kind of nuts. All right, well, there you go. We got 5 power shards. I was not expecting that. I will definitely compress them so where they're not taking up more space. So we'll break down the protein card. Yes, spider cave. Oh, that's the spider cave loot? Really? Oh, this is the spider cave. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You had to defeat something really nasty to make it happen. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we've got 2 pure crude oil nodes. We only really need 1. If we're going to go ahead and route this out, where are we going to build a bunch of generators? That's the question. So we need to move this somewhere. We could try to route it all the way up top somewhere. Maybe like run the pipe, raise the elevation, get it out. Or can we cut through these? Like, can I chop those down? They seem rather large to do that. I have no idea. Yeah, no, they're a little too big. These are a little bit big. Fuel generators are how big in comparison? We could kind of fit a few. I mean, we wanted to have 10, right? I guess we don't even... Well, actually, if you think about it, we can support up to 20 off of 1 pure, right? Because if we get 1 extractor... I think it's Nope. Production. Oil extractor. We get 1 oil extractor on a pure node. I think it's like 240, isn't it? 240 cubic meters. Oh my gosh. That blows my mind. Yeah, we can support 20 off of this thing. We could underclock it to be 50% power, and we'd be able to support, you know, 10, which is, you know, more doable at the moment. So maybe we just build up. Yeah, you can overclock the extra. That's true, but there's a whole nother. We can get 480. I mean, look at this. There's another one right here. That's 480 cubic meters. That's nuts. Lots of nice empty space right out the cave mouth. Yeah, up here. You're right. You're right. Okay. I didn't expect to have to build a skyscraper, but I guess it's happening. So one thing that I've been told, I've been reading the fluid mechanics manual by is it Macmillan? I don't remember his. I apologize if, sir, you ever watched this, but he wrote this awesome like fluids manual. So I read that, and it seems like that you want to kind of load things from the top. You don't ever want to come down from the bottom like I did over here. And Total Eclipse made a video about that as well. And you can see that I've got oil here, and it's being fed up. And not only that, but through a fluid hole, which I'm told is not great either. So this is not what I want to do. I want to be coming from above. So we're going to have to get a lot of pumps to bring it up, and then gravity feed it down into all of the fuel generators. Yeah. Do you have Mark II pipes? Yes, I do. 600 cubic meters. Yeah. For the throughput. So at 240 with the two of them, 480. Oh, I see what you're getting at there. So we can overclock it to get up to 600. 600 could provide how much fuel? Oh my God. Are we really going to try to do that? Well, let me think. So it's 600 if we overclock them, and we need 12 per minute. We can make Should we try to make 50 of them? Well, that might be a bit much. That would be 7,500 megawatt. Yeah, I guess we probably... Okay, fine. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be a really tall... Okay, we probably need more space. Let's cut this down here. We're definitely gonna be finishing it tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna... Well, 4 hours, can we do that? Or dump 2 doing 240 into a Mark II pipeline. The problem with that is if it's not full, then the fluid mechanics, they slosh around and they behave all strangely. Although I guess if they're loading from the top, it's not too much of an issue. Who knows? Who knows? How much space do we need for, let's say, even 20? How much floor space do we need? Let's just start building up and we'll find out, right? So architecture, we'll use the big pillars here. Pin 50 fuel generators and a to-do list and pick the goods to do them. Oh my gosh. Well, we kind of need the space first, right? So let's... Oh yeah, concrete pillar's not going to snap. So we're going to need the foundation first. Foundation, snap. Diluted fuel recipe, oil... Water equals more fuel. Oh my gosh. And we're gonna vertical. Up. Any clearance issues? Higher. All right, I think we have sufficient. That's quite a lot. I mean, if each of these are 2, every 5 is another 10 meters. It has 10 meters a head lift, so we would need, and then we get 20 meters per one of the pumps, right? Yeah, nice and quiet up here. That's very true. Let's see. And it's a good thing that we killed off that plasma spitter. Oop, where's zoop mode here? How much can we fit? How many fuel generators can we fit? Like, if we figure out how many tiles, then we can understand the volume of the task, right? So, fuel generator, 1 fuel generator. We'll place that down. We have our input on the correct side. Nudge it. Bring it up to the edge, and let's see. What do we got? How much does this take? Right to the edge. There we go. So, we're looking at 1 tile, 2 tile, 2.5. So we got 2.5, 1 tile, 2 tile, 2.5. It's 2.5 by 2.5. Okay. So if we have 20, then we're going to need 50 tile wide for 20. And we can have different floors. Okay. So let's... Oh my god. He's not that high up. If you look around the map, he's lower than the normal ground. 50 tile, 50 tile. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Material, fix it, foundation. I know it's using plates, but for now... Or actually, you know what? Asphalt's also concrete. We'll use asphalt instead. Although I can't count this as easily. I guess we could do, if it's 50 tile, we could do 25 tile, then 25 on another level. How tall are these things? So how many meters tall? So we'll go vertical. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20 meters. You can do colors. You can know it's 50. Oh, like mark at every 50, you mean? Can I color the material itself? So I can say, like, I want colors, and I'm going to paint this one red. Oh, I can. Oh, that's excellent. Wow, that's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, oh my god. So, and that's even a little tight. So that's 16 tiles up. 16 and 2, so 32. We've got... Okay, that's cool. It's 32 meters to clear one of these. Okay, that's nice. Well, how much did we go up here? We went up quite a lot. So we can have a few floors here. So let's count. So we need to go up 16 tiles. So that's 1. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, the first floor, we don't need to go up that much. I think that's gonna, like, if that's the first floor, then it's up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so that'll be another floor right there. So we actually have more clearance right now. Right above it, it looks like, you know, I should probably build a tower or something. Or better yet, get a ladder. Oh, you know what? The ladder's going to be too close. My perspective's going to be weird. So we're just going to go ahead and get a lookout tower, slam that down, and just get a little higher here, yeah? Hey there, Axel. Good to see you. How's the factory going? So far, so good. We were able to get a train out here, which is phenomenal. But now we're trying to figure out how to build, well, maybe at least 20 fuel gen. That's cool. Okay, colors. That's what we're looking for, right? So we know... If this were the first floor, that's 16 up. I mean, honestly, let's just build the first floor there, and then we'll be able to get 10 and 10, and then that'll be 20, and then that'll just be fine. Okay, so I'm just going to clear... Actually, easier just to delete the red one at that point, and then slam that in like Jenga. There we go. Seems to be high up. It is. It's pretty high. It's pretty high. Actually, what I'm going to do is see how high, because we're going to need to know that for the head lift, right? So... Let's see. So we need to count up in terms of 10. So 10 meters is 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that one again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I am late. Seems everyone decided to stream. Oh yeah? No worries, Axel. Don't worry about it, yeah? By the way, fuel burns at 12 per minute. At 250%, it burns at 30 per minute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're Adam posted 2 sample tracks. Station Lee also dropped them in a Discord. Thank you so much, Svegan. I really appreciate it. So what we're looking at right now, as far as head lift goes, let's just double check where this is going to come out from, right? So we'll go foundation at a 2 meter. I guess if we build it up a little bit higher, that's going to be helpful to us because it means not as much head lift is needed, right? So we got 1. Oh, hello, not vertical. We want zoop. So we'll just get a little plate, and then we'll send out our oil extractor. There we go. All right, so if we come from here, where does it meet? About there. Okay. So we're a little bit off. I mean, that's fair, but I mean, that's all right. That's all right. I mean, I guess coming up, that means that the next, that's about 10. That's about enough. So it'll naturally be able to lift this high. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another Mark 1 pump. And then I think the Mark 2 was at like 50 meters. So I think a Mark 2 pump should maybe suffice. Let's double check, right? So it was logistics. We've got the pipeline pump Mark 2, head lift 50 meters. And each of the blue is another 10, right? So we've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so we might need a couple. Fair enough. All right. And we'll need to space it out so that it'll actually like push up, then push up, and then it'll be on top and we'll feed down. Okay, cool. Well, I might need to remark the colors because of the way that it intersects here, but unless we go on a 1 meter foundation and then that just takes care of what the problem is, then I don't have to recolor it. That's the only reason why I'm doing this, because I don't want to color those again. So I know I was told never use a 1 meter foundation. I don't know if it's going to mess things up, but we're going to try. Maybe not too badly here. The pump will show your max head lift. Oh, that's phenomenal. I think I read that it was like a little blue line. Yeah. But fortunately, this should line up with the colors now. If we do it this way. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, maybe not perfect. 1 meter are fine. They just don't cost any less than the larger ones. Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, it's about where it needs to be. Okay, fair enough. I guess we could, in theory, cut one of these out, extend a 1 meter in there, and then build up with the 2 meters. That way we're sure. And with this project, I think I will. So I'm going to do this. I can tell already this is going to take a bit, but it's kind of fun. So here we go. Vertical. Up we go. As far as possible. And they added a visual feature auto snap. Oh, that's excellent. Almost there. And we need to be taller than that one, right? Although I guess since we're doing 2 floors, it doesn't really matter. Oh, nope, we do. It does because I wanted to bring the fluid in from above. That's why. Okay, so let's get that placed. Raise it. Almost there. Okay, perfect. So now we can start marking these. And down. That tower doesn't do too much. Okay, great. So now if we look at it, those are exact 2 meter chunks. Excellent, awesome. So now we'll go with the blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's going to be 10 meters on top of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is also important for clearance, yeah? Can I stand on top of that? Oh, we can even stand on top of the roof. Great, okay. And we can count down from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we want to build our floor right here in order to clear. So let's get out something just to mark it there. So this is where we want the first floor to be, and that should allow one of these fuel generators to clear. We can definitely test that first before we get too deep into it. And then I'll just double check and get the colors up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll just leave it there. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and build out at least enough space for a fuel generator here, but not in vertical mode. There we go. And we know it's 2.5 tiles. So we've got 2 tiles here and we need 1 more. There we go. So 3 deep should suffice and we can remove that. There we go. So if we build, we do have enough for another fuel generator. So let's go ahead and get a second one and we can just see how they size them up. Yeah. So perfect. Other than the fact that we're covering the feed. We can be 2 clicks in from the edge. All right, so there's one, and it actually clears. Look at that, it clears. Awesome. Excellent. Well, that's good news. So if we count out from here, and this is the first of them, we can at least color them and see how many we need, right? So we have 1, 2.5. Oh yeah, we said we need 50 tiles for 20, so that would mean we need 25 tiles for 10. So that makes sense. So let's count out 25 tiles, or we just build out 25 tiles. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a lot. I might need more floors. Or if we're feeding from the top, I guess we could put them back to back, right? So instead of 25, we could have 5 and 5 and then feed pipes from both sides to have that many. Because if we want 20 of them, let's just shoot for 20. 20 seems to be an okay number, I guess. At least it's round-ish, yeah. 2.5 by 2.5 might be a bit too tight for piping. I don't think it would be if we've got the piping on the left and then the piping on the right. You know what I mean? So if we have, like, extend out this way even deeper, because I'm seeing I'm going to start hitting some things. So if I do go out this way, another 3, we can put them back to back. Otherwise, I guess if they're facing each other, then we could at least split the pipe. Yeah, that's probably better. So if we went 3 more out this way and then added 1 more just for piping face to face, yeah, that's probably smarter. Are we covering anything? I don't think so. Yeah, give them space. We'll cut this and then we'll get our not oil extractor, sorry, power and fuel generator. So we're going to have it face together, right? And we don't want to use this one with the beam. Oh, it almost makes me think, why not the one with the beam? Keep 2 clicks in. And then if I cut the one at the top, oh boy. This is what I can do. There we go. I only have enough materials for 2 of these. At least right now. Flip that around. Stand here, and we would basically place that like that. And here's the center line. And we're about 2 click out. 1, 2. Perfect. Like this. So they'd be this far apart. How much clearance do we have? We have 2 click. Yep. We've got 2 click on this side. We've got 1.5 tiles in between. And we've got 2 click on this side. So that lines up very nicely. Yeah. Hey, Rhubarb. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We're currently, if you're joining us, we're just trying to set up a fuel generator facility area. And we need a lot more space and a lot more materials. So now the question is, so we have 240 as an output. Even if we just did half and we did 300, what would that look like? Well, I guess we did the 240 and 12, right? That was 20. Maybe we just start with that because that's already a lot. And then we're going to have 20. So we want 10 on this side. So it's got to be 5 wide. So with 20, let's mark up 18 because we've got 2 already. Fuel generator. So 1, 2, 3. We'll mark that to 18. And then we can see what we need. 180 heavy modular frames. Computers we have. Motors we do not. Rubber we do. So right now the heavy modular frame and the motors are going to be the bottlenecks at the moment. So let's at least get what we can, and then we'll work from there. So our rubber is here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're out of space here. Here, let's just put aside a container for this. So we got our rubber inside. And we'll toss these in. We'll toss in here. Does a generator take oil? Yep, it takes 12 per minute apparently. So we've got enough rubber. We can probably even get rid of a couple. So we'll move a stack out because we're limited on space. So we have exactly enough rubber here. So we'll dump that out. Quick wire, we've got enough. 900. The motors, we need 270. We have 45. Heavy modular frame, we need 180. The computers, easy enough. We can get the computers. We just need 50 more. That's 1 stack. And we literally have them over here. Long days, 7 solid hours of marking out lines on a floor. Didn't touch a real tool till oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad it's over. And I'm glad that seems like you made it home safely. Yeah. And honestly, sounds like good work. Congratulations, man. You made it home. High five. I'm glad to have you home, man. All right, we're gonna just drop this in. So this is our sort of shopping list for 20 different fuel generators. So we'll just dump in 90 computers. That's what we need. And all we've got now, heavy modular frames and motors. That's what we're gonna need. So heavy modular frames, I think that would take 4 different items. That would be a manufacturer type of problem. So I'm just going to manually make those at 180. They're pretty fast. The motors are just assembler. It's just 2 things to put together. I think it's stators and rotors, and we've got those back. Let's go ahead and get back on the train because all the stators, all the rotors, things like that, those are all back at the main hub. So we'll just head on out. And we'll come back with our 180 heavy modular frame and 270 motors. And we'll make that happen. We're probably going to manually feed the assemblers that we have. And then get the materials that we need for the heavy modular frames at our central storage. And then we'll be able to just complete the rest of it there. Yeah. And then we can line it all up, lay out the pipe, and good to go. It's amazing how architects are actually so bad at picturing things until they're mostly built already. It's like the most basic definition of their trade. Ooh, see? There's a reason why I'm not an architect. The bunnies who have watched me try to build fake stuff here, they all know that I end up building stuff as I go. And then next thing you know, I'm sending costly trips back to the main storage to go and get the things that I want. And then I get out there and I find out I want to do something differently. So yeah, I mean, fortunately it's not my job. So that's like the only plus there. Okay, so right now, make sure we're headed over to our left. There we go. We got to go around the loop so we're headed in the right direction. And we can actually hold. Actually, no, we'll pull forward, yeah. Similar issue with software architecture. So many details make so many complications. I'd rather be dealing. Oh, well, you're very sweet. You're very, very sweet. Ooh, ooh. Are those? Oh, those are steel pipes. Yeah, we don't need steel pipes. We're fine. And Caterium we have as well. And when it comes to things like plates and stuff like that, I might have to handpick those because those are, at least they're just down the hill. So it's not too bad, yeah. Experienced architects having built things similar are far more effective in future builds. That makes sense. I mean, that sounds just like general experience, like work experience, right? It's kind of like if I'm a producer, I was a producer, and if I've gone through a whole project, that's why oftentimes they'll say like, should have delivered one project from start to finish at a minimum, right? As a requirement, because then there are things that you might not have thought of that you can at least sort of try to take into account, and you got a better shot at maybe, just maybe, making it out with a better result without wasting too much time or resources, etc. All right, we're already going to start the braking process. We learned this one last time, yeah? Enjoying the trains versus the zip line, at least for the extra storage. I love driving them. I love them, Svergen. I gotta say, I really, really do. I love the train because it just feels more grounded. I don't know. And I love the animations like this. This is so cool. And then when you brake, it's almost like it's got air brakes and vents, right? So these come out. It's just so cool. The details on this are just awesome. And I think it's neat that I don't know what you would call these. They're like off camber, sort of. They're turned inwards. I think it's just so cool. And then they flex and they hinge back and forth. It's just really, really cool. Yeah. Okay, so we're headed in. We're going to go ahead and prep to make these items. So we need 180 heavy modular frames. So what's it going to take for that? We're just starting out in central storage, and we can always dip down below if need be. So we got production. We got a craft bench. Let's do it, yeah? Hey, Dan. Good to see you. Welcome. Monorail gripping wheel concept. It's so cool. So cool. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just prepping to make 20 fuel generators in a double stack over in the Blue Lagoon, but we need some materials first, yeah? So heavy modular frames. Oh, that's right. We can actually add these to the to-do list as well. We need 180 of them. Holy moly. Okay, let's think. So I guess we'll clear the to-do list of the fuel generators. We need 180. Actually, let me write this down, right? So 180 heavy mod frames. Oh, hello. There we go. And we need 270 motors. And then we can more easily adjust these now, right? So we need 180. And then we can cut this down to 0. Oops. Oh, or not. I'll just clear that, yeah. A lot easier that way. And then I guess we could do the motors, but honestly, the motors just 2 and 2 for stators and everything. So you just got to multiply by 2 and that'll be fine. So this is really the doohickey that we're looking for. We need 18,000 screws. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's start with what we got and then we'll work from there. Modular frames, we're going to need more from down below. Do we have enough space right now? If we take a look at our inventory, so we sort, we got a decent amount. It's better than nothing. People have done stunts with the trains, including 360-degree loops, as in like vertical, or I'm guessing you mean circle, like vertical. I was actually thinking of that the other day, like I wanted to do it, yeah. Fuel generators are the worst. I once turned off autosave, placed 400. Oh my God, 400 fuel generators, Dan? That's incredible. Oh my gosh, vertical. That's nuts. Sometimes client twists the goal and makes architecture. Yep. Moving targets are the worst. That's what a producer tries to nip in the bud if possible. So we got all the modular frames, but we don't have enough space. That's all right. Tell you what, I mean, since we're here, we'll just build with what we got, and then we'll be able to bring up more modular frames. So let's go ahead and make some heavy modular frames. Although we're out of space, we can dump off this card right here. We can dump off a little bit of grass, some of the mycelia right here, because we had to kind of chop some things down. We got a little bit of wood as well for our solid biomass fuel production. Kind of dump that in. Excellent. We've even got a little bit of extra, so we'll go ahead and deposit this back. There we go. And we can actually start. We should probably start, now that I think about it, start the assembler for the motors. That's going to be absolutely critical, actually. So let's do that. because then that can be running while we're doing this, right? So let's dump off some stuff. We'll store everything, and then we'll grab our stators. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then for the rotors, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And at least we can start on that, you know what I mean? And we'll drop them in here. So we got pop, and we got pop, but I'm going to grab one and I'm going to pre-saturate this thing. So we'll grab the rotor, pre-saturate it. And right now we'll overclock that. Well, let's just turn it on first. And this is going to come out at 5 per minute. So at least that's cruising. I think we could also use our shards and even overclock that. So let's do it. It's kind of funny. We're using more power in order to generate more power. Like I'm doing this to get 12.5 per minute. We can even split it between the two, but let's not get too fancy or my brain will start to explode. So we don't want my brain exploding, right? We don't want my brain exploding. Discussion about how moving a door is detrimental to the flow of space turns into me making them Google degloving injury. Then we're just not fine. Oh, degloving injury. Oh, hello. Okay, so now we're getting back to what we need, right? Steel pipes, encased industrial beams, screws. So now we can grab this stuff, take it. We'll just leave that there. Probably going to need to use it as a pass-through. Yeah, you know the door to your storage area? You can place another of the slidey doors the other way. It looks super cool. Oh, really? You mean like having two at the same time? Is that what you're talking about, Dan? Where you walk between two of the doors? Is that what you mean? That sounds super cool. Yeah, you learned from my mistakes. Oh, man. This is so cool. It's such a demoralizing feeling. Well, the game crashing. Well, I guess I should save. That happened yesterday. I was laying out track. Fortunately, it wasn't 400 fuel generators. But, yeah, I should save again. You're right. You're right. Here we go. So we'll get that 5 out. So we got heavy modular frames. We now have 170 more to go. Honestly, once we can carry all the modular frames back upstairs, then this problem mostly disappears. So we just needed the space for it. So let's head over and we'll be able to grab even more modular frames. We just want enough for that 825. So we'll grab these here. Yoink. And we have more than enough. So we'll put some back. There we go. So that's enough there. I know we needed... Honestly, I'll just let them go. And we're going to fly on back up now that we've got our frames. That's mostly what we needed from below. I'm hoping we have enough encased industrial beams. I'm not entirely sure, if I'm perfectly honest. We'll have to see, yeah? You need to do the road barrier... Oh, gotcha. So it goes in the middle. I actually did that here, if you can believe it. Like these, you'll notice that you've got a double up. I don't know if anyone's seen this yet. So if you look at these windows... Hey, Whoa. If you look at these windows, they all line up, but then we've kind of got a double up here. It's because we've got 2 overlapping windows. I had to do that to make these holes line up with output. So I hear you on that one. I see. So you'd have to split this. You're talking about something like... Oops, what did I delete? Uh-oh. I deleted something. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Let's... Oh, boy. All right. Too bad there's not an undo. That would be great if there were. Like, can we hold this here and then nudge it back? There we go. Great. Awesome. Probably need to reconnect these. I don't trust that that's going to line up well. There we go. And then I'm just going to... Not that I'm feeding anything into it, but I don't want to have to think about it. Mark 4 and Mark 4. Excellent. Okay, awesome. So what we need to do is get rid of the automated gate, but we're going to go ahead and place, I think, walls, then automated gate. Oh, nope, not yet. We need the barrier. Yep, we need the barrier. So architecture, road barrier. So if we want the middle to be right here, but we're out of concrete. Right. Okay. Is this critical right now? Probably not. Probably not. But I see what you're talking about, and I feel ya. I feel ya. And I think we shall do something like that. But I'm going to keep my eye on the ball just to keep things rolling. But thank you so much. That's a great suggestion, yeah? Fix it. Foundation. Excellent. There we go. It's all right, Dan. I'm easily sidetracked. It's not your fault, yeah? Thinking of bunnies and trains, have you seen the Shinkansen with bunny ears? What's Shinkansen? What do you mean? Okay, so we've got our modular frames. We need to pick up steel pipe screws. So screws, grab it. We can hold 2,000 at most. All right, we'll just build with what we got. And then we'll pick up stuff and we'll naturally make more space. So we make 20. And I'll catch up with the bunnies here. So, oh, the bullet. Oh, no, I haven't. That sounds awesome, Immortals. Is there a picture of it? It's a Euclidean space issue. Two objects cannot occupy the same space at the same time. It's also an ADA access. So there you go. There you go. Crafting station's kind of OP compared to production machinery. It seems strange to be able to make some Yep, it is. It is. But I will take it because this gets us to the end result of all those fuel generators so much faster. And, I mean, name of the game is fun, right? Yeah. So we're already just blowing through this. So like we can get 12.5 per minute of the motors. So down below, that's actually just, you know, throwing hands with the assembler and just like making that output just fly out the door. Fortunately, we're a lot faster. We're a lot faster. So right now we need more screws. Glad we have more space now. Got encased industrial beams that we cannot pick up because I totally did that old thing where you pack up everything that you possibly can hold. So we'll clear that, and I'm gonna get a little bit more here. Let's do it. And then we'll need to pick up more steel pipes as well. But we can make 12 more, and we'll just keep sorting, and that'll just keep absorbing. It absorbs so many materials. It's actually quite liberating, yeah. My mistake, cat ears. Oh, really? Either way, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, look at that. Air brakes on a Fastech 360. Oh, they do use air brakes. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that was the inspiration, let's say, for the electric locomotive that we have in the game. That's so cool. Thank you so much. So, all right, we need now more steel pipes and screws. Fair enough. Well, this is why we like being right here. We have a lot of what we need. And we'll get more screws, all the screws, and keep building. And now we have 133 more. But honestly, the modular frames continue to disappear, and this only gets better. This actually makes me think it might be a good idea to maybe just, you know, toss our stuff into storage. So as soon as we build this last one, I'm going to do exactly that. So we have more room to work with. So this green one right here, we're going to toss all our stuff into green. We're going to store, and then we're going to grab all the modular frames. We're going to grab all the encased beams. We'll grab the other heavy modular frames. We're going to grab... Nope, no screws, steel pipes, nothing there. Okay, so now we just grab so much more. This is going to be huge. Yeah. That's all of the steel pipes we'll need. All of the encased industrial beams that we'll need. And now it's just a matter of, well, do we have enough screws? Yes, we do. All right, there it is. Just like that, we can make exactly 125. High five. There we go. That's it. So all we got to do is put our hands back and just put our hands back, kick up our feet, and that takes care of the rest. Look at that. That's going to bring that down to 0. That's awesome. Hi, I just stopped by to wish you a good stream and that I really liked your Q&A. Pato, thank you so much. I always appreciate it. You're very, very kind. Thank you so much for swinging on by. And I'm glad you liked the Q&A. It was difficult for different reasons, but I did enjoy putting it together. So thank you again for the opportunity. Yeah. Weren't the ears in SatisFactory trains more like heat radiators? They felt like it, but they also opened forward, you know? Kind of like they could scoop up the air and maybe act like an air brake, yeah? It's been a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Immortal, thanks so much. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. All right, so... Now we are, how many more? We've just got 100 more, but we're chewing through this, which is kind of nuts. After this, we can stop on for the motors. We can even help with the motors. So we're going to get that going. That's going to be nuts. As soon as we bring back all of these frames, then we're going to need to lay down some serious pipe. Obviously, we'll want to have, we only need Mark 1 pipes. That's the good news. We don't need the Mark 2. And upgrading it isn't too much of an issue. And since we're only feeding from one pure crude oil node, which is incredibly efficient, that's kind of insane. we can actually have the 240 output without overclocking, and then we'll just need some pumps. We'll rise that all the way up above the 2 floors of fuel generators at 10 and 10 with 5 and 5 back to back. Feed that on down, split it through, feed it on down, split it through, and then Bob's your uncle. In theory, we're gonna get another, what was it, like 3, is it something like 3,000 megawatt, something like that? It's 150 each, right? I think something like that. Actually, yeah, it'll be 3,000 megawatt because it's 150 each. There's going to be 10 on one floor. That's 1,500. And then you'll have it on the other floor above. So 1,500 and 1,500 is 3,000. So, yep, 20 fuel generators going to generate 3,000 megawatts off of one, not over, I guess not underclocked, not overclocked, just right. Goldilocks in the middle. Crude oil, pure crude oil node out there, yeah. If I remember correctly, Lagoon had only a few copper sheets in store. Oh, well, they have a copper source that we're tapping right now, and we are creating copper sheets, but right now our limitation, our bottleneck is plastic, and it kind of works out nicely where if we were to do refineries, let's say, we could do the whole like fuel production. Oh my gosh, I just realized. You know what I forgot in this whole process? Silly me. We need the refineries to make the fuel. I forgot the refineries themselves. Okay, well that's good. Well, that's awesome. Okay, I just need to remember. So we've got the crude oil, but we need to make the fuel. So we will need refineries. So fortunately, we've got space at the bottom, and fortunately, we do not need that many refineries. I think we said it was something like 3 can make 180, right? Yeah, 3 refineries can make 180, and it's 6 to make 240. So we will need 6 refineries. That's a lot of space, but we'll need 6 refineries in addition to the 20 different fuel generators. So, okay, we'll keep that in mind. I don't remember what they take. I think it's still more motors and stuff, and maybe heavy modular frames. So we'll definitely need to start with the refineries. We can't do this without the refineries, and there's going to be an output of polymer resin, and the polymer resin can be used to create some residual plastic, which is going to be great because we're very short on plastic. We're bottlenecked on plastic. So doing this is actually going to free up a lot of things as well as provide us with a good power overhead. Right now we've got 18 left to make, but this only for the fuel generators. I propose that once we have the materials to do this, we go up, build the fuel generators, and then we worry about the refineries, and that'll be the missing link, yeah. And then we can turn that on, see it shove out a ton of polymer resin, and then we'll all cry a little bit, and we can just maybe like sink out the polymer resin. Yeah, we'll sink out the polymer resin up front and then turn it into residual plastic at another time, because I think that's kind of a lot already. Oh my gosh, look at us burn through our inventory. That was a full inventory, and it's all condensing into these beautiful cubes right here. That's insane. And there it is, very last one. Pop. Done with the to-do list. That's what we're talking about. So we're just going to go in and dismantle this. We've got so many heavy modular frames. That's fantastic. We wanted the green one. We'll go in and grab it right there. Take that all. Fantastic. Yeah. Hey, Fernandez, good to see you. High five. Pajaro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Yeah. Let me just go in and grab these and... Oh, can we do it? Can we do it? I'm just going to disassemble this. Put it back out. That's like the easiest way for me to grab it off. There we go. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Yeah. There we go. High five, man. Okay, so we now have all of the heavy modular frames that we need for the fuel generators. We just realized that we need 6 refineries in addition to, but let's go in and take a look at our motors. Hopefully they're still chugging along and we can assist and finish the job, right? Because we just need stators and the rotors, and we've got plenty down here. Yeah, high five. There you go. All right, so it's still outputting. We still got more going on rotor wise. We now have boom. Actually, how much do we need? So we'll say that we want to make the fuel generators. That's probably going to be the easiest way to check. So we'll say we want 18, right? 18 of these. And now, motor-wise, we have 213 out of 270. That is amazing. How many more materials do they have? They actually have quite a lot. So even on the one stack, let's just say we want to make 50. We just need 200 each, and that should suffice. So we're going to help out here, and we're going to blitz right through this craft bench. And we're going to go in and craft together 100 motor. 100 motor. Actually, we don't even need 100 motor. My God. So this kind of works out. I mean, we might as well let them finish the motors because that never hurts. We do want to have more motors, so it's like not a problem. I have no problem getting more motors because we will need them for the refineries, I would imagine, yeah. Hey, Chappie, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently getting the last of the materials needed to output 20 fuel generators over in the Blue Lagoon. And then after that, we'll be able to get some refineries together, and we're going to get 3,000 megawatt of power on our train line. That's going to be phenomenal. So hopefully you're having a good Tuesday, yeah? Right now we have, yep, you can see it right below me. The motors are climbing. We just got to hit that 270 mark right there. And then we'll have exactly what we need. At the same time, we've got an assembler right next to us also working on the motors. It's just we're a little bit faster. So if it's a race between us and the assembler, we're a little bit faster. But you know what? We've got fancy hands after all. How do rabbits escape in the wild? They've got the fastest of hands. Their hands, of course, are their feet, but you know, neither here nor there. So I'm pretty sure as soon as we set these down, we're gonna breathe a sigh of relief, and then we're gonna look at the refineries and be like, oh crap. Because I don't know if I want to actually bring all the refinery equipment over as well. Well, I guess I should probably look at it. That probably would behoove us since we're already here. Then we only make one trip. Okay, fine. You've twisted my arm. I wasn't thinking about doing it, but the bunnies have convinced me. I know no one actually said anything, but we got to make 6, right? How many do we need? Computers are fine. That's fine. Rubber is fine. Quick wire we can get. Okay. Steel pipe, motors 330. Well, I guess we'll make the full 100 and that'll take care of the job. Yeah, fuel gens use fuel and the oil. Oh, they do? Okay, I didn't realize. The bunny said 12 per minute. I didn't catch the oil part. My bad, Sasha. We'll have to see how it goes then when we actually feed them. You could hear us thinking and the gears turning. That's right. I know. We're probably still gonna have to make 2 trips, let's be honest, because the bunny man thinks that he has everything, but once I get there, I'll find out that I don't. And then I'm just gonna giggle because I get to ride the Jeeves train. That's right, bunnies. If you weren't here, we named our train Jeeves. Is it about asking Jeeves? No. It's just about the fact that we can kind of say, Jeeves, please go and retrieve some goods. And it goes and does it. It's pretty awesome. Yep. I am kind of considering, instead of just automatically syncing all of the resources, that we have some kind of loop back and we just constantly have basically a big sushi belt of stuff. So when we grab stuff, it auto-populates all the things. But then I kind of thought, do we have enough throughput for that? Because if Jeeves goes and gets like an entire industrial container worth of Caterium and quick wire and stuff like that, then all of a sudden it gets clogged. And then next thing you know, we've got some problems. So I haven't really decided on that one. I think we just have to be cautious about when we call in Jeeves, because if he takes in a full haul, then we might be sinking out all kinds of valuable stuff. But I guess it only happens if we have more than an industrial container worth of stuff, which just does make me think that maybe we stack 2 industrial containers on top of each other and loop it up the top. Who knows? I don't know. Sushi train, absolute nightmare, even with just 2 items in a car. My gosh. Well, fortunately for us, we don't have a lot of stuff loaded in the trains because we don't have a lot of stuff. So we don't have that problem yet, you know? 2 items in the station dock, my gosh. One thing that I kind of had to think about is where we're loading, right? And that, like with a Caterium, like the quick wire, I would load into station number 1 for car number 1, and then later I'd go by to Screwtown and it would never pull screws, right? Because I stacked up and completely filled car 1, and I tried to fill the screws into car 1. We never had any screws come back. So I'd have to specifically say, please only go to Screwtown. So that's logistics that you don't really think about until you're actually there. So fortunately, we're going to make 30 more. We're just going to finish off these motors, and then we should have enough, because even though it's not going to take us the whole way, I would venture that our assembler has done the rest of the job for us. and we can get on out. All we got to do is stop by the central storage, get as many of the steel pipes and quick wire as possible, and Bob's your uncle. We got what we need. Yeah. Fuel, not oil. Fuel generators use fuel, not oil. Okay, perfect. That's awesome. That's why we need the refineries, because the plan is we currently have 20 fuel generator. Well, we've got the materials for 20 fuel generators in a stack, and then we're also going to need 6 refineries to have an output of 240 per minute, so that we can provide 12 per minute of fuel to each of those fuel generators. Obviously, we're also going to have a polymer resin output and byproduct to deal with, but we'll just maybe like sync that for now, and then we'll worry about that later. We've got Mark IV belts, we've got encased beams. I think we've got what it takes. So let's do this. High five. So look at that. We only have 10 more motors being created here, and we're going to be able to free up 2 slots. It's going to be phenomenal. Are we going to carry any stators there? The answer is a no, because after all, if we were, then we wouldn't be able to make all the things that we're doing. Yeah, we're going to use this all up. I think there are just 3 fuel types. Is that 3? Oh, fuel types for fuel generators. Oh, like different recipes to make the fuel. The one that we have is going to be 40 per minute as an fuel output alongside the polymer resin for each refinery, which is why we need 6 of them. There we go. So we just finished up our motors. We're going to go in and pick up the rest right here. Bam. And now we've got what we need. That is awesome. So we'll just let them do their thing. Keeping on. You're doing a great job, assembler. In fact, I shall maybe lower your power output. We don't need such chip-chop service right now. And we're going to head on up, maybe get a little bit of concrete just to round out our needs. So kind of pop that into place. Yeah, double stack seems good enough for now. And once we get on up, all we got to do is pick up the pipes, pick up a little bit of quick wire, and I think we've got what it takes. Yeah. It also may fill the station. The station is not empty to empty the car the next time the train comes around. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's always a problem too. Liquid biofuel, I think, is the best for jetpacks. That is what I have been told. I've actually been told that quite a few times, and each time I realize that I just haven't tried it yet. That's about it. Okay, so we're here. We're going to get the steel pipes. We need 180. That is a no problem. That's like a single stack. That's ludicrous. Ludicrously low volumes of steel pipes. I would have thought we needed even more. We just need 2 stack of this, and we're good to go. We've got everything that we need. That's kind of crazy. We'll just double check if there's anything we might want to bring. We got steel plates, reinforced stuff. We've got maybe... Nope. Let's just go. We're going to go. We're heading on out. And out goes Jeeves. Come on, Jeeves. We just need to head over to the left. Seems like our track is set in the right place. Look at that. I love that so much. Those, I don't even know what you call those 3 circular... It's almost like they're rotating and sending friction or something. They are electric locomotives. And then if we brake, you'll see the things we're calling fins / venting. So look at that. Look at those fins come up. That's so cool. We're headed out to our lagoon facility, and we're going to slam down 18 more fuel generators. And in theory, we've got what it takes for the refineries as well. Because all the rubber, computers, they're all out there already. So we're just going to bring them together and finish the job. So we'll have this really tall, we'll call it the Tower of Power. Hey, we thought that one up right now. The Power Tower. My God. What a name for it. That sounds like the perfect... Oh, no. We went... Okay, wow. We switched that on the last second. Can I... Oh, boy. Oh, whoops. We might have gone a little too far. Wow, that was amazing. We switched that lightning fast. We went right through there. The arrow was facing the wrong way, and we just used our bunny flash skills and just slam that thing in there. It was incredible. I've never seen such reaction from myself before. Great. Awesome. Okay, so we've got our stuff. I don't remember what we had sitting in the back. I think it was like leftover frames. Is that right? Oh, screws. Everybody likes screws out here. Well, we'll just leave. Well, maybe I'll pick up 1 stack. Might as well top off while we're here. Thank you, screw delivery man. Kind of reminds me of the ice cream delivery man, except, you know, it's sharp metal objects and stuff. All right. You know what? Let's go in and get some rubber as well. We need all the rubbers. Here we go. We want 900 of the rubbers. There we go. Great. And we're also going to head out and grab some computers. Where do you get computers? Is it at Fry's Electronics? I'm sorry. No, this is our version of Fry's. It's the bunny poutine right here. We're just going to go ahead and get, yep, 100 computers. Why not? Are we full? Oh, no, we're full. My gosh. Well, we'll have to come back for that one. Oh, that's a shame. All right, it's fine. We got this. It's not too far away. We'll be able to do most of it. No worries. Yep. All right. So, oh, I totally forgot. Don't we have a computer? We've got a container. Here's the container. This is the project container right here. Oh my gosh, I had all this stuff already. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Let's here, we'll store all this and we'll just pick it back up and then we'll know exactly, we have exactly what we need, right? So we're definitely going to need some concrete. We'll put this back. We need more quick wire. So we'll grab our quick wire back. I might have taken a little too much because I forgot that I already stashed some components to the side. We need 330 motor. There we go. We need the rubber. It's where the rubber meets the bunny. And then we need 90 computers. Oh, there we go. Easy. Wow. So simple. We'll just grab our defensive tools. You never know when we're gonna get attacked out there, right? Nobody needs that. And I think we are good. Okay. Let's get building. So we got everything, yeah? On our checklist, refineries. Yeah, look how big those things are. Definitely gonna have to be a ground floor operation. Okay. Wow, this is probably the tallest thing I've ever built. We even stashed stuff in that box too. We're definitely like a real bunny. I should probably make a ladder so this is a little bit easier. But I didn't really account for the ladder and I didn't bring those materials. So they're probably back in the box. It's okay. We've got this. So we got more fuel generators. All we got to do is easily slam these out. Bam. 2. 3. Floor's too steep. What are you talking about? Oh, there is no floor. Okay, that's pretty steep. There's no floor there, hence it being steep. That makes sense. Glad we brought our concrete. Oh yeah, see, we may have forgotten to fill in some things, bunnies. Don't worry about it. It's the newest trend in building. This is bunny architecture. I'm sorry, Rhubarb. I'm sure that this is why we don't work together. There's a 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, 4 and 5. Just like that. Ain't that a trip? Flip that around. We just need to make 4 more here. Man, we're just chewing through the resources like crazy. My inventory is so happy right now. It's kind of like when you're through hiking and the longer that you through hike, the lighter your bag becomes and the happier that you get because you're not carrying as much food and water, right? Look at, oh my God, it's like we almost planned for this. That's crazy. Wow, that's insane. Holy moly. Did we actually plan something and it kind of worked? Wow, I'm impressed. Never has something gone this smoothly after using in-game tools. Amazing. Well, I guess the biggest thing is that we actually used the in-game tools, so there is that. Well, let's just go ahead and round that out and just basically cheer to our incredible victory. So we're just going to go in and bring that through. Yep, there we go. Just make sure that when we look down, we don't see anything, which we totally do. So we got to build out a little farther. Yep. Then we'll kind of do another bit of a check here. Yep, there we didn't build out far enough. This is our version of architecture right here. This is our, yep, oh, no, not, just look over the edge and if you see anything, then you know that you didn't build it far enough. That's the methodology here. Yep, that works. Great. And we'll just send that to the end of the moon. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Okay. Wow. Go in-game tools. Amazing. Wow. That's awesome. And this? Ooh, nope. We need a little bit farther out. I can still see my toes. It's a scientific method, really. It's called the toe measuring device. Yep, use the fuzzy toe. I don't see anything. Seems right. Use the fuzzy toe. And I kind of see something, but I think it's mostly okay. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine. We're just going to start on this side, though, because, you know, I don't want anything going wrong yet. Just-in-time architecture. Yes! It's like programming, but architecture. Absolutely. You're so right. I love that. I love that. Just-in-time. Absolutely. Ooh, maybe we make this the asphalt floor so that we can differentiate and understand the difference between this floor and that floor. Yep. So send one long pipe down between the generators. Insert the T intersection at each generator port. Yep. That is the plan. And fortunately, because it's so compact and efficient, we don't have to worry about any sort of shenanigans when it comes to, you know, like more pipe than we need. Everything's looking all together. Right now, I'm basically just painting the 4 square. Oh my gosh, I could do checkers. Look at this. Why didn't I ever think of this before? It's like, I don't know, spats or something. Wow. This is brilliant. Oh my gosh. I bet every YouTuber after this is going to copy this. Man, no one's ever had this idea before. Checkers? My gosh. You could even play multiplayer and essentially play chess or something. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's like 50s diner. Oh, well, you know, I take it back. I said I wasn't very good at designing things, but I gotta own this one. This is kind of phenomenal. So all we gotta do, though, is just make sure that we have the appropriate, not coated. We want standard concrete here because we want these beautiful diagonals. Yep. We're gonna play checkers. It's kind of the bunny-powered tower way. There we go. Get a little bit of something there. Great. Awesome. Ooh, oh, it's like a faux pas. Totally in the wrong place here. Let's just get the diagonals in there, yeah. Toe-driven architecture. You'll have to check out the pass it on events. Oops, I'm not looking. Oh my gosh. And then just the asphalt to finish it off. Just correct some of the errors. Basically like a big eraser, right? Yep. See the beautiful things people have built for the... I can only imagine what the people have built. I am not exactly the best when it comes to designing things, so I kind of just pray to the bunny god and thank my lucky stars when something comes out looking kind of cool. That's my planning stage. All right. Not bad. Not bad. This is the 50th diner floor right here. Bunny faux pas. Oh my god. High five. There we go. All right, let's go in and get this build underway. This is going to be the top floor, and it is already looking so fancy. I've never seen anything like it. I'm honestly just aghast with the professionalism here. We're just going to go ahead and pull this on over so that we're not occluding with any like pillars or something. We need structural integrity here. That's what the Bunny League's all about. Structural integrity. Ooh, actually, oh yeah, it's facing the wrong way too. Don't worry about it. Facing the wrong way is just a part of learning. So we're just gonna bring this, yep, all the way to the edge. Perfect. So we go pop, pop, 2 in. Fantastic. And then we're gonna do the tried and true method of bunny engineering. We're gonna stand in front of the big hole that we want to line up with the other hole, flip that around, make sure that when we look in that direction, we are looking right at another hole, and now we're talking. All right, that's great. We're gonna go and move it over the edge, pop, pop, and then pop, pop back. There we go. So now we have exactly 1.5 tile right between. Now we're talking. So now it's just a matter of snapping. Just snap your fingers, snap your bunny little paws. There we go. 1. We got 3. That's how I count. 1, 3, 4, 5. And there's the amazing. Almost done. It's almost like we planned for this. Ain't that a trip? 1, 3, 5, and 4. Perfect. Great. Awesome. So now you can see we've got 10 fuel generators. All praise the bunny god. And we hop on down and look at this. Oh my gosh. 10 more. Ain't that a trip? Look at that. Holes are lined up and everything. Amazing. Stand at the far end. Just go click, click, click. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's probably faster. I have one artistic, circular, pretty building. Everything else is blocks or platforms. Yep. There are... Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We want to feed the fuel up and over, but we'll get to that when the time is right. We need refineries down here And apparently we already have refineries down here. So we need 6 of them. Yeah, so if I recall, these things are pretty big. Yep. So do we want the pipes? Maybe we want the pipes coming out this way. So we're going to have the output face that way, like that, right? I think if we were to build the floor right here, it looks like we'd have enough clearance. So let's do it. Wow, I'm very impressed. I can't believe this is working out so swimmingly. It's almost like, I don't know. I feel like the bunnies right now, they would have been kind of saying like, oh my God, here's the problem. There's a big problem right now. And then since the bunnies have been quiet, basically everything's been working out all right because the bunnies knew that it would work. And I'm just sort of flying by the seat of my pants, you know? So all we got to do is take a look at one refinery and then we'll work with the rest. Yeah. So clear that. I guess we'll not clear it. There we go. So that's the way in. So we want 6 of them and we want to face well, if the oil's coming in this way, then I guess we actually want the pipes out that way because the source is over there. So let's keep that in mind. Overlapping another object's clearance. Ooh, can it not? Is that right? Oh, I guess that does not count as clearance. So we need to be a little lower. This gap right here is too much. So we need literally like 1 meter down or something. Well, that kind of helps because we're going to be feeding down with the liquid into this machine. So that's kind of nice, yeah. But apparently that's not... Oh, okay, there's a lot more... There's a little bit more clearance needed. I might not have seen that part of it. Wow, okay, that's quite an oversight. I've got a solution. I have a solution. We're just going to let that pipe stick out on this side. There we go, great. This is going to solve the whole problem. You'll see. You're going to be so impressed. Look at that. Yep, we just tuck the pipe out like something like that instead, right? That totally would work. We just maybe bump it out here, yeah. Clearance. Yep, clearance. There we go. I mean, I guess it'll just completely stick out. How about that? Yeah, it'll just completely stick out. All right. I don't know if that's the most elegant thing I've ever seen, but I mean, I guess we could drop it down here and then that would at least let it tuck in a little bit. That might be better. And then we can kind of have the source drop down and feed, and then we'll pump it up and then drop it over. I think that's what we got to do. So let's drop it maybe... Here we'll go. F clear. Wow, that I have to admit, that chimney stack was a little bit taller than I thought it actually would be. So there is that. There we go. We'll get this there. Yellow's okay. The hitbox may be outside the actual visual machine. Well, the thing is, it's stuck out so much. I just want the tall stack to stick out if possible, so that it's kind of nestled in a little bit. All right, let's see how this works out. So we got refinery here. We've got the yellow. Yellow is functional. We have a little more space, and we can tuck it in until it's red. Oh, it's not even red. Oh my God, really? Why is that? What happened? Oh, wow. That is... That is exactly... So I want to point out that we just happened to leave 2 clicks worth of space on the floor above. So that is as close as it gets. So I'm just going to click it 1 click out. And now that feels a little bit better in terms of clearance. Clearance. Bring that over. There we go. That's pretty tight. And that's pretty tight. Okay, great. We'll do it. We'll nail one right there. Let's climb it and kind of see what's happening here. So we are not clipping with anything. Oops, my bad. Didn't mean to fall right off. Yeah. There we go. And we're going to get up the stack and take a look-see-loo and see what's going on there. Wow. Yeah. That's pretty good. Makes me want to like shave this edge off somehow and then just like, you know, cut some type of half moon right here and just slide them right in. But hey, that works out just fine. Excellent. So we can continue this. Right now it's got a width of maybe like 1.25 tile. Yeah. Well, let's build them right next to each other. That's 2. That's, well, we need to continue this out a little more. How far? Yeah, we got a lot of room out here. We can probably shave off a tile. There we go. And hopefully this is going to fit all 6 without problem. Oh. Floor's too steep. Wow, we have so many refineries packed in here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more. One more refinery. Okay, we're not cutting in anything. Yeah, we're not cutting in anything. Holy moly, wow. This is gonna work better. And it kind of sort of lines up with what's going on up top. Wow, we can have an overhang. Okay, we'll kind of look at the glory of this setup a little bit later, but wow, impressive. Well, just for ease of maneuverability right now, I'm gonna go ahead and get a ladder and just slam that up there so we can actually get to the top floor without having to use fuel and timing and stuff like that. Set your vector, Victor. That's right. It's amazing we can build while we climb. Whoa, okay, there we go. So now we have sufficient height. So look at that checkerboard. Amazing. Well, I definitely want to build up the pillars, but I guess we can do that later. All right, let's just to the nuts and bolts of it all. Wow, that's impressive. That is impressive. Holy moly. Okay, what do we got? All right, so piping. Where do the pipes go? Do they... We have an output. Well, let's set each of them, right? So we've got residual plastic. What creates... We want fuel. There we go. What's residual fuel, actually? Residual fuel. It produces 40 per minute, but it uses heavy oil residue. Oh, yeah, we don't have a lot of that. We're using crude oil, so that's not it. We got liquid biofuel, which is 60 per minute. Solid biofuel. Yep, nope, I don't want that. Not right now. Turbo fuel, we don't have that. So it really comes down to this. So we're going to have 180 polymer resin getting on out. We did this calculation before. I think a single constructor, in theory, could handle and create the plastic. Is that right? So if we flip this just to find out... Oh, we got cables. Well, the fuel's all going to come out. We could have it pipe through, meet up, and then snake it up this side here so it's not out there, and then bring it all the way up the top. Like have it come here and then run way up the top there. Let's get a... If I make a foundation, we'll go vertical. And we come out this way and then run up. We could probably run up a wall, maybe. The wall could just be the structure that it's mated to. So we'll get a wall and then we'll get, I guess, just like a basic wall. Sure, that's totally sound. Zoop. And essentially we'd have a pipe that comes out here and then just jets all the way up top and then feeds from the top. Yeah. Polymer resin needs a refinery with water to make plastic. Then, oh, gotcha. Thank you very much. I actually have that operation going on the opposite side in order to make a 120 empty containers per minute, empty canisters. So I just didn't remember what it was. Thank you for the reminder. Yep. So all is going to be fuel in. So let's start with the source up to the refineries. We'll worry about power and stuff like that later. So this is going to have 240 out. So we only need the Mark 1. So let's go in and get our pipe. It's going to be logistics, pipeline Mark 1. We'll get that set. And then we'll feed that. Let's get rid of these. And run that right down. And we need this to come on over. So we'll get that clear. And then we'll get a foundation come out of there. Because this will have to go down. Or I suppose we could run the pipe all the way across and then drop into each one of them. And that would work as well. So it would just be at this height, right? I guess, yeah, that actually might work pretty nicely. We'll just have that. We'll get rid of the tower, which is in the way. And we'll extend forward. And then we'll cut across. Get our Mark 1. And then we'll be able to sort of like... I'd rather be closer, so we're going to be right about here. So let's get just a conveyor pole. Like there. I think that should be okay. Although if the pipe's here, now that I think about it, if the pipe is here, it might be too close. And that'll be a problem. Like the kinks in the pipeline. So we'll just kind of bring it down the middle and then we'll work from there. I think that should suffice. This can handle 300 cubic meters per minute. And we're only sending 240 through, but we will want to saturate this. So we'll just run this all the way down the middle past the end. Too long. And then now we'll get rid of the foundation. And we should be able to hook up a bunch of vertical junctions, right? So we got pipeline junction cross. We're going to be feeding it right here. And we just want to pop that right there. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Great. And then I'm pretty sure that's fine. We'll just double check. Horizontal to vertical. And what's that look like? Yeah, that works. That works. Great. And that's coming straight out and only down. It's not kinking up, no head lift or anything like that. Just drops. That's phenomenal. Let's continue that. And we're just going to stand right in line, right in front. And we'll get the pipe. Drop her in. Awesome. 4 more. 3 more. If you hold control while trying to lace it, it should snap to certain points. Oh, this is phenomenal. It doesn't look like it. I'm holding control right now. Maybe it's too far away. I can't tell. Yeah, it might be too far away. But it's all right. Seems like we're at least eyeballing it-ish. And we got 1 more. And then we'll stand back and kind of inspect, see if anything looks horribly wrong. There we go. All right. So let's clear out, see what we got. Not bad. Don't look too bad, actually. Not bad, except for the overhang. Let's clear that. Get rid of these. Excellent. All right, there we go. So what I would like to do, though, is get this powered so we can just at least saturate this whole line. So I know we've got our rail. I know we got our power towers. I mean, like our actual like tower power. Yeah, it won't see it that far away. 2 angles away or far enough, you won't likely see it off by tiny bits. Well, that's great. That's great to hear. Oh my gosh, they're trying to attack us. It's a full-on invasion, bunnies. We got to take care of them. Roger that. Please call in an airstrike. Excellent. Awesome. Cluster bomb. Goodbye. Okay, yes, excellent. Oh, we got that guy. Got that guy. Okay, so there's the power. There's the power. Well, fortunately, if we maybe get a tower over on the opposite, like, oh, we're missing cables. Okay, fair enough. Well, I think we might have some cables in our storage box back here. It's coming right for us. We came at it first, but, you know, then it came after us. Oh, are we out of cables? Oh my gosh. It might be on the... Oh, you know what? What if it's on the train? See, we split our resources in too many places. There were too many things going on, you know? We kind of had to do it. Oh, we've got this container here too. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Well, we'll take what we can get. Awesome. Cut that. No crates. Fantastic. We're good. We've got the cables. Let's go and build us a little bit of a tower stretch here. Wow, I don't know what's going on here, but that looks fancy. Nope, that's gonna take up extra slots. All right, let's go. That looks super fancy. We should get rid of it. I guess we can get... Ooh. Part of me wants to just run regular cables through this, but... Or we can route off of... Well, no, I have a separate circuit for this for a reason, so I could turn it on and off. I'm never going to turn that off because that's going to be, you know, its own power. So let's... Yeah, I guess I'll run a whole power line. Can we make it higher? Floor is too steep. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to run power poles. And we will run it from below. So it comes around the backside. Oh, you know what? There's even better positioned towers back here. So maybe we can actually run a tower from here. You need to aim from above. How about here? Oh, it's in that direction? I mean, I guess that works. And we can get here a little more rapidly. So that's kind of cool. Sure. Why not? But I will extend this just a little bit because it's kind of weird. So it's a little more to work with here. All right, cut that and we can center that. Power tower, flip it. And lock. There we go. And it's just a matter of connecting the two into the network. And then we can send this through poles. Too long. There we go. High five. So we actually have a source of power now. That's huge. We'll just do a Mark II for that so we have more connectors if we need it. And then let's just make sure that we know that this is crude oil. Yeah, and it's not fuel. So we're going to go to mark this up. We want the black one. There we go. So there's going to be crude oil. All the junctions, all the Mark 1s. It's 240 per minute. It's going to saturate this line so that it's not sloshing around because the machines are only going to pull 240 out of the line, even though it can hold up to 300. So If we were to start everything sooner, which is not even ready to do in the first place, then it might cause some issues. So we'll just get rid of that because we don't need it. And I think that's looking pretty nice. Heck yes. All right. So those are being fed. They're unpowered, but they are being fed. Let's go ahead and get on up. Or I guess we need to think about the fuel lines, right? Yeah, we'll have to adjust that later. So with the fuel lines, they're going to come out. They're just going to feed up the wall. With coloring, you can also filter with G. Oh, seriously? I did not realize. Holy moly, Sasha, you're full of tips. Thank you so much. I think the thing I'll need to figure out, we'll go in and test it out. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. So coming on out with the polymer resin. So let's see, we got fuel. So let's just copy this. We'll run through and we'll just get these all pasted. So we don't need to configure them. Fortunately, we don't have to configure the fuel generators because they just take the fuel and make the power, right? I think the bunnies were saying. So we've got 30 out, yeah? So we can just set conveyor Mark 1s on here in the default mode. And we're going to use the Svergen tip. And we're just going to have that here. And then we'll merge the polymer resin output. And then just manifold the heck out of that, right? So we'll just make sure that's taken into account before we place anything. There we go. And then we'll be able to run the pipe up this. And this kind of serves as our target, right? This lane right here. Makes me kind of want to put a pillar instead of a whole wall. Oh well. We can deal with that later. So let's get this coming. Yeah. See what happens when you slip? Maybe we should put a railing. We definitely need some railings for my safety. We're just thinking ahead here because, quite frankly, it's a small price to pay in iron rods, so HB doesn't fall to his death while not looking, right? There we go. Great. Awesome. Love it. Look at that. Now we can run and not worry about falling. That's awesome. I know that all the safety inspectors are currently just nodding knowingly, and they're all happy about this, and they didn't say anything because they just wanted to see what would happen when I fall. That's not really how safety inspectors work. I'm pretty sure they're all, you know, stand-up guys. Although now that I think about it, if we put the pipe out here, we will not have anywhere to walk. It's all right. We can walk on the pipe. That's fine. We can walk on the pipe. It's all right. Although, I mean, I guess we can always extend it. It's not hard to do later, so we just won't do it right now. So we got logistics. We're going to go in and get that pipeline junction cross, and we're just going to line her up. Hold. I know there's a green line, but I don't always trust myself. So there we go. Probably start to trust myself a little more. Yeah, see, this makes me want to tweak it. There we go. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Walkway are a tiny bit faster to walk. Get wrecked, safety inspectors. We'll just walk the pipe. Walkways are a tiny bit faster to walk. Oh, you're talking about if we extend it out a little bit? That makes sense. I'm curious, if we were to do this, like architecture, and we were to get our walkway T... I'm going to say the T, because then we've got one railing, right? Then that kind of works, right? Okay, I dig that. I've never used the walkway versus the catwalk. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, these. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess that's better. I'm okay with this. Ooh, hello. Apparently they snap. How does that work? All right, we got it. We got it. Thank you, sweetheart. There's the zoop. Okay, so that might be more efficient. Is this a 1.0 preview? Well, I don't know about that, Lord Paul. Welcome. And maybe not 1.0. It's more like HB still trying to learn it. And oh my gosh, it seems like maybe we... What are these for? Oh, that's fancy. Can you run power cables through here? That's fantastic. Well, I might have been a little bit off. Let's... I didn't even know you could snap it that way. That's phenomenal. Look at how fancy these are. So obviously we're just showing off how awesome these things are. Walkway turn. How does that work? Is that cool? Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh, that's neat. I never saw that before. I like straight walkway. What about T crossing? That's what we used before. If we snapped, oh, a corner would be phenomenal, right? Oh, they don't have any corners. Maybe we do catwalk just because I know this has a corner. There we go. And flip, flip, flip. Okay. I admit I'm going to be using the catwalk. I'm going to be using the catwalk this time because I haven't figured out how to make that OSHA standard, right? Yep. Learning update 8 before one drops and you start all over again. That's right. He started to try it out and never stopped. That's true. I didn't stop, although tomorrow's going to be my last day playing on stream, at least that I know of. And then if it's popular enough later or enough people ask for it, then we'll go in and play it again on stream. But I know there are a lot of super pros out there who are going to be playing, and you can probably tell I'm anything but. So, but this is a great exercise because I cannot wait, because we're about to find out about the biggest thing we've ever built on this giant tower. Ain't that a trip? So we just need another corner because we want to make sure that we're as safe as possible. I might have fallen a few times, so we just want to make sure, you know, we're not, I don't know, falling to our doom while not looking. There we go. So we've got this beautiful pipeline that's going to come on through. I am so excited about it. Take a look at that. We're holding control. We're snapping things, but it's not snapping. That's all right. We can always nudgy nudge right here. Stand right in front. We got that green line. Phenomenal. We got another green line. Phenomenal. So we're going to lay that. Perfect. And we're just going to walk that out. There's the green. There's the green. Let's go. And then we only have to do that a couple of more times because fortunately there's only 6 of them. And then we got our last one to feed into the madness. Pretty sure that is mostly okay. Wow, we did it first time. That's awesome. Okay, I'm feeling this. This is pretty good. Let's get our pipeline mark 1. We'll go to the opposite side where we can admire what we've done already. Snap that. I don't have it on the hot bar. I know. It's our, oh, we don't have enough copper. Oh my gosh, are we out of copper sheets? Ooh, wow. I might have overlooked that part. Maybe we need to stop by the train, yeah? First try. Yeah, sort of first try. Sort of. Well, I will grab these encased beams. We'll go in and stop by the train. I don't remember if we had enough copper sheets here, but you know what? We can always borrow some from our computers, right? Computers use copper, and we've got some computers out there. What do we have in here? Oh, it's a lot of screws. Well, screws are good too, but I'm just going to go ahead and gank some. Don't worry about it. It's not stealing if you're just borrowing it from yourself, right? Look at that. It's all backed up anyway. It's lacking that efficiency, but that's all right because now we can grab some of these. We should probably grab in stacks just for efficiency's sake, and we might have to go a little bit higher. It's okay. We've got a jetpack. No problem at all. Awesome. Love it. But this is just steel. We're still making our way up. Why they put the copper node that high for a noob like me, I don't know. But it's okay. We're just doing little bounds here. We don't quite have the liquid biofuel out. So, you know, things are maybe a little bit short-lived in the thrust department. But that's all right. One day we'll get to the beautiful green out there, and we're going to be able to feed all the lovely solid biomass that we have amassed into choice fuel for our jetpack so that we can almost hover around like a total beast. So naturally we're feeding all these pipes, all these copper sheets. We're just going to grab a couple of stacks. We'll even grab 3. We're a little bit greedy. Our eyes are sometimes bigger than our mouth can. Is that how that goes? Our eyes are bigger than... My mother used to tell me, it's like, your eyes are too big for your stomach. Your eyes are too big for your stomach. That's what she said. Okay. See, it sometimes takes a little bit of a reminder to really kind of recall the lessons of the past. But fortunately, I do listen. I just sometimes don't remember in the moment. That's all. Yeah. Eyes are bigger than... There you go, Lord. High five. You know. Meaning you took more food than you could eat. Absolutely. And I have some shame that I may have fallen prey to that maybe all the time. So you know how that is. So that's why I actually remember it, because my mom had to say it quite a few times. So, all right. So right now we've got our pipes. We've got copper sheets. Excellent. That's what we like to see. Now we just got to hook this together. We're looking at logistics, pipeline mark 1. Go ahead and bring that on out. Instead of doing that horizontal vertical, get that line. I'll just kind of bring that tap, tap. And there we go. Hopefully it doesn't occlude. Perfect. That's what we like to see. So it's as tight of a tolerance as you could ask when it comes to the bunnies. Here we go. Snap that. Bring that over, and then we just gotta pipe that in. This is gonna be for that fuel output, so we're gonna wanna color that a little bit red. I know it's not turbo fuel, but I can at least dream that we're making turbo fuel, and that's gonna allow us to at least feel happy inside that one day we too will have the turbo fuel. Ain't that the truth? So let's just get above. We're gonna do this for the OSHA inspector. We're gonna walk the pipe, literally. There we go. Get that all queued up. So we got black in, red out. That's what we like to see. Perfect. Oh, see, it's a good thing that we did that inspection. We forgot a pipe there. My goodness. Well, tell you what. Actually, one thing that I kind of wish I could do. Oh man, Sasha said that we can actually kind of have all of them selected already. So now we got to run this all the way up so high. We haven't needed head lift yet. So now we get to play around with the new markers because I haven't actually noticed the marker before. So that's really good. Oh my God, what's that? Oh, look at that. It's like break-dancing pipes here, yeah? I take more food than I should eat. There you go. High five. At least you know. I wonder if it's a French proverb originally. I have no idea. I guess that must make my mom French. That's awesome. I mean, considering that my wife is... Oh my God, I didn't think that one through. Ow. All right, I'm sorry, fix it. I know I ruined your property. Well, wow, I'm glad the bunnies told me about the walkway. That's phenomenal. Well, let's maybe use the actual ladder that we have. So we'll get on up. Do we have wall mounts for pipes? Or do you just sort of like mount it vertically and then see how that goes? I've never run a pipe up this high. It won't have a marker for the first bump, but it will for the later. Oh, there you go. Because it's 20 meters for the Mark 1, 50 meters for the Mark 2, right? There she is. Look at that. You never would have expected it. If this is your first time here with a Bunny League, you'll notice that we have come out with the 50s diner floor up here. My gosh, what a look. I cannot imagine how we would have it any other way. Obviously, we got to be a little bit higher here. So what I'm going to do is stand on top of this obvious Gatling gun right here. And we're just going to go ahead and delete some of this. Bring this down because I'd like to feed from the top, right? So we're looking at... I don't know, eyeball it. Oh, right where the poison is. Oh my God, there's a slug right there. I didn't even see it. Now I just feel silly. We'll get that out here. And let's get on the corner. We're going to vertical stack. Yoink. And yoink. Perfect. Come back on over to La Zoop. It's Zuper. There we go. Oh, nope, that's not it. No. That's not it. Okay, that's it. All right, excellent. That's what we're talking about. So we just want to make sure that we're in the... Oh, what happened? Oh, no, that's not good. What have I done? Ooh, are we getting some overlap here? All right, bunnies, don't worry about it. It's not real. Don't think about it. It's fine. What you saw was the wall mount. It goes in many angles. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's phenomenal then. Well, we're going to have to extend that wall up here, yeah? So let's bring the wall up. Oh, there we go. That's where the fuel's coming from. Yoink. And now we just do a bit of a layup on the fuel generator. Man, we're going to have power. It's going to be awesome. I think what we're making here is going to be more power than we have right now. Just on this alone. Can you imagine that? More than we've had up to this point. Gosh, you can't just stare at me like that and then not expect me to get you. All right, we've got to arm up. We're ready to go. Oh, look at that. Free ladder. Doesn't matter. We got to clear the way. $18.12 overture. All right, we're just going to grab that. Thank you so much. All right. Excellent. Well, obviously, that slug had a thing for us. Love it. Are we going to make it? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Otherwise, we have to land right on the edge of this wall. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we are going to, I guess, have... We want it to come through here, right? We want it right down the middle. Pipeline. Oh, you know what? We can actually do the support. So let's do the pipeline support, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's perfect. That is actually perfect. So we'll kind of flip that. Perfect. There we go. So that's going to be our target. But obviously it's coming from up here. So we'll just get this. I think our pipe's coming from the right side. I think it's running right up here. So let's kind of get a connector here. Hold, and we can nudge right here. Yeah, it seems decent enough. So there's going to be a little bit of a shimmy involved. So we'll go pipeline mark 1, do the wave. Oh, I don't know about that. See, this is what the bunnies have done to me. Now there's this sense of hope for perfection. So this is between, it's about a quarter of the way through, and that's dead on. So we actually want to be a little bit past that, right? So let's hope that this works. We're going to pipeline that way, and then we're going to pipeline, oops, hello. Yoink. It's not perfection, but at least it's mostly symmetrical. I'm more okay with that. I'm more okay with this. Yeah, it angles too between the two clicks. Oh yeah, it does. Ugh, I don't know about this. We'd have so many supports just to make that happen. I guess we could bring this back off the edge, and that would work as well. So we could do that. Like we could do something like this, right? We want to line up here, so it'd have to be either here, the supports angle between the two mouse clicks. I don't know what that means. Oh, like if we were to... Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. The supports angle between the two mouse clicks. Well, yeah, this is what we got. We're going to be feeding straight down and then divvying that up. And I am actually going to use one of the floor holes. I've been told the floor holes are not phenomenal, but I mean, what are we going to do? Yeah. So now it's a matter of routing this up. So what's the best way to do this? We wanted to ride the wall, right? Oh, wow. That's a look. That is a look. Maybe like that. Sure. Yeah, that's okay. Come on down to the 50s diner floor. And we got... Run that straight down. Try rotating the mouse wheel after each click when placing a pipe support. I think it lets you do that, right? Is the idea that you'd be able to see maybe an angle out of it that you're looking for? Oh, look at that. That's not half bad. Wow, nice. Not pipe. Oh, the pipe support. Gotcha. Well, let's see about if we were to say select this. I only want to paint pipeline mark 1. Do I still have to click like this, or can I like en masse go? You know? And then I'm just going to say I want to paint this. So all the supports, yeah. He's on single click mode. Click and hold the mouse, then roll the mouse wheel. Oh, yep, we got to use the ladder. Ow, okay. He's on single click mode. Click and hold the mouse, then roll the mouse wheel, then release the mouse click. Click and hold the mouse. And you're talking about when we're placing the supports, right? Is that what you mean? Oh, wow, that's like going through the ladder. That's fancy. For the supports, okay. We'll have to take a look when we're up there. I want that. Hold up. Swatch. Oh, can I not? I'm just too far, probably. All right. So we have to do a bit of a layup. This is where I wish there were elevators. I'm gonna guess we could use the ladder. That's what I put it there for. It's just on the wrong place. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yep, we got it. We got it. We're good. We're fine. It's all coming along. It's nice looking, the ladder, if it's black and red, I gotta say. Makes me want to paint the ladder too. You like the single click mode. It's much faster, but it's trickier to get the extra fancy features. Am I using the single click mode, you said? All right, so that's all painted. Okay, great. And we're talking about supports, right? So if I were to grab said supports, so I want to go from here to there, and I like it to look nice. So I could grab the supports. I could 1, 2, 1, 2. That's better. And then I'd need to come out here, and then I can connect it, and it will actually be the right angle. But it's kind of weird that I had to have so many supports for it. I guess we can get rid of the supports, but you know what? It's fine. We at least have a nice looking thing. Okay, so we'll go in and just color it up. I don't know if that's what you were talking about, but that's how I would normally do it. So we've got our fuel output. It's coming all the way up. We need the head lift now, right? And then we don't have to worry about any sort of head lift because it's taller than everything. So it's just going to feed that right down, yeah? So, oh my God. Oh, we did it. Okay, great. It's fine. It's fine. What we could do is actually get a ladder right next to it. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that before? Holy moly, this would have saved us so much time. Take a look at this. We can just ladder that right up. Why not? Wow. At least it's like we already have a ladder, but I have it on a place that we don't really go. But I think it's because I was still building this. So, you know, it's going to take a while. I can't believe this is actually going kind of a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought it would take so much longer. Kind of impressed. Thanks for your help, bunnies. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is where we can use the walkways. Wow, we can use walkways. Right? So we could do catwalk corner. Yep. Like maybe, actually, you know what? We're going to do the T. This is like where you take a break, you know? Like you're going to take a break. You don't want to fall to your doom. So you decide you're going to maybe, you like living dangerously. So you decide you're going to come out here. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Get rid of one. There we go. Awesome. Look at that. And then when we want it, we'll just run it all the way out. We can make a hole here. And then we can do a straightaway, right? Catwalk straight. Well, nope. We're going to do the catwalk crossing. And then we'll get a straight right here. But then, oh yeah, that's a bit of a problem. That's fine. It's cool. We did it. Awesome. This is an area that we're going to access quite often, and it's just going to make it so much easier to maintain. That's going to be great. Whoops. We're doubling up everywhere here. And a corner. Awesome. Okay, look at that. We have safety here. Love it. So we just got to jump safely up here. So let's get down, and we're going to make sure that, yep, total safety. Yep, total safety. And we can get our pumps, right? So the first pump, we don't have much. We don't really have any head lift. They won't have the marker. So we're going with logistics. So pipeline Mark II, 50 meters. Has an in and output direction. Head lift does not stack, so space between pumps is recommended. So we... Oh, that's not right. Can I flip that around? There we go. There we go. So what's the orange? Oh, that it requires power. Okay, fair enough. So if we put this up, you can see that blue ring up there. Wow, I've never looked at that before. That's crazy. Well, that gets us a solid... I mean, I'll put that right there. There's one. We got to power that. I'm curious if the blue ring is... Like, if I get another one and I put it up here... Oops. Oh my gosh, we're falling. We're falling. First one, only 10 meters up. You mean that you get 10 meters for free? I know you do for, like, an extractor or something. The refinery only has 10 meter head lift. Gotcha, gotcha. Here, flip that again. You look up. Because we wanted to go even higher. Oh, wait, we've got a ladder for a reason. What are we doing? Yoink. Ladder. I think we only need one more, and it seems like it might take us the rest of the way. So let's get up top, and we'll just peek over the edge. Make sure it's facing the right direction. So I'm seeing the other blue ring. So I wonder if just snapping it on the blue ring, if that's what that's all about. As in, like, one pump can take you up to that blue ring right there. And then we've got another pump to take us the rest of the way. Yeah, that is about 10. 50. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think that's going to get us over the top. Obviously, we got to power them. So that'll get us over the top. And then we're going to drop this right over the edge. And it's just going to take a serious dive straight down. I suppose having a wall here would probably be a good idea as well. And then we can just run it down the wall. Or do we need that? Actually, let's find out. Maybe it doesn't care. Hoo-wee, look at that. What does that look like? Oh, that's... Okay, maybe a little bit closer. It seems a little strange that it has so much overhang. Okay, let's get it. And we're going to come all the way down. Pretty sure. First pump's too high. You can check with everything is connected. Gotcha. I think between the two of them, 100 meters should be fine. Because it was like 16 blocks up, so 32, 32. Yeah, it was definitely under 100. So between the two of them, it should be fine. Okay, so now it's just about routing it out. Yeah. Although if I think, how are we going to get the rest down below? Well, we're going to have overflow, and then we can kind of... We either split now and go through a hole. Maybe we do that. Or we carry too much through and then go off the other end and come back, which I think I might do. I think I might do that instead so that I don't have to rely on the floor holes, because in that video that I saw, it seemed like maybe floor holes have some issues. I don't know. So let's go ahead and just run this right down the middle. We're a little too long. That's fine. There we go. Awesome. So there's the fuel. We just need the junctions. We'll siphon off of that. But let us drag this down. Oh, see, now we need a little bit of extra landing here if we're going to do that. Or I guess we could use the hole. Have any of the bunnies found that the floor hole is bad? Has it generally been okay? Because it would be so much nicer if we could use the floor hole. Like we do that. And then it just kind of lands here. You use them all the time. Okay, great, great. I'm going to use the floor hole. I'm going against the grain. Don't use holes. Oh, man. Okay for you. Oh, don't use holes. Okay for you. Oh, as in you don't use the holes, but it's been okay for you. All right. Flying. There we go. Because then we don't have to extend the foundation past that point. And in. Look at that. Awesome. We'll come on from the bottom. We'll get our pipeline Mark 1. There we go. Perfect. I'm so glad the concrete has these little squares down here. It helps so much with alignment. All right, great. So now we just junction it up and hope that it works. Hope it works. Hope it works. Okay, so we're moving on the snap. I see the snap. We're holding control. Looks like it snapped. Wow. I love the control snap. Oh my gosh. It is so confidence inspiring that I don't even have to look. Great. And then we just divvy it up. Excellent. Oh, this is exciting. Obviously, we haven't done anything with a polymer resin, but One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Wow. First time with fuel generators, huh? 3,000 megawatt. I mean, we'll have to see about the efficiency. Hopefully it's, you know, close to that. And then we can cut off the excess. We don't really want any backflow if possible. So there we go. I mean, I guess for this, I'll just pre-mark it. So this is all fuel going in. You just sink your polymer, then I figure out what to do. Oh, yep. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Love it. I mean, honestly, we need residual plastic anyway, but we're not building that right now. That'll just make things more efficient. Excellent. Awesome. All right, so let's get climbing again. We'll go over to the checker floor. And then we'll just get that all set up. And then the last thing to do, set up the sinking and power. And I think we can turn it on. I cannot believe that this went so quickly. I thought we wouldn't be able to get this done in the stream today. I had serious doubts about my capabilities. I guess maybe we've learned something. Who knows? There we go. Got that hole there. That's all set. Perfect. I kind of want to keep the pumps colored so that I can see that they're there. We'll make them white so they match. And there's another one down there. Perfect. And then these are going to sink out the polymer. Okay, fantastic. So let's just make sure we can get the junctions heading out on the top floor. And that's going to be the 10 fuel generators on the top. Yeah, you could rotate middle floor foundations 45 degrees and check. Oh my gosh. When you say rotate them 45 degrees so that they've got like a diamond. Oh man, that would be nuts. You have an eye for art, it seems. All right, pipeline junction cross. Lock it. Control snap. Love it. And there it is. Now we just need the pipes. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. I had no idea how this is going to work out. And when the bunny said, oh yeah, just make like 50. I mean, at this, with the way this is going, maybe we will make 50. Maybe we will have 6,000 megawatt on fuel or something. Yeah. This is what Escher would have done. There you go. Escher is currently smiling from above. I can feel it. All the fuel. So right now, all the crude oil should be completely stacked up and full down below. Now we just got to wire some power. Yeah, right click on color and customizer and set red as default. Oh, for the pipes. If I right click on color, set red. Oh, customizer, right click. Select the active swatch. Standard pipes. If I did that, oh, is that not working? With blueprints, yeah. Oh, it like stopped. Oh, am I doing... What the heck? It's not... Oh, weird. So that's by default, but if I want to make it black, then I just color over it. Is that the idea? Yeah, like that? Okay, here we go. All right, so it's all colored up. What we got to do is make sure that we've got some sinking heading out down below for the polymer resin. So we could, I guess we'll head it out this direction. Should we just have it overhang? Well, let's start by... Yeah, we'll have it head out that way, because otherwise we got to kind of cross over with the pipes and stuff like that. It might get kind of busy. So we'll just get our mergers, I think, right? Merge? No. No, splitter. Splitter, that's what it is. So splitter, 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 and then... Oh, no, 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 merger. Nope, it is a merger. We just need to make sure it's facing the right way. That's what it is. It's a merger. Okay. So we'll get rid of these. Change later default to black if you want to build lots of... Oh, I see. So it won't change. See, what I was worried about, I know that if I go to the customizer and I actually change the swatch, then it will change the color of all the pipes. So I think in my mind I was getting confused between default and editing the swatch. But I see what you're saying now. That makes sense. Thank you so much. You're always filled with good tips, man. I really appreciate it. We got a merger. We just got to face the right direction. So we're heading over to the left. This is what we were taught. Great. And we're going to go in and use our encased beams to slam out all that polymer resin so that there aren't... Oh, no. Okay, we got a crash. Oh, well. It's all right. I'm sure it's not too far back. Hopefully it's not too far back. So... We were so close. We were so close. We'll make it still. It's fine. So we're just loading on up again. The moment I see that happen, I see that it's got it. Oh, and I totally forgot. My wife gave me a smoothie. I should take advantage of that. What a good woman. I swear. I'm so lucky. Yep. Yeah, we're coming. Roll it on back just a little bit. This is what happens. You get so into it, you totally forget about things like drinking and having food. Okay, yeah, no, that's totally fine. It was just the mergers. Great. And it took us a while to kind of figure that out anyway. So, no problems. There we go. Easy enough. We barely lost time, if any at all. So we'll mark 4 it up. If we even want to get fancy with it, we can even, you know, have it come out the front and then do every other, and that'll just be really cool. I'd use autosave as a reminder to take a drink. Again, it took 45 to save your map. Oh, there you go. Well, we'll just save it right there. There you go. All right, so that's going to pipe that out. We just need to get it onto some kind of a sink. We can probably extend it a little bit here. Oh, hello, almost fell. I don't remember how big it is. So you went back to single click. So awesome sink. I think it's pretty big, right? Hold. Oh, see, I should probably extend it out farther that way. That's fine. Yeah, let's do that. We'll actually get it right there. What happens when you delete the catwalk you're standing on? I don't know. We should find out. We should totally find out. That makes total sense. I didn't think that one through. It's true. My gosh. Well, let's see. We have a line here, and we want to pop. There we go. Excellent. You've done it so many times, then you fall. That's why I'm so happy that we have access to this jetpack. I think it's a phenomenal contraption that has only made us safer, yes, and also more lazy, but also safer, all at the same time. It's actually kind of ingenious. So let's go ahead and put the railing because... Oh, let me zoom this up. We're getting low on rods, I know, but it's going to be worth it. We can... So much maintenance that we can be doing and not worrying about falling. Oh my god, look at that clearance right there. Didn't even plan it that way. Actually, you know, we could... yeah, let's not get fancy with it. Don't get fancy with it. Nope. We can get jiggy with it, but we can't get fancy with it. Let's kind of... There we go. Oh my gosh, look at that. Amazing. We even saved on some rods. Phenomenal. Excellent. So now, right on in. Great. Look at that. So now we can customize a red. Just make sure that I know this is all syncing out right now. Whoops. That's fine. Everybody likes a little red in their life. But I will set that back to default. Great. So, oh, hello. Woo! All right, that's fine. It's all good here. Yep, everything's fine. Excellent. Okay, so now it's just power, right? That's it. It's just power. So these should be full. Look at that. Completely full of the crude oil. Yep. All of this. We just need power. So how are we going to do this? Let's see. Yeah, we sometimes just step right off. That's what it's like. That's what it's like here in the Bunny League. All right. So we've got our power tower here. We can route up maybe like a tower 2. Oh, we can put connectors to the ceiling, can't we? We're talking about outlets. Mark 3 is 10. Mark 2 is 7. Hello. Oh, wow, we can. That's awesome. So let's get in between the middle here. Can I fall if I stand right here? Ooh, awesome. Let's see if this can reach. Excellent. She's processing the fuel or the crude oil. It's kind of the equivalent of turning them on one at a time. There we go. Okay, so that's putting out that fuel and it'll kind of start to saturate the system. So it gets us a little bit of time, right? So we're looking, fuel's coming on out. Polymer resin's going to be flying, but we better get power to this. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. Didn't think about that one. I know. We'll get another plug. It's fine. We got another plug. Mark 2. I guess we could have done a Mark 3, but it's okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Cut that one. Lines. Line in. And line to sink. There we go. Oh my gosh. There she goes. There she goes. 30 tickets. Oh my gosh. Now I wish I were at an arcade. Holy moly. Wow, it's happening. It is happening. Look at it go. Okay, wow. I might have been a little bit off. We might have been a tiny... We'll fix that later. We'll fix that later. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. So let's take a look at the fuel on the pump. We didn't even pump it. See, that's a problem. Get that. Although, if I'm perfectly honest, we probably want to not be using the power tower for everything. Okay. I might upgrade this to a 3. Double wall. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Wall outlet Mark 3. Oh, we're missing high-speed connectors. Never mind. Not doing it. We're going to come in with the Mark 2. Forgot about the pumps. It's okay. It lets it saturate. All by design, bunnies. All by design. And it's going to be a neat way to allow us to get the power up there, right? See, it was... Oh, fell. Almost fell. Yellow. Cut that one. Cut this one. And bring it down. And we can, well, I don't want to route it just yet. Let me get the plug. We'll just get it right next to it. We'll cut the pump line, attach that, and then attach this to the wall outlet. There we go. So that should be generating some lift, not enough to get all the way up. So this is not entirely full. So it's possible that my pump is a little too high. I think is what we were saying, right, Sasha? So if we look, that's fully saturated. This is not fully saturated. So it can only bring it up so high, right? So we probably need to bring that pipeline down a little bit, the pump. So let's get our logistics, pipeline pump Mark II. And what's the direction? There's a direction. So we're looking at, I think this is 4 meter wall, 4 meter wall. And we'll just put it like right there, just to be sure. Then we might have to shift the other pump up. Now let's take a look. Now it is completely full. And the flow rate's 300 cubic meters per minute, so it's at maximum potential. Let's go ahead and get up a little higher. Next floor. Oh, I think it's funny. It actually built the pump in red. So let's get the default. I'm going to cut this. Put the line over. And we'll get that hooked up. Oh, wait a minute. And then hooked up to the pump. Oh, it already has a line. Is that right? Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. Fair enough. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that should be working again. That's at a full 3. Nope. It's at 0 because it's not pumping. Should be connected. Can I read on the pump? Head lift. Flow rate 0. Oh, because it can't go any higher because it's still full, right? Yeah, that's still full. Okay. Up we go. We're gonna move the other bit here. If we take a look at this pipe, it is full, but what about above it? Negative. It's not full at all. So we got to come on down. Let's hop off so we can actually maneuver. And if we're looking, we've got our pipeline pump Mark II. We'll flip that around so it's facing the right direction. And I think we can snap. I notice it snaps right at this point, so I assume that takes it the rest of the way. I'm going to go in and get another. I mean, that's kind of handy. I didn't know it did that. We'll get wall outlet Mark II. We'll get that right there. We'll go in and run that power from down below. Oop, negative. Snap that. So if we look at the pipe above, there's no flow. If we look at the pipe below, we have a full pipe and it's sloshing around. That's so cool. That's so cool, Circle Up. So we just gotta attach that. And there she is. Look at that. So it's saturating all the pipes. None of the fuel generators are on. So we can actually hop over and just double check. It should make it all the way through in theory. Oh, but it's gotta saturate first. It is having a 300 cubic meter flow, but it isn't saturating everything yet because it's gotta also saturate the machines down below, the generators below. Zero cubic meter flow rate. All right, slowly climbing, and it's slowly filling. And then it will terminate at the end. So what a weird way to route, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and take a look. Zero. I mean, this might be with the floor hole as well, right? When the ring spreads out fully, the pipe is full. Oh, see, I never... Okay, fair enough. I wonder if it's the floor hole, but let's see how the floor above is doing. Yeah, completely full. Seeing a lot of full distribution pipes. Now we're getting a little bit less here. 290. That's going higher. Still higher. Come on, guys. When the rings oscillate, there is a flow. Not much here yet. This is getting some now. So eventually that should start to go wider, right? She's filling. That's already maxed out. That's maxed out. It's climbing. 277. Now this is getting more, and then that should start to flow. There we go. There we go. These must be mostly saturated. Yeah, almost there. It's up to 230 now from 1. 270. Oh, nope. Yeah, it's fluctuating. But it is climbing. The direction of the oscillation shows the flow. $250. So let's take a look down below. And they're now wider. There we go. Ha! That's awesome. Well, let's go ahead and set up some plugs so that we can be ready to hook it up. But this is really exciting. So this is it. Holy crap. Wow. Well, let's get... Wish it were a little brighter. We'll get one right in between. Actually, I'll be up here. It's probably a lot easier from up here. There we go. And... in a way, the checkers kind of help. I feel like I'm a little... Oh my god. Okay, we're out of iron rods. I feel kind of like I'm a power fairy. Alright, tell you what. Let's just make a few rods. E for flashlight. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I didn't realize it wasn't on. Oh, see, we're missing iron rods. Okay, let's get rid of one. Get rid of another. Allow us to build more. Didn't think I'd run into that. We're gonna need iron ingots, though. I know we've got rods close by, so let's let that saturate anyway. I think they're almost all saturated. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, let's go get some rods. So there's the crude oil, polymer resin sinking out. I don't remember if we have any here. I think we pretty much took almost everything. Empty slots. Nab that while we have it. Oh, we got the power slugs as well. Okay. But we can't even make anything without the rods. Fortunately, we have some production out there. We're gonna head over to the train. Drop some things off. Thought we might need more than we needed. So better that direction than the other. All right, so we're heading on out. We just need a stack of rods. We needed some rods, no problem. We have cables. Fortunately, it's just over here. Cast screws. We need to nab some ingots. It's gonna... Yes, yes. I know, efficiency is plummeting by the second. All of a sudden, they're backing up, sloshing around. Now they're in the like 63%. Huge gap in production. Okay, I think we've got enough. Okay, excellent. We'll craft bench it here. And rods, there we go. We needed the rods, we make the rods, no problem. On site, fresh. They're brand new and fresh, yeah? These are the freshest rods around. Handcrafted, only the finest. Obviously, it would, honestly, it would make the Germans proud, I bet. I'd be happy enough to send this over to some type of factory over there and have them inspect it with the finest of tools. Actually, I probably wouldn't, because they'd probably laugh at me, but or they'd be very polite and they would tell me, yeah. Certified fix-it. That's right. That's right. That's all that we care about here. This is not the real life world. So tolerances are a little bit different, yes. All right. That's what we're talking about. Get on top of the refinery, use it to get onto another refinery. Obviously fix-it approved. And we're getting on up. Oh, look at that. You can, oh my God, you can walk. Oh, holy crap. I didn't know you could do that. Wow, they thought of everything. These refineries are definitely designed by the best. So now we're just gonna get on up. And I guess we might need to use power poles. We don't really have a place for, you know, ceiling wall mounts or anything like that. So we're gonna go ahead and get hooked up here. And we'll get some poles. I mean, I guess we'll put them at a couple of intersections, or better yet, at the very middle. Line that up here. Oops, hello. This is totally safe. But I will make it... Well, it's going to need to be a Mark III, unfortunately, or we need 2 poles, so I think we're going to have to do with 2. All right. Looks about right. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's getting noisier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we look at the grid now, oh my, all right, just let it sort of stabilize. It's not jumping around, so that's a plus. Wow, is this the first time that we're not in a deficit right now? That's amazing. We haven't even turned on the second floor. That's awesome. All right, well, let's head on down. It was nice and quiet up here. It was. Until we got involved. Wow, what an accomplishment. This is so cool. Okay, so you know what? I think I might just do the same thing and just do the poles. That seemed to work pretty well. I think we got rid of... Nope, we still have a wayward plug up there. There it is. Okay. We got a Mark II. Actually, where is the pump? I don't see it. That's fine. We can pre-hook it up. Wait, I don't even have them hooked. How is this hooked up? It's not hooked up to anything. I'm so confused. Wait a minute. Look at this. This side's not hooked up to anything. How do I... What am I connected to? This power pole's not... They are generators. But I mean, like... They've got fuel, but they don't have power. Look at the power pole power. This? So we just need a place for them to put the power into? Is that right? So right now this pole has power. Huh. Oh my god. So the reason why they weren't working before is because they had nowhere to output the power to. As soon as you connect the power cable. Oh my gosh. Okay, well there you go. That was unexpected, yeah? You have a grid, they push power. Gotcha. Man, I'm telling you, I thought they would at least like generate power even if they didn't have a cable hooked up. So we currently have a good chunk of power here. But we just got to get them hooked up to this, right? So let's get a plug. Logistics. Nope. Power. Mark II. We'll place it right on the cable. That didn't do it, so we'll attach it up and attach it down and then attach it across. Okay, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe a little bit higher. There we go. Get rid of this. Now hook it down. And hook it. Hook it up. There we go. Okay, so we should be all hooked up. 100% efficiency, 4,815. High five. There we go. Oh my gosh. Look at that stable line. Wow. Wow. What's crazy is we've got another pure node behind us. If we want, we can even overclock it and stuff. We can extend it. Wow. Holy moly. So... I'm kind of happy with this. So how are we looking here? You can see your fuel usage and generating. So if we look at the refinery, 100%. Let's look at the end of the line. Efficiency's at 27%. Ooh, yeah, we're not getting quite enough here. Well, let's see. That's not good. This is 29% efficiency. Ooh, boy. 57. So it looks like these are starving the other ones. 89%. Now blueprint that. Oh man. 98%. You can upgrade them to 250% when you want more power, need more oil, and refineries better than building 15 more. Well, let's see, because we've got some efficiency issues here, right? So it seems like the ones at the end aren't getting enough of the crude oil. These are 60 per minute. We have... Oh, wait a minute. These are 60 a minute. Whoops. So the output... So we have the appropriate output for upstairs, but these require 60. So it requires 360 in. Okay. Whoops. Yep. 60 cubic meters per refinery. That's right. So we need 360. And I've been providing with 240. Well, the problem is, obviously, is that we'd have to upgrade this pipe, right? So that's one thing. So I'm thinking right now what we do... Can we put this on a switch so we can shut this all down and let it saturate, you know? I don't know. Could push it to 300 and turn off the last refinery. But then I wouldn't be able to power upstairs with the appropriate amount, because the output is fine, because the output's 240 and each of these require... Yeah, overclock the oil well. The problem is the pipe. The pipe throughput is up to 300, but they require 360 to send it through. So we would need this to be all turned off in order for this to saturate like a Mark II, because a Mark II is going to be at 600, you know, as a throughput, and it was not going to be a full pipe, and you're going to have a lot of slosh, and then it's going to drop the efficiency anyway. So yeah, you can see those yellow lights right there. They're getting starved. So I mean, we could get the other one and we could pipe it in from the other side, and then that would maybe, like, you know, just for now, underclock. Use the other oil well. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll go with that for now. B-Transu, yeah. No need to disconnect them. I thought about that, but the slosh, right? Well, okay. Let's try the upgrade. I have a feeling it might be more reliable to get the other one going, feed it in and underclock the two than it would to just upgrade the pipes. But let's try upgrading the pipes. Should be able to upgrade the pipe in place like a conveyor. No, you absolutely can. I'm just wondering if it's going to cause issues with the back and forth and the pressure and all that kind of stuff. So let's get the upgrades. We'll try it. We'll try it since it's the most simple solution right now. Oh, look at that. Our default is red. Well, let's change that. We'll go with default for pipes. And we'll get that. That's still black. Perfect. We just want the throughput. There you go. Let's go ahead and just make sure that's colored appropriately. Great. And then we got to overclock this to 360. So pop that out. There we go. So now this is at 360 cubic meters on output for 60 input. You can see that it hasn't been able to saturate at all. We're not going to be full because it's going to sink it. We'll never get full to be at full efficiency because they are going to sink it out faster than it has a surplus. But at least we can take a look and see how this looks. The last one should be the lowest level, and it has a flow of 63. So honestly, it seems like it's fine. We're at 34% at the moment. I guess we just gotta give it a little bit of time, yeah? I mean, we could always shut some off, but then we'll disrupt the generation above. Yeah. 39%. I mean, they did increase 40% slowly but surely. As soon as these... They're just gonna saturate really slowly. I'm going to starve some of the power upstairs. No, I don't want to cause it. Well, it's already causing an issue. I'm just trying to think fluid-wise. I mean, at least it's able to continue, and it is slowly climbing. I think we just got to give it time, because I really don't want to turn these off and then cause any sort of sloshing and fluctuation up top, because then we'll have to do like a sequential power on and stuff like that. Yeah, push 480 until saturated. Oh, good call. Good call. I like it. Just give it time. Slam it. Here, 600 cubic meters. Go. That's going to flow. The generators also have power buttons on them if you want to do that instead of rewiring them. Yep. All right, let's take a look. All the way at the end line. It should have way more than it can possibly take. It's slowly increasing. 155. How are we doing on the saturation? We need to get up to 50. It's gone 13, 14. Yeah, it's climbing rapidly. Oh, Svadgen, thank you so much. And thank you so much for your help. Yeah, I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah. At 30. So it's slowly climbing. We're at 62%. Almost saturated. Here we are sloshing back and forth, but we are 66%, and we're at that full 50 right here. We are saturated at 50. Okay, let's head back, and we can at least start to tune this down. All we have to do is pull a couple of power shards. Pop 1, pop 2. Although I guess I should wait till this saturates a little bit. So we'll leave that up at 480. There she goes, there she goes, there she goes. Slowly climbing. Come on. 30 out of 50. 40 out of 50. 50, and then it's backing out. Here, drop that off. There we go. How are we doing here? Okay, that's full. All right, let's check the end line. Where are we at? I mean, it's going to be better than 29%, that's for sure. We are now at 81%. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better. I think if we wanted to raise these numbers even farther, we would actually need to, you know, do a shutdown, let it actually all like saturate, flush out, all that. We're at 300 cubic meters up. We're at, yeah, looking good. The output looking okay for the polymer resin. We're going to output 180 polymer resin a minute. And if we head up and take a look at the, well, I guess I could just do it here, right? Just get over a power tower. 4815 pinned to the line. That is awesome. That is awesome. Obviously, you know, more would be nice. I don't know how you would blueprint this, though. I haven't actually done a blueprint yet. Well, we also have a little bit of safety down below. Very nice. I'm happy with that. I mean, obviously, we probably want to build a pillar, stuff like that, and make it look better, but that's a functional thing. That's awesome. They're climbing every cycle 0.5%, so give it some time. Well, that's great. Oop, oh my gosh, almost fell through the world there. That'd be crazy, huh? Well, we have our very first fuel generators. That's phenomenal. Well, let's go in and stock up again. We'll go ahead and drop off some supply back at the base because we did deplete quite a lot when we were here. Got a container out there. Do we have any spots on board? Yeah, we got some slots. We can go in and pick up what's out there and maybe get rid of the trash here. Obviously, we can even support a whole nother one of these if we wanted to, which is crazy to me. Grab that. Oh, we've got our modular frames. I mean, what else could we leave behind? Maybe a stack of 29 of these, and then we'll just grab that. There we go. Let's do it. Off we go. That was great. That was so much faster than I thought it would be. I mean, if you think about it, we were at what? We still have an hour and 20. That kind of blows my mind. Well, let's go ahead and drop this rubber away. That's fine. And if we want, we've even got some extra plastic as well, which kind of is awesome because we're short on plastic for our circuit boards and the computer out there and everything like that. Let's head on back. That was a great success. Now we're no longer at a deficit. And one thing I like to do is get the solid biofuel, the solid biomass, and then put it into the biomass burners and then see that it doesn't decrement at all. It sits at that 200 per stack number. And that's sort of my way of telling whether or not we're, you know, getting any fluctuations over the threshold. We do have some overhead now, power overhead, but it's not a lot. We're at like 4815. Maybe we've got about 800 megawatt outside of the maximum capacity, so that's always a plus, but we could use some more. But this is a start, and we know we have a proof of concept. It works, so that's awesome. I couldn't have asked for more. Let's just make sure that we're heading over to the left on the triangle right here, because otherwise then we're going to go in backwards, and that would just be a shame. So here we are, we're approaching the triangle. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to the left side here. If there's one thing I'd really like to do, it would be to actually hook up the central hub to our railway, so that we can actually pick up an assortment of goods that we do not have hooked up right now. Like right now, at the steel mill, we're only putting in beams and pipes, but we still make other things, right? And we don't have a continuous encased steel beam setup back there unless we're cannibalizing some of the steel beams currently. Here's the quick wire. And then right here is the central hub. So this is what I need to hook up. I have nothing hooked up here at all. We've got some really nice containers, but we don't have anything lined up. So let's make a quick stop. And we'll just pull in. There we go. There it is. Excellent. So we can dock if we want to, but we're not going to. So what we'd like to do, we do have the load right here. So these should be set to load, and we got a hyper tube trying to suck us away. Yep, those are all outgoing. Our storage, yep, 4815 solid, hasn't fluctuated other than right here. Let's see, we can also dump out some things. Any sort of excess. Let's see, we've got biomass, we've got all kinds of stuff. We've got grass. Do we have any wood? Yep, we got 2. I mean, it's good to get rid of it, yeah. We've got the biomass that we can insert into the process. We even have the ability to create the color cartridges, so we can turn those pedals into that. We'll dump this out as excess, yeah. Let's see, we've got our mycelia. We'll clear that out. We haven't even hooked up the quartz crystal either, right? So that's a real... would be a nice thing to have, the silica and the quartz crystal flowing on in. So we're low on the iron rods. We've got a lot here. Got 3 full containers. So we'll just bring that 70 back in. We got our encased beams. We got the iron plates. We have plenty of modular frames. We've got a lot of steel beams. We've got the limestone we can clear out. We don't need that right now. Rotors that we can drop off. We got cables, copper sheet. We kind of have a lot of everything, so I think we're still good. So what we'll do in the meantime, let me go ahead and sink out the limestone. We'll go in and replenish all of the stacks of solid biomass, and then we can at least have that as a measure as to whether or not it's going to decrement. So we'll just get rid of the limestone. We'll head on over. We'll grab some of the biomass here, the solid biomass. Just a couple of stacks should be fine. And we'll just start popping these off to 200. And then hopefully they won't budge from 200, right? Oh, this one could use a little more. And we got one right there. Excellent. Perfect. So those are all topped off to 200. Hopefully they're not going to dip at all. And if they do, we know we got a problem, right? So we'll be able to just sort up. We've got enough stack. We'll go in and drop that out. And let's maybe hook something up like concrete. We don't have concrete flowing over to the train station, so that'll be phenomenal to have. Fortunately, we've got a source right here. I guess it's just a matter of how do we get it? I guess we could send it underneath. That kind of works out pretty well. So we can, oops, hello. Maybe we'll run it below. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of tickets. Maybe it's time to buy a totally useful truck. Oh, that's a good point. We do have 30 extra tickets just sitting there because we've been sinking out a ludicrous volume of stuff. 31 tickets. There we go. We got 31 tickets. We can get a... Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that we've got a truck that we have not purchased yet. So I think Fix It Special, right? Cyber Wagon. Nab it. There we go. Awesome. They've got other Fix It Specials. They got a boom box. My gosh. I don't even know what to do with the boom box. Absolute Fix It boom box tape. Goat Music boom box tape. Oh man, Raven's gonna love that one. Let me tell you, she loves the Goat Simulator. And we got Sanctum boombox tape, and we've got Sanctum 2 boombox tape. How much? 8? Easy. We've got 4 left. Oh my gosh, we got a boombox now. And is there anything we can get for 4 tickets? I mean, there's fancy skins. There's clean pipelines, but I like having the indicators on them. We got walls. We pretty much purchased most things, not all the customizer stuff. Tar roof material, equipment. We've got our coffee cup. Oh, you can actually buy these things? Okay. I didn't realize you can buy consumables and stuff like that. I guess that's kind of helpful. You want to get all set up. Inverted ramps. Do they have another thing for 2? No, they don't. So we'll just kind of... Ooh, half foundation set. Oh my gosh, where have you been all my life? Wow. There were a few times I was thinking, my gosh, I'd really like it if I just had half of a foundation. Wow, that's crazy. You can use the boombox to explode the bee like... Really? You can make them explode. How do you make them explode? What in the world? Now we're just talking craziness, right? That's just utter madness. Okay, so for a delivery, if we want to pipe in, we got... Oh yeah, we've got all our motors out here. Yeah, so we'll take these. We'll dump these off. Send these back in. These were the stators and the rotors. We can probably shut that down. And we've got reinforced. Which ones are actually being built up? It's pretty much just the structural, the modular frames, right? Play the boombox when they're attacking you. Really? And that helps? They don't like it? Apparently they like good music, or how's that work? That's kind of nuts. Almost makes me think that maybe they just don't appreciate good music. So the modular frame, we can hook that up. I guess we can make it higher just so it's not... Man, that's going to be weird trying to loop that all the way around. But, I mean, we've had worse things before, right? Modular frames we definitely want to have automated in some form or fashion. Yeah. So we'll kind of get our stackable pole. Line that up. And come up a little bit higher. Clear one. At least we can run below it. That was like the prerequisite for me. And then we'll send this through. I guess you could go a little bit farther. Hey, Sasha, thank you so much for your help. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good rest, man. All right. Get a different angle. And then we'll route that through. I guess we could use the stacking poles. 1, 2. Get that up. We'll get another one here, and we'll get another one there. If not for elevation, but just so if we want to route other things as well, then we can totally do it. So we'll kind of come up into the bottom layer here. At least we are short enough or tall enough that we can make it. And we'll get on in. And we'll be able to load up modular frames. I'd like to load up iron plates. I'd like to load up some iron rods. Right now, they're kind of in the middle of the whole production. At the top, we're also making modular frames. So I guess we could have done that too, yeah. High five, man. High five. So these are where all of our iron plates are going. We could always rotate this and then send that over that way. We do have another station over at Screwtown where we could also send iron plates, but I mean, it is a bit of a distance. Here's where the iron plates go, and they do manufacture modular frames up here. Oh no, reinforced. Oh, never mind, reinforced iron plates. Oh, well, that'd be useful too. Well, my gosh, I guess we'll just start with the modular frames because those are so great. And then we've got screws at Screwtown. We don't have rotors, and we don't have reinforced iron plates, and they're kind of far apart. I mean, I guess we should really start gathering the supply nearer to the train station. That might be what the next step is. So tell you what, let's just pick this up. I guess I'll just grab some of the frames here. We'll grab that, and then we'll just head on over, and we'll get back over to our central storage, and we'll do that maybe like tomorrow. There's the concrete as well. There's so many things that we could be gathering, and we've got some stations built now. It's just a matter of maybe efficiently routing them, whereas before it was just sort of put it wherever was closest, right? So let's go ahead and wrap it on in. We're going to go ahead and take a stop at central storage. Go and slow down already. Start that braking process and get into the rainbow line and hold. Excellent. So just double check. I'm pretty sure we can put these back into storage. Yep, that's totally fine. And if we are a little bit farther forward, we should be able to docking, and that'll unload. That's awesome. So let's refresh ourselves. We'll head on in. Oh, actually, you know what? Anything that we want to put in, we can just put into this container right here, and it's totally fine, right? So we can stick in 1 stack of the concrete. We can stick in almost all our frames. We'll just grab that. We've got screws. We can actually put back a lot of the beams. We've got double stack of screw. We'll go ahead and put 1 of the reinforced iron plates in. Although, now that I think about it, do we have a reinforced iron plate sorter? Okay, we do. Perfect. Perfect. Otherwise, it would get sunk out, right? We've got wire, caterium. We definitely have caterium storage in there. Cable, we've got cable storage in there, so that's great. Computer, we do not, so I'm not sending computers through. Other than that, I think everything is okay and something I should probably carry on me anyway. Okay, perfect. So let's head on through. I will probably grab a little more fuel. Glad that we have this storage right here, so I'm just going to go in and grab that, and then we'll stack up to 2 stack. For our encased beams, they're super handy. Obviously, very, very, very useful when it comes to the Mark IVs. The quick wire, we've got our full stack here. Steel pipes, I like to carry 3 stacks, so we'll just kind of top this off so that we've got 600 on us. For the steel beams, we've got 3 stack. That's perfect. reinforced iron plates. We've got 2 stack. That's great. 2 stack screw. Awesome. Cable. 2 stack. We've got copper sheet. Honestly, we can get away with like, I mean, 2 stacks fine. We actually have, it's kind of nuts that we've got enough storage now. And then the iron plates. I guess I'll just put some away and we'll just carry 2 stacks. So perfect. Okay, so we do have another hour or so we can actually do something else. So let's think. Right now, we could... Honestly, the thing that will help us the most is probably to... Oh, are we sinking out modular frames? Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Well, we just sunk out all these modular... Oh, boy. Okay, 1 second. I just saw that fly right by. It's fine. We're making more modular frames. It's not a total loss, but we can at least maybe... Oh, boy. Modular... Modular frame. All right, copy, paste. There we go. Okay, cool. We're saving some of the modular frames. Okay, there we go. All right, no worries. It's fine here. Ooh, we don't even have that one hooked up. Okay, so the top one's not hooked up. That's cool. Apparently, I forgot to do that step. Yeah, we didn't hook up the top ones. That's fine. Yeah, we only hooked up some of the top ones. I don't know what I was doing there. That's... Don't want to make that mistake in the future. That's hilarious. Well, you know what? We get more tickets, right? More tickets. There we go. Awesome. Hey, at least we've got the encased beams. All right, is that good? I think we're good. Okay, whew. That was close. That was really close. So we have our modular frames in the orange one. It's honestly, it's okay. It's okay. All right. So, like we were saying, what other things could we be doing here? Like, obviously we could be trying to build up these new, what's it, the space elevator items? And because I'd be really interested to find out what's at tier 7. I don't know if we're going to get there in time, but I know the power, we did our fuel generator. What other things have we not looked at? Yeah. I mean, we've seen most of the pipelines, power. We've used batteries on Moss. We've been able to use a power switch now. We have a power tower. That's great production wise. We've basically only done one thing with the manufacturer and it was kind of a bit messy. I mean, what we could do is actually use the residual plastic and pump that into the manufacturer so it's actually outputting more efficiently. That would be really cool. I would be down with that. Foundation wise, walls, architecture, I mean, that's all normal. We were able to make, ooh, the cyber wagon. It only costs 10 reinforced iron plates. Are you serious? Really? Can I, is that right? Can we put it here? Wow. So, does it require fuel? Workbench. 1 slot. Fuel. Yeah, you know, it's like a real Cybertruck. Well, okay. This is... I can probably run faster than and more. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm glad I built it. Fantastic. Let's go in and take the fuel out of that. There we go. Awesome. Glad we built that too. So hyper tubes. We've got our freight cars. We didn't do any fluid freight, so that's kind of interesting that they've got fluid freight. Oh, that's odd. Fluid freight. Actually, now that I think about it. Because so far we've been moving stuff in packaged fuel instead of just fluid straight. So that's kind of nuts. We've got industrial fluid buffers. I mean, honestly, let's go ahead and do the residual plastic. I think that'll help us out a lot because we've got a manufacturer out there and the manufacturer isn't able to do its thing. So that'll be really, really nice if we can actually get that cooking because then it's going to free up quite a lot out there. The 180 polymer resin is actually really, really good because if we wanted to, we can kind of turn one into making empty canisters. We can turn one into whatever. like just making straight plastic. So let's head on over. I don't remember if the residual plastic recipe has any sort of leftovers that we have to account for. And I've never had to deal with like sinking water or something like that. We're sort of not really bringing anything with us. So if we want, we can actually bring stuff back. So we're heading back over to the Blue Lagoon. We're going to take a look at where we're just sinking out all of the resin. And then we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah. I guess all we have to do, because we have the exact same ratio for those 6 refineries over where we're making plastic to send over to the the computers, not supercomputers. So it's possible we just replicate that. And I think we're using water extractors as well in order to assist. So I don't know. We'll keep an eye out. All right, down on the roller coaster. Gosh, she's so cool. It really makes me want to put one on the opposite side. Oh, flip it. Start braking already. It's probably too late. Not only are you downhill, but you're... Yep, ooh. Not only are you downhill, but you're also turning at the same time. So that is like the shortest run up ever. There we go. There we go. Okay, excellent. All right, get on out. It's our personal train. So if we look at what we're doing over here, you'll see that we've got 6 refineries. It looks like one is having a bit of an efficiency issue there. Probably handling the output. Is that right? What the heck's going on there? Looks like idle. Probably because we can't pull out the fuel fast enough. Is that right? That's completely full here. This is going to have 240 on the output. It's coming on through. It's got a little bit of lift, but that's not a problem. And then it's being pulled into here. All of these. My assumption is maybe the packaged fuel isn't operating at 100% efficiency. Like you can see right there, that one's yellow. Why is that? Construction is not getting enough fuel fast enough. Yeah, it's 28 cubic meters in per minute, and this requires 40 in per minute. So we're having a fuel starvation right here. So what the heck's going on, actually? I mean, these all output, but what do they have coming in? We have 360 per minute crude oil. That's 45 coming in if we shut off the valve. Oh, this is the one that's going into our pipe Mark II, which is a bit of an issue. That's 106. Yeah, it keeps sloshing back and forth. I remember this one. So this one is 120 out. This one is 180 out. Oh, 240, 120, 360. So together, in theory, it should have been 360. But honestly, I think if I just maybe overclock it, we'll do kind of what we did before. We'll slam that in there. And then hopefully that will just brute force its way through. But in theory, all of those refineries are going out, and then all the polymer resin is being carried away, which is then being passed over to a series of refineries. We got 3 refineries handling the polymer resin at 60 per minute. That's 180. And then we just have some water. So we're using 1 water extractor, 60. So it's 20 each. Yep. And then that outputs plastic. So we can get 60 plastic out of 3 refineries and some extractors. Okay, so we can do something very similar and head on over to our like sinking operation out here. Wow, that's impressive. Way up top. And then we'll be able to output 60 plastic. We just need to figure out where we're going to get some water. Well, I mean, we know where the water is. It's super close. But we do have to kind of pipe it in from afar. So that's going to be probably the biggest issue. We've got all the polymer resin just sinking out this way. Yeah, there she is. That's 180 per minute. So if we get an extractor, let's say, well, actually we could take the polymer resin and we can pipe it over to where the water is. That's probably more efficient. So where would we put 3 refineries on the water? Probably on the beach. That would work out, yeah? You can extend at the existing ones. Oh, you mean if we were to pipe the polymer resin all the way back to the refineries on the opposite side? I think then we'd have this huge conveyor belt going over the whole operation. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the refineries over here on the beach and then bring that resin like over there. Just because if we make another one of these towers, then... Hey, Corey, good to see you. High five. Yeah, currently we just built this. So we have more power. These are all the refineries, and then they head on up to sink out all the polymer resin right now, but we're going to make some plastic out of it instead of just throwing it away. But we're making 3,000 megawatt with all of these right here. Fuel generators, that's half of it, and then we got another 10 above. So what I'm thinking of doing, yeah, it's probably the tallest thing we've done. There we go. And then it falls all the way downhill. So we're gonna go ahead and pipe our, I think I'll pipe the polymer resin over to the beach. If we make another one of these right next door, then we can go ahead and just, you know, join the piping to the refineries on the beach. And then we can just pull the water from there. We just need 1 extractor for it, yeah? 3 refineries, 1 extractor, plastic, and guess what? The plastic is needed in the middle of the water, in the middle of the lagoon, because the manufacturer's out there, so we can just like merge that into what they've already got going on, and it shouldn't be too bad. In fact, you can kind of see it right here. There's that manufacturer that needs the plastic, so we make it right here. We'll just send it right across, right underneath the rail, yeah? So that'll be pretty cool. I think that'll work out nicely. So let's just go in and snap foundation, and we'll just build a place. Let's see. So we're going to run belt all the way through here, most likely. Just kind of come off of this whole stack. Send it right through. So it'll be feeding in this direction. So we'll extend out this way. And we'll want the refineries facing out that direction as well. And then we can kind of just take the output and then run it to the left. I think that'll work out nicely. We'll go ahead and just cut down some of the trees that are in the way. Obviously, these are those bacon matchstick trees. Only the best for the Bunny League. We'll just go in and just chop this right down the middle. And hopefully you're doing well today, Corio. All right, there we go. On the water. It's waterfront property. Some of the best for the refineries here. We'll just go suck up all the water, everything that you'd ever want. It's kind of incredible how we'd even use such luxurious real estate for something like this. I'm honestly quite impressed myself. There we go. So let's see. So we got production. We've got refineries. We want 3 on the stack. So we want green out the opposite. We're going to need motors. Okay, we're going to need motors. So we had a bunch of motors that we built, but we don't have them with us. I know it's stators. We don't have stators on us. Ooh, it's back at the other place. Okay, so before we do anything, let's just make sure that we at least make a list, right? So we've got 3 refineries. We're going to need 30 motors. That's 10 each. Okay, thank you very much. So 3 refineries. We're going to pull in... We need a couple of extractors, right? So we need 2 water... Well, actually, no, 1 water extractor. We've got enough for the water extractor. So maybe we'll start with that. So we'll get our water extractor in. I guess we can get our foundation and put it underneath, right? And then hopefully that should line up. All right. And then we can get logistics, get our pipeline, and then we'll run that right out. There we go. And this will actually set the blue as the default for the pipes. And then we can go ahead and make sure that we know this is water. There we go. Awesome. So power wise, well, we got the tower up there. I don't think there's any closer tower, so I guess we'll be running from there. Oh, no, hang on. We've got a rail line. Can we run it straight from the railway? You need to hook this up to a connection. Well, we need to go one, and how do we do that? Do we literally stick a pole on there? Because I know this is electrified, right? Do we have to go from the station itself? I've never done that before, actually. So if we go power line, no. Maybe you gotta hook up like an outlet to the railway or something. I'm not too sure. I mean, they got the tower up there. That works too. Wire's too long though. So we'll get, I'm gonna always get this here and then hook that up for now. I'm not too sure how that works, but hey, that's nice. And then we'll be able to go off there. There's a power connector at the station. Oh, you got to go from the station. Okay. As opposed to like going anywhere from the rail. That makes sense. I guess we could, well, yeah. If we're going to eventually get rid of the power towers, we can always clear this and then route this to the station. That's up front though. So maybe we'll run it along the edge here. Does that work out? That looks a little bit precarious, running a line right through the... I don't know about that. Maybe we'll have it on the other side. I didn't realize it was going to go there. That just seems a little bit sus to me. I don't think that's very smart. Not even I would do something so ludicrous. I'll tell you what. Let's... yep, nope. I don't like that. That's a little odd. Tell you what we can do. We are going to do something fancy. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves from the power section. We have wall outlets. That's right. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a wall outlet Mark 1. Slap it on the side. Must snap to a wall. Well, what about foundation? We got foundation here. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Yoink. See it right there. Perfect. Easy. And we'll go and route that through. Snap that over. Fantastic. And then we just got to whop. Just like that. High five. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that a lot cleaner? In fact, we can even do something like... See, now we're just showing off, right? So wall outlet Mark 1. Let's actually have one like right there. Look at that. Do a little bit of a layup. Let's go ahead and cut that. Grab power from there. Excellent. We'll cut that out. Awesome. And we'll connect that like nobody's business. Like so. You want to know what's even cooler? If we wanted to, we could even do this. Yoink. Can't even see it. My God. It just looks like it's like a cable just sticking out there. Nobody would even guess. Holy moly. Wow. Look at that. It's actually kind of weird. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. But I just think that's a cool possibility. Glad we have it as an option. There we go. That looks a lot nicer. And we're not going to now run through it with a train every time we deliver something. So that seems like probably a good idea. So we got our extractor built. That's phenomenal. We need 3 refineries. Those refineries are going to output. I'm curious though with the residual plastic. Right, so we've got plastic as a recipe. Alternate recipe is water plus polymer resin. Output straight to plastic. So if we wanted to send it across... I know exactly where to send it. We'll just we'll eyeball it. Kind of create almost like a skiff line. Oh, hello. Because previously we kind of piped in the plastic from this side. And what we're doing is cannibalizing the circuit boards, right? The circuit boards need 30 per minute. And we're stripping this apart on the splitter. So what we can do is get rid of this. Get rid of the conveyor splitter. I like how I'm already routing it even before we're making the plastic. I'm just thinking ahead, that's all. Ain't nobody got time to, you know, for other things. We're gonna go in and get this Mark IV here. Oh, hello. This to make computers. Each time I heard the eyeball it comment, I think back to Mass Effect 2 and the guy explaining Newton's law in space. That's something that we probably shouldn't eyeball. God, this belt is so huge. So huge. Wait a minute, that's off. We're 1 over from the center. There we go. Okay, so I did not eyeball it correctly. That's fine. We might not have eyeballed it correctly. It's all right. It's all right. We got this. We got this. There we go. Slowly but surely, we make it. This is a bunch of conveyors floating across the ocean. Yoink. We just need to see the edge of it. There we go. Excellent. All right. So now we can get rid of that. Nobody needs to see the evidence that we fudged it. Except for this little nubbin right there. I mean, that's also evidence. Nobody needs that either. Get rid of that. You know, you got to clean up the scene of the crime, I always say. There we go. So, nice thing is, we can have the refineries. We've got some water ready to go. We've got a big giant conveyor belt that we can kind of, you know, shuffle on through. And we should be able to get plastic. It's already pre-hooked up to our giant computer manufacturer, which is phenomenal. So, we'll have so many computers. It's going to be nuts. All right, I cannot wait. Okay, so obviously we need some motors. If we want to make motors, we got to make stators. If we want to make stators, it might cost a little more in resources than we have, because the stators are, well, no, we could do it. We're going to need like 60 stator, I think, right? Yeah, we're going to need we're going to need 60 stator. We have enough rotors, so, well, I guess we can make it on the spot. We have the material to do it. We might as well, instead of going back. 60 stator takes like no time at all. And 30 motor, honestly, is not that big of a deal either. Heck, we made ourselves those heavy modular frames, and we made 180 of them, right? That barely took any time at all. So look at that. While we've been talking, we can already make 1 refinery's worth of motors almost. So I'm thinking, if we wanted to, so I think it's 20 water per. We need 60 cubic meters of water. If we wanted to, we could have 6 refineries already. And then, well, actually, no. We'll just leave room for 6 more refineries. How about that? Because, or I mean 6 refineries total. Because if we get that other power tower up for the other pure coal node, then we can actually generate another 3,000 megawatt of power, and we'll have another 180 cubic meters of polymer resin coming in here. So at least we know, you know, we've got a solution waiting for it. We've got expansion as an option available to us, right? So we can make 20 motor now. That's going to be 2 refinery. We just need to wait for another, like, another 10 motors, and then we'll be able to make all 3 of them, no problem. We've got all of the resources that we need for the refineries themselves. Power is being routed in from the train railway itself, or the train station, I suppose. And then when we get out, it's going to be a solid, so we don't have to worry about any sort of fluids or anything like that other than the water itself. So that's great. And then when we're done, we can even head on over to our, as the fuel, and then we can get the crude oil, and we can clock that back down because it's probably saturated well enough, yeah? And there she is. Perfect. So switch on over to motors. And now we just need the 30. So that's the final step right there. So 30 motors, no problem. We've actually done quite a lot because we've got, yesterday we did our central storage. We built our very first loop of the railway, and we have our very first electric locomotive. And then today we added more stops. We've cleaned up the central storage. We've hooked up a railway all the way out to the Blue Lagoon. And then we created a giant, well, to me, giant fuel generator tower and hooked up some pure nodes. Well, a pure node of crude oil. I cannot believe that you can get that much out of the crude oil. We're not even overclocking it. So we can even add more of the fuel generators to that, which is nuts, which will have more output of the polymer resin. Actually, now that I think about it, we haven't even overclocked that thing. So if we overclock it, we could have double the polymer resin out already. So yeah, leaving room for 6 refineries wouldn't be a bad thing, even if we were just pulling polymer resin off of that one power tower. And we can always build up, so it's not like we can't stack 2 more floor of fuel generators right on top of it without going left or right or anything like that. So that's pretty crazy. I can't believe that's the case. Has anyone hit a limit to how tall you can go? I'd imagine you'd probably start to rival the main mass structure of the space elevator, because the space elevator, obviously, it just continues to go and go and go into the, off into the sky, into the horizon, the atmosphere, whatever. But I imagine getting past the mast, like you can kind of see that ring or the disc at the top, and I'm curious if they limit you, you know. Well, let's get our refineries. So we got to come on up here. We have enough for 3. We'll start over on the right. We'll work our way left because we're trying to keep expansion in mind. We'll hold. If we got our pipe here right on the line, then let's just bring it on in and leave it about half. There we go. We'll snap in 1 and we'll snap in 2. There we go. So obviously we could get the extractor here, but if we want to leave space for 6... If we want to leave space for 6, then we should probably build this out a little farther, right? So we'll actually clear that. So far, each of these are going to take 1, 2, and yeah, we'll come out a little farther. And we'll extend across on the beach as well. And let's think, if we were to build another one, it will come out to here. Then we got another one. Then we got another one, which is like that. Oh, that works out just nicely. Yep, it'll be this big. Perfect. Let's do it. And this is just us trying to think ahead. Do we need this much space on this side? Probably not. Probably not. But we'll adjust from there. So at least we've got space if we get our water extractor, and if we need more water. Honestly, I think 1 water extractor should suffice, because we're actually cutting the power by like 50, cutting the output by like 50%, right? So we'll just line this up. There we go. And then we'll run the pipe. Logistics pipeline Mark 1. And we run it right down the lane. Maybe we'll end right before it. And pull that through. Excellent. So we can go ahead and get our pipeline junction cross, and we're just going to go ahead and snap it. There's the snap. Got another one. And the last one. Perfect. We'll cut off the excess. Create a little bit of space. We'll go ahead and get our, in reverse, our feeder. I think we'll do a Mark III. It doesn't need something that fast, but it's okay. And then we got one more. It's for the polymer resin input. And then we'll just go in and hook up the water. Man, that tip for the default by Sasha is awesome. so we don't have to color it later. Okay, so there's the water hookup right there. Excellent. That's coming in straight, so we don't have to worry about head lift. We'll go ahead and assign and configure. So we have residual plastic. It's going to be 60 polymer resin per minute, and we have 180 per minute on the output back at the power tower, and then 20 per minute. So what we're going to want to do is hook up the power. So we got this hooked up over to the wall outlet. We'll select it, and we're going to cut this in half. So we want 60 cubic meters out. Well, actually, you know what? Let's sit with that full 120, and we'll let it do its thing. Curious if... Oh, it doesn't have any power? Really? Seriously? How does it not have power? We hooked it up to the train station. Maybe we have to hook up the train station. I mean, we shouldn't have to, right? More lines. Oh, I might have maybe messed up the... That would explain a lot. There we go. Now we have power. Fantastic. Let's go in and fill up those pipes. There we go. So we should have some flow heading on in. It's at 120 cubic meters a minute. We'll just get that saturated. Fantastic. I was wondering about that. And then now we're going to be piping the polymer resin out this way, right? Just double check. As long as we see the red. So that red right there, that's where it's feeding right now. So we'll be able to drop it off the side and run straight down here. So let's get back. So that means we're going to be feeding manifold left. So we can get a merger, and we'll face it to the left. Oh, never mind. This is a feed in, right? Okay, never mind. So we've got a splitter. There it is. And we'll feed from that side and feed from that side. There we go. We'll use a Mark III, which can handle 270 per minute. Just because we're starting to get low on the encased beams. And we'll have that be the feeding point. Okay, great. So let's just make sure they're all on residual plastic. So we'll copy that, paste it, and paste it. So they should all be residual plastic now. They do not have power, but honestly, we'll just go ahead and pull off of this wall outlet. I might just have this next door. So we'll run this, I guess, out to the side here. Maybe on the back. We'll mark to it. And we'll break. Actually don't want it to cross through, so let me just go in and hook this up like this. Nice thing is, once we do this, we can actually just say we don't want to have this through there, and we'll hook up the extractor right to this, so that if we ever want to do like a switch or something, it's all coming through one point, and we can just cut off that pole, as opposed to, like, you know, needing to cut off one thing but not the extractor, etc., etc. So it's not independent of the power that we're providing. We'll go ahead and get a pole and tuck it right in the pocket. And we'll go 1, 2, and 3. So those are the refineries. They do not have polymer resin, so they're not going to be able to do anything. But at least they've got power. We can hook up the output and merge into this line. So let's have merger right. There we go. Use the steel beams. And then we'll see if we can't. All right, there we go. Player in the way as usual. Oh. Is it because of the direction? Shouldn't be a problem. Identical buildables already built here. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okay, we got it. And we're just low on beams, so right now it's a Mark III. Okay. Let's Mark III it. We don't need it, but we'll Mark III it. We have enough steel. So now we've got the output set up. Now we just need to feed the polymer resin, and we got this. We got this. So this is all going to be on steel right now. So that's more than enough. So let's send this up. Can I cut these down? Negative on these, but yes to this. Just checking. Oh, no, we can do it. That's awesome. Love that. Let's go ahead and connect from above. Kind of hop it up. Gain that elevation. And we'll get over to the next one and we'll hop it up and gain some elevation. I mean, let's be real. We're going to be sending it from much higher. She's sliding in. We're sneaking it through the flora. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. All right, so let's see if we can't bring that sneaky conveyor up here. Why is there an Indiana Jones FPS action adventure game coming? Really? Is there, Tank? What's it called? What in the world? Cut that. So in theory, I mean, obviously we can make this cleaner, but in theory, that's all we needed. Look at that. Holy moly. I'm just getting throttled down pretty hard. And that's going to come through on the Mark III. Staying tight. She's flowing through like indigo jewels. And now, flip those on. Published by Bethesda? The Great Circle. Well, I gotta say, I do have very, very, very good memories of playing Indiana Jones games, but yeah, that's a little weird. Not developed okay. Well, interesting. I'm not too sure what to think about that. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, go them. Actually, you know what? Since these are... Oh, no, they're still building up. We could do a singleton. Like, we could do the whole smart splitter thing, but I think it's going to be okay. Where did you hear about that? Was it just announced or something like that? That's kind of nuts. Devs Are Machine game. I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. Maybe they're new? Whoa. Okay. Hold up. I think we have this facing the wrong way, right? Let's see what we got. Hold up. Merger. But out that way. There we go. Hang tight. Get that lined up. Conveyor pole. So odd it doesn't want to hook up. Oh, is this not facing the right way still? It totally looks like it was. See the green arrow? Yeah, it's merging in, so... That... Wrong... Really? Wrong direction? Merger. I mean, we want the green to go to the right, right? And we're coming in with the orange. I'm pretty sure. The belts. Like that. Weird. What the heck? This is not an output, though. This is the input for the manufacturer, I think. Hold up. They're going the wrong way. Yeah, this is headed out. And it should be wrapping out. Yeah, look at that. It's wrapping around and headed into the manufacturer. So that's fine. So let's see. The game's on pre-order. Oh my gosh. Steam game offers. They made they made Wolfenstein? Holy crap. It's at the curve where there's a swap. Oh, really? Well, let's see. Oh, it is. What the heck? Oops. What have I done? Well, I mean, that works too. All right. Thank you, bunnies. All right. Good until the corner. Yeah. Thank you so much. So how are we doing? We're at 82%. It's not able to stack up with a polymer resin yet, but if we pre-stack it, water seems to be fine. I mean, as soon as we have product going out, I mean, that helps a great deal. So here is the plastic. I'm curious how our circuit boards are doing. Hopefully they have enough plastic now. So our assembler right here, 84% has just enough plastic coming in here. Just enough plastic coming in. It's just getting things fed over piecemeal. But now the manufacturer definitely has enough plastic coming in because it's 45 per minute that it can process, and we're definitely going to have more than that. So I feel like hooking this up to maybe some type of container so we can actually store some of this. I mean, it's not a perfect system, but... Or actually, you know what? We can sync off of here, right? We can totally sync off of here. So we'll special awesome sync, and then we'll... Or we can even feed in the excess, like the overflow, back in. So what if we go... Here's the splitter. We could get a merger. We could get a merger here. As ugly as that is. Wow, I don't even know how that works. And... run that down the lane. And then we could have a smart splitter where it goes here. And we can have overflow over to the left. And then we can route it right back into the circuit boards that are currently starved. Great. High five. Awesome. Like I said, it's the part of the game where it just gets so over all of it. Oh, with all the belts and stuff like that for Anonthus, yeah. New Wolfenstein with the creepy twins or old Wolfenstein. Oh, you're talking about the blonde lady who like sits you down and then just totally kicks your butt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this is should head on through. It's going to the manufacturer. Oh, overflow. Really? How is there overflow here? 45 per minute. This should say any overflow left. It does. So it's actually considering this to be an overflow. But it's at 126 on the stack. And this belt is not 128, 129, 111. And it's splitting it off. Odd. Huh. I don't understand that, if I'm perfectly honest. Do any of you bunnies have any ideas with that one yet? It's kind of odd to me that it's overflowing off of that. Might be the belt speed's not matching. Well, this one's the fastest belt that I've got, so it should be able to rip that right through. And I mean, if I look at the manufacturer, it has 104 on the plastic stack. It can definitely go higher. Like I can actually insert plastic there. And as far as the smart splitter goes, center is any, left is overflow. I assumed overflow meant like it's saturated here. It can no longer send through the middle. Yeah. Seems a little odd to me. I don't quite get that one. I'll be perfectly honest. Huh. At the smart splitter, the overflow belt is a slower speed, probably not working as intended. Oh, this one? Okay. We could make it a Mark IV. There we go. So now it's just splitting off faster. Now it's just faster. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a first for me. My thought is maybe we cut this off. We take the smart splitter. We cut the line. Yeah. What is you change any plastic? What do you mean? We'll go Mark IV. We'll hook up. We'll go Mark IV. We'll hook up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stick a smart splitter on it from here. So it's actually like being fed manually. So we'll go input from the right. There we go. We'll hold. We'll tuck that over. We'll Mark IV connect. Bring that through. We'll connect that with a 3. That's looks weird, but it's a test. And then let's send in the plastic. Left is overflow. There we go. That works. Maybe it's because I applied the smart splitter directly over the line. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it works now. It's ugly, but it works, yeah. Could be a bug because you put the splitter on a yeah, I'm thinking so. That's probably right. That was a little odd. Yeah, I tucked that way over. Yeah. Well, let's fix this a little bit. Oh, thank you so much, Slice. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello again. Thank you very much. It's always good to have a reminder. So in the last 15 minutes, let me just make sure that this doesn't hurt my brain. We're gonna cut this. We're gonna cut this over. Oops, hello. And we'll just make sure that it's actually lined up. Pull that through. We'll go ahead and feed it into a smart splitter that we're gonna manually put in. Hold. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Manually feed it. Feed that through. Perfect. We'll go in and select overflow to the left. We'll come in on a Mark III. Make that plane come out. There we go. Much better. Okay, excellent. So hopefully that means, yep, that's all flowing through now. Excellent. So what this is going to do, this should saturate up to 200. I'm going to go ahead and saturate that already. They're going to flow through. They're going to stack up. That's what we want. And then we can test the overflow. It should be able to just... It might be fast enough on the process. No, we've got a higher output. We got a higher output. We should be able to catch up. What have you got done so far? We made the powered tower. We hooked up the Blue Lagoon with the train station. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. And then we should see the overflow. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. Well, I guess that's a good thing. It's supposed to be a fail-safe anyway. So that works out nicely. Okay, great. Well, that'll happen. Otherwise, it'll just feed back in and help out the circuit boards, which are helping out the computers, which means this is now a lot fuller. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a lot fuller than it was before. Well, hey, we're fixing inefficiencies here and there. So what have we done so far today? In the last 15 minutes, let's go in and take a little bit of a tour, yeah? So thank you so much for everybody's help, and thanks so much for hanging out. Right now you can see that we've got, it's a little wonky. Little bit wonky, but you know what? It works. So we've got, this was all here before, but the reason why we're coming out over here is because you can kind of get a better look. We've got our train system hooked up from the central storage all the way out to the Blue Lagoon. And we are now producing plastic to kind of assist where previously we were cannibalizing the plastic flow to the circuit boards. We've got fuel, which is also being piped out for shipping. So packaged fuel and all the rest is getting sunk because we're not pulling that out right now. But most impressively, we were able to create the power tower. So what the power tower is, we've taken one pure crude oil node and we're currently outputting at 360. It's overclocked at 360 cubic meters per minute coming on out. It then sends that through Mark IIs and then divvies up between 6 different refineries that are running fuel with a byproduct of polymer resin. Polymer resin is being sent out to generate the plastic back to the manufacturer, but that's 240 cubic meters of fuel. It's coming on up, being piped up almost 100 meters into the air, and then it's being gravity fed down 2 different levels worth of 10 fuel generators, which each take 12 cubic meters per minute of fuel. So now that we've hit the sufficient height, it's been pumped up with 2 pipeline pumps Mark IIs. Down we go, and those are all feeding 10 fuel generators each, and then that takes the excess, shoves that down through the floor hole, and then does the same thing on this side. So this is generating 3,000 megawatts where we had a deficit before, and now we do not. So that's phenomenal. And then when we head on back, we might as well take some packaged fuel with us. So let's head on back and then we'll wrap up, yeah? We're actually able to run some power from our train station as well, which is really, really nice. Speaking of which, we'll go in and load up. We have a whole stack of packaged fuel to sort and divvy out back at central storage. So we're going to load that up. Is it more work to get 3,000 from fuel generators than coal power? I would say yeah. I would say yes, but at the same time, you would be kind of working with, I mean, each coal generator is 75 megawatt, and then you've got each fuel generator being 150 megawatt, so it's like twice as much on the output. So in theory, I mean, if you've got the crude oil nodes, then, you know, super helpful to just turn it into something. And we had some really seriously nice crude oil nodes back there in the form of 240 per minute on the output without any sort of shenanigans of power shards or anything like that. So, I mean, it's something to do with it for sure. And we got all the packaged fuel that we're bringing back with us. So we actually were able to hook up to the main line. We can also pick up some, well, I guess we're not going to pick up some screws. We can try picking up maybe more beams at the steel mill. Although, you know what? We should probably hold off on the steel beams. We want it to saturate because then they'll start to create a little bit more in terms of the encased steel beams. So mind you, just as a reminder, tomorrow is going to be the last day that we're streaming SatisFactory. So think of something that you want to see, and maybe we can make it happen, yeah? So the steel mill And we're going to swing over to Caterium City. God, it's a gorgeous game, though. So here's Caterium City. We don't need any more quick wire. We really don't. And this is the central hub where we're piping in some modular frames, which I suppose we could stop and grab. Because it's going to be in the second cart, right? So let's go in and get some modular frames and take our package fuel in modular frames and drop them off at central storage, and then we'll wrap up just like that. There we go. Go in and dock. So we're going to load on a stack of modular frames. That's so cool. Man, I'm so glad we got to experience trains a little bit. There she is. We're fully loaded. Off we go. And we're going to pass by Screwtown, but we're not going to stop. And then we're going to stop at Central Storage and unload. And then it's all going to automatically sort and distribute into their own containers. I think this is awesome. So here we go. Screwtown. And this is Central Storage. All right, just gotta make sure that we're well aligned for the unloading. There you go. Okay, so that's getting unloaded. And we should see that all flow right in. I like how my hands are like da 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 da. All right, there they go. Flow, baby, flow. So that's all shooting off. You can see him sorting. And there it goes. So those are all gonna make it through the bunch of smart splitters and get into their appropriate containers. Modular frames are further down the line. Flying on through. And they should get all the way to the edge. Right now, fuel generators make 250 kilowatt. It goes up to 350. Oh yeah, they're making 150 at the moment, but oh my god, that's awesome if they're getting a boost, yeah. So now you can see them just fly right in. And right now we're standing in the rainbow room. And that's that. So not bad in 2 days. Not bad in 2 days. Thank you so much for your help, bunnies. That's absolutely incredible. So bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out. I always have fun with this game. I really, really dig it. I think we've learned a lot. And I didn't actually think we'd be able to pull off the power tower in the time that we did, but my gosh, I actually came in a little bit early, so that's always a plus. The to-do list is amazing, and the bunnies giving us all of their experiences super, super helpful, so thank you again. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with SatisFactory. It's going to be the last day that we're streaming it, at least officially, and then, you know, if it's something that you'd like to see, and it's something that we think will actually help the channel to grow, then we'll definitely keep on taking a look at it. I know I'm going to continue to play it whether it's being streamed or not. I just really, really like the game, so thank you again for actually introducing it to me. And also thanks for your help, for letting us hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. I really, really appreciate all your support. And we just released a little bit of an early look, if you're interested, on the channel to Tactical Breach Wizards, which is releasing this Thursday, but we were fortunate enough to get an early look at it, so we've got episodes of that releasing over the next couple of weeks or so. So please feel free, take a look, have a good time. Anyway, if you want to hang out until the end of the music, go in and give someone a nice raid. Thank you so much again for joining us. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.